And we on.
Gia, back up in it once again. I ain't said you two don't go to tripping. Once again, we back in the land of the living. About to check out this Emanuel Navarette fight tonight. Definitely one of my favorite fighters to call, if not my number one favorite fighter to call. He ain't never in no boring fight. Let me find the stream real quick. All right, now I gotta pull up the ESPN Plus. I should be going real slow with the ESPN Plus too. Get up in there. Yeah, man, this should be a decent little old fight tonight. Like I said, Navarrete always in good fights, and he going up against some solid competition tonight. He always going up against like some B plus level type competition. Kind
Appreciate
of
the
rem-
like. I don't see nobody in the chat. Appreciate the like. Yeah, not Reggie always in some action.
yeah, he kind of remind me like a Prince Nassim Hamed a little bit because he do things wrong, but he continue to win, and you be like, man, this shit got to come to an end at some point. You know what I'm saying? Because he can't keep on doing everything wrong over and over and over again to continue to win. But we
D
gonna see, man.
in the building. Salute, bro.
OG, what's up with it?
The champ is here. La La D stepped in. Salute, sis.
With a gold smelling ass. What's up to the queen?
Yeah, I was telling Trey, man, that ESPN is making it their business to shit on the fight because on the Herring versus Shakur Stevenson fight. And in my opinion, you know what I'm saying? I think they doing it because it's two black fighters in the ring when they should be hyping this fight up, man. Both of these fighters is undefeated. One is a champion. You know that a lot of people doubt it. You know what I'm saying? And the other is a motherfucking Olympian. You know what I'm saying? That's trying to improve in his career right now by fighting an undefeated champion. You know what I mean? I
Yep.
don't they just
Yeah.
shitting on him, talking about their last performances, born. Then after all the shitting on them, you know what I'm saying? Bradley gonna turn around and say, "I heard that the ticket sales wasn't doing too well." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some
Yeah,
shit.
that shit weak.
Yeah. Champions first. Salute, fam. What's good with it?
My
Yeah,
Wi-Fi over here tripping like a motherfucker. We got to call the fight on the app.
they really got a program to hate on each other the most, man. I done seen a bunch of born fights by some of their best fighters. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't hear the bashing. I heard hype. You know what I'm saying? Hyping up their next fight. Ain't no need to be sitting here and shitting on this fight, man. You're supposed to be telling the fans and breaking down what they finna be seeing. You know what I'm saying? These guys' skills and accomplishment. You know what I'm saying? And the potential this fight should have. The eyes this fight should have. Not shit on it. But I guess that's the next script. That's on the teleprompter, you know?
You also got to think about the year that we have in too, man. Kind of slow because of the COVID-19 and a lot of postponements in the sport and stuff. So we need to be positive about all the good action that we get. This ain't no trash fight. You know what I'm saying? We got an established champion going up against an up and coming superstar type dude. Yeah, you never know. Shakur Stevenson might go down in the history books before it's all said and done. Hell, our grandkids will be reading about that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So I think we just need to be positive about it. It kind of remind me of Floyd Mayweather, because Floyd Mayweather was, one of the best fighters we ever had, but HBO routinely shit on the man, called the man boring and all this kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't think that's good for the sport. We already got a niche type sport. It's not mainstream. So we just need more positivity than negativity, especially when it comes to our established Hall of Famer type motherfuckers, Bernard Hopkins and all these dudes. They need to stay positive instead of trying to shit on the next generation every chance they get. You know what I'm saying? That shit's not helping nobody. But it's all good. That's why we got channels like this channel right here. We gonna give the fighters a fair shake and stay on the positive side of the sport. You know what I'm saying? Definitely more good than bad. What's up to my boy Rough Out? Salute to you. Say salute to the corner. I'm out of town, but I'm tuned in to the gym. Navarrete by TKO round 9 hashtag block fam. Absolutely.
I just want to correct myself. Heron, they both not undefeated. I think I said that, but y'all know what I mean, man. This is a great fight, man. Heron definitely established, but I hope whoever listening to this later on, man, y'all stay tuned. I think that's next weekend, ain't it?
Yeah, I think it's next weekend.
I think it's next weekend. Me and Chris
Yeah,
talking.
Herring just got that one loss. He got a knockout loss versus Dennis Shopperkoff. You know what I'm saying? That's about it. But yeah, Herring a good fighter though. He tough. He a Marine. Got a good backstory. I was gonna say something, but I got some questions about Herring getting trivia that I've been working on. So I guess I ain't gonna say too much. You know what I'm saying? But
Hey, two losses.
he might got two. I know he got at least one knockout loss to Dennis Shopperkoff.
All right.
That's why we need one time to slide his ghost smelling ass in here one time so he can come with the correction out of nowhere. Yeah, well, I know he got at least got one loss. Well, he a tough guy, man. He a southpaw. He got more size than Shakur. He got the length, got the height. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's gonna be an easy fight at all for Shakur. And you know, Shakur did look a little bit vulnerable in his last fight, so a lot of people looking at that. But I just look at that as like some motivation for Shakur to come back harder in his next fight, so he can have some more style points on them boys. Let me put my phone on Do Not Disturb real quick. Goddamn, I'm working. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to this Navarette and Joet Gonzalez fight. I saw the odds makers got Navarette as like a 5-1 favorite in the fight. So it seems like they giving them some kind of chance because normally Navarrete, he'd be like a 20-1 favorite or a 15-1 favorite. So they giving Diaz a little chance. He do got the amateur background. I'm not Diaz, but Gonzalez. Joel Gonzalez, he got 2 amateur wins over Tank Davis. That's like the number one little claim to fame that I got for him, but that ain't no easy accomplishment to go out there and beat Tank Davis in any capacity. You know what I'm saying? So the dude can fight. And I did notice with Navarrete, what gives him problems is when you got like a fundamentally sound type of fighter. Because Navarrete do got one loss. It was only a 4-round fight, so you never know. If it would have went 10 rounds, Navarrete might have won. But in that fight that he lost, he went against a guy that keep his hands up good, little bit of head movement, work his jab, and he's just like a fundamentally sound type of guy. So I think sooner or later we're gonna see him have some problems with somebody like that. And that could be the night. I had told D'Lo 404 boxing about it. He said, "Shit, you trying to continue your crow streak if you think Gonzalez got a chance to win." But I took Navarrete on the Champ Ross. I just think this guy got a little chance. You know what I'm saying? But either way, I know it's gonna be a good fight. Hey, bro, how do you say octopus in Spanish? Is it El Polto or something like that?
Now that I don't know. I know this
Okay.
it be on this goddamn tostada, but I forgot what it's called.
Okay. Hey, if anybody in the chat, if y'all know how to say octopus in Spanish, type that shit. Roughhouse always called Navarrete the octopus. They do need to be his name because he got some long ass Jimmy Bivens looking arms. Them hoes go down to his knees. Salute the King of King boxing, man. What's going down with you, bro? Pecos Bill in the building. That's MZ Talk Boxing. Salute, OG. So what the fuck is up, my brothers? Yeah, we just up in here chopping it up, watching some of these fights. I know Lala D say she knows Spanish. How do you say octopus in Spanish, Lala D?
Hey,
I
it's
thought it was
pulpo. It's pulpo des.
how you say it?
Pulpo des.
Pulto des,
Pulpo. Pulpo. Like
pulto,
Pulpo.
pulpo,
Yeah, des.
pulpo
DES.
des.
Yeah.
Okay, pulpo des. Okay. Yeah, that's Navarrete all day. That motherfucker be throwing punches from all kind of angles. Square business. They got some little old prospects going right now. I was looking, they was talking about they trying to build Navarrete up so he can fight against Oscar Valdez. I always thought they were trying to build him up for Shakur, but I guess it do make sense to have him going up against Valdez, a all Mexican showdown and shit. You know what I'm saying? Uh, but hey, bro, if Navarrete was to fight Oscar Valdez, how do you think that fight would go?
I think that'll be a motherfucking battle. But I think Navarrete forced Valdez to stay up in there and bang too. So I think I go with ooh knockdown. I think I pick Navarette over Valdez.
Yeah, that's a hard one, man, because I know that Navarrete will be all over that dude. Both of them got the amateur backgrounds and shit. Navarrete, he was 108-7, if I'm not mistaken. He was either that or 107-8. I think it was 108-7. And I don't know Valdez's record, but I know he had 204 fights and he was the number one ranked featherweight in Mexico. You know what I'm saying? So both of them got the amateur backgrounds. I think I would have to give the coaching advantage to Valdez. You know, he over there with Chepo Reynosa and shit. I don't even know who Navarrete trainer is, and he ain't the most technical motherfucker there is anyway. You know what I'm saying? I kind of got to think that Valdez will be able to punch in between the long going shots, maybe catch him with a hook or something on the way in, kind of like the way he caught Burchell. I think I would lean towards Valdez in that fight. What y'all think in the chat? Who would y'all take out of Emanuel Navarrete versus Oscar Valdez? Lala D says she got Navarrete UD. No, you don't. You got Navarrete by KO. That's what you picked on the Chan Ross. Yeah. Uh Roughouse said Navarrete the drunk octopus. Yeah, I don't know how to say drunk octopus. For right now, we just gonna have to stick with the Popodes, the octopus. But I think they got all kind of good fights for Navarrete if they want to put him in there.
And here go that amateur background. Floyd Diaz and old boy right now Ramirez. They was in the amateurs together. They fought each other in the amateurs as a kid. And here they is in the ring.
Okay, I saw one of the motherfuckers get dropped while looping right hand. Almost like an overhand right type punch. Got sat right on his ass. Yeah, they up in there getting their paper. But like I said, who would y'all take in the chat, man? Who would y'all take out of Oscar Valdez and the man with Navarrete? Yeah, but I've been wanting to see Navarrete versus Gary Russell Jr. I take him versus Shakur. I take him versus Oscar Valdez. They got all kind of good ass fights that they can have out there for Navarrete. And he gonna push the pace and make a good fight just about every time. Pecos Bill said, I'm thinking about changing my pick in the Crawford Porter fight. Shit, I'm going ahead and I'm locking in with Porter. I'm gonna go ahead and lock in with Porter because I've been sitting back and I've been thinking about the fight. And I'm like, man, at no point in their careers has Terrence Crawford ever fought tougher competition than Sean Porter. In the amateurs, Terrence Crawford was 58-12. Sean Porter was 276-14, damn near 300 fights. And he was fighting people like Alexander Usyk. He was fighting against Demetrius Andrade. He was fighting against Danny Jacobs. He was fighting against a lot of tough ass people in the amateurs, and he fought at 165. He fought as a middleweight. You know what I'm saying? So, as a pro, we already know that Porter done fought tougher competition as a professional. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, at no point in their careers has Terrence Crawford ever fought tougher competition than Sean Porter. So I'm gonna go ahead and take Sean Porter. And another reason I want to take him is because if Terrence Crawford beat him, I'll be forced to give him credit. You know what I'm saying? Because if I pick Terrence Crawford, I can still have a little ace up my sleeve to say, well, I don't want to give him credit for this reason or that reason. But if I pick against him, I have to give him credit. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick Sean Porter. Go ahead and lock in. Little Rock, salute to you. What's going down? Bruce Gold's in the building. What's up with you? I was just on the panel with Bruce Gold and 4 quarter talk with Big Duke. We on there chopping it up about fitness and shit, man. Had a good time. So if y'all into fitness, everybody needs to be in the fitness, man. Everybody needs to go to 4 quarter talk and go check out the little podcast that they do, the live stream, man. Be over there having fun and learning a lot. You know what I'm saying? And they know a lot about that shit too, but they don't act like everybody beneath them with the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? It's like an even based type of talking. Like I said, they let me get on the panel earlier too and talk my little old shit, man. I had a good time with it.
Hey, who was
Lala, what'd you say, bro?
that you was talking about?
Bruce Goes.
Okay, over there with the nutrition channel.
Yeah, 4 quarter talk.
Okay.
Yeah, a little upstart channel, man. They talking about fitness and nutrition. Lala dice El Popo. I'm almost 5 minutes behind. Okay, I thought it was something like that. I said Poto, I think, but yeah, Popo. So Marlo says it's El Popo des. Lala dice, I just heard you ask about that octopus in Spanish. Yeah, you got to put your shit on live.
L is like saying the. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
That so not it's not just popoless. That's just saying the word octopus. You know what I mean?
Well, I was thinking of a nickname though, so I will call him the octopus. You know what I'm saying? Kind of
Oh,
like the mongoose.
okay. That sounds cool too.
Okay. Uh, Dalton Voss, what's up with you? Said I got Crawford in 6 rounds. Goddamn, I ain't mad at you, man. If you right, come through and serve your crow. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and take Sean Porter. Like I said, one of the main reasons is because I want to have to give the motherfucker credit if he go out there and win the fight. You know what I'm saying? Sean Porter is a hell of a litmus test. He don't come and lay down for nobody. Don't nobody beat him above a split decision. You know what I'm saying? So he a hell of a litmus test. So we gonna see, man, or what go on. I know that motherfucker Porter, he comfortable fighting against southpaws too. So I'm not worried about Crawford switching stances and throwing them off. In my opinion, one of the best fights that Sean Porter ever had was against Devin Alexander, and that's Paul. And he looked pretty comfortable in front of Earl Spence as a southpaw too. So I think Sean Porter gonna be able to deal with what Bud brings to the table. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna see. We gonna see. Kale Harris, salute to you. Well, man, Gil Cole's in the building. What's up, bro? Say salute to the corner. What's going down? KF Harris say salute everyone. Abdullah bin Bobby ITE, what's up with it? Say MARLO'S Corner, what channel is this shit on? It's on ESPN Plus. We on the app tonight. And it's been working pretty good for me so far, man. It's working a lot better than the zone was working for me. So hopefully this trend continues, you know what I'm saying? Because it's going kind of smooth for me. Derek Bailey in the building. What's up, bro? Lala D say she'll take Navarette over Valdez. I ain't mad at you. That motherfucker gonna come push that pace, man. I'm just the only thing about Navarette, I like him a lot, man. Like I said earlier, he remind me of Prince Nassim Hamed. He the type of fighter that can do everything wrong, but he continue to rack up wins. So I'm just concerned about what's gonna happen when he run into a Marco Antonio Barrera type of guy, a guy with good fundamentals and come and fight back and go to the body. I think it's gonna be tough on old Navarrete, but we're gonna see though, man. He definitely is one of my favorite fighters to call. You know what I'm saying? Bruce Gold just dropped a link to the channel in the chat. Y'all hit the link. Lala D said, "All right, I picked knockout. Yeah, you picked knockout. I saw your picks on the Champ Ross. That's the newest addition to the Champ Ross. Lala D about to come get a head kicked in. I'm gonna be on every week this season too. I ain't gonna miss the weeks. I see you, Derek Bailey. Lala D said drunk is Baracho. Baracho. So what is that? El Popo des Baracho. That's how I say it. I think it's something like that. Lala D say she's still behind. Love Grew Japan in the building. What's up, bro? Say salute Trey Marlo in the gym. I'm locked in with you, Trey. I got Sean. Let's lock in. Who you got in the fight, bro?
Hey, hit live chat. Sis, I got Bud. I got Bud, man. And I think it's gonna be close, but it could be a stoppage counterpunch if Bud. I mean, what's the name? Try to box. Porter trying to box. I don't know how he gonna come, but I think Bud got the tools to hang up in here, edge out that victory. I
Yeah,
was finna
that
say,
was that.
I was
Oh, my
finna tell
bad.
Lala to get on live chat. You need to get on live chat, sis. I think you on probably just the regular thing. If you behind, if you hit that live, you should be caught up unless you're doing it on purpose.
Okay. Pecos Bill said, "What should I do about my old ass legs? This new job got my shit hurting. Your old legs. Hell, I guess rice, rest, ice, compression, elevation. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of off the top of my head." Lala D said, "Trey loves Crow. Geez, now you picking Porter. Goddamn, hey, as a Terrence Crawford fan, you should be happy that I'm picking Porter because I said one of the reasons I'm picking him is because if Crawford beats him, I'll be forced to give him credit. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people felt like he should have got credit for beating Kell Brook. I gave him a little bit of credit, but I didn't give him a lot of credit because I picked him to beat Kell Brook. I picked him to stop Kell Brook, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I'm saying? So how can I give you a lot of credit and I picked you to stop the motherfucker? But if I pick the other guy, I gotta give you credit. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't think like that, like on YouTube. Like some people they pick Kell Brook to stop Crawford, but when Crawford won the fight, they didn't want to give Crawford no credit. I'm not like that, man. I'm gonna pick Porter in the fight, and if Crawford beat Porter, I'm gonna give Crawford maximum credit. Lala D said, Bud stops Porter. We gonna see, man. I know Porter has been stopped one time in his career. He got stopped by Emilio Correa from Cuba in the Pan American Games, but that was at 165. You know what I'm saying? And if you ain't never looked up Emilio Carrera, that motherfucker can fight. You know what I'm saying? He a bigger man than Porter. This fight right here at welterweight, I don't know, man. I think Porter can at least go the distance. I don't see him getting stopped. You know what I'm saying? But hey, we gonna see. Uh D-Lo, what's up with it? That's the voice of reason. Salute to you. KF Harris said he got Bud in a fight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he is the favorite. Last time I checked, they had Bud at minus 400, so that's 4-1 favorite that they got Bud. I still think it's kind of interesting though that they had Earl Spence as a 10-1 favorite over Bud. I mean over Porter, but they got Crawford as a 4-1 favorite over Porter. You know what I'm saying? So that's a little feather in Earl Spence had a little bit. Even though D'Lo 4-4 boxing, he did a pretty good job of breaking down why he feel like the reason that is. You know what I'm saying? But I still think it's interesting. Well,
Hey, shout out to Abdullah, Derek Bailey, Bruce Gold, KF Harris, Love Groove Japan. If I ain't spoke already, fam. MZ Talk Boxing, Gil Cole, KF Harris. Salute. Eric R. Salute, fam. J1 Pro stepped in. Salute. D-Lo. A. McKinney. Shout out, fam. Salute.
D'Lo said rice sounds like a remedy for me. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I ain't even see your comment when I said that shit either. All I did talking about that's an onion. Oh yeah, I see you talking about that emoji. Eric R, what's up with it, bro? Salute to you. Said my fam, what's up, Marlo and Trey X? We just cooling off and we're about to check out Emanuel Navarette tonight. A. McKinney, salute to you. Say what's up, gang. All right, then, yeah, we just about to check out these fights, man, one time. Uh, J1 Pro guarantees Bud Sons Porter and stops him, goddamn. What's up, bro? Salute to you. That J1 Pro Da Vinci, that's an artist. He said, what's good, champs? Yeah, we just about to check out these fight, bro. We appreciate y'all coming through. Gil Cole said, I got Bud by unanimous decision. That was my first thought, taken by UD. And the reason is because, like some people saying, they feel like he'll stop Porter. But for what I've seen, when Crawford is in must-win fights, and that might be a bad choice of words, but what I say must win, like his biggest fights, like his breakout fight was against Bradis Prescott. His first pay-per-view was against Victor Postal. And both of those fights, he fought like a safe type of fight. He fought on the outside, used his jab, and he fought at long range. So it seemed like that to me, that's what he does when he in real big fights like this. So I can see him going out there and just putting like a pure boxing style on Sean Porter. And to me, that's a good wrinkle too, because I haven't seen Sean Porter in the ring against a pure boxer. You know what I'm saying? If y'all know of Sean Porter fighting a pure boxer, y'all let me know in the chat, because I don't have no examples of that. D'Lo said, I made a video immediately after the Kell Brook fight spelling out all the reasons naysayers won't give Bud full credit, even if he beat Thurman, Spence, Porter, Pacquiao, or Ugas. Yeah, I mean, if motherfuckers is dug in, they done dug their heels in, this is how they feel, they gonna be like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't gonna want to give a man credit. But I ain't like that, man. I'm one of them people, as I get more data, my opinion changes. You know what I'm saying? Like Stephen A. bitch ass be saying it's fluent. My opinion is fluent. You know what I'm saying? Uh D'Lo said at the end of the day, just go out there and fight the fights. Yeah, it is like that, but I know like a lot of us, we look at it like that, but style points do count too now though. You know what I'm saying? Cause like if let's say Crawford go out there and beat the brakes off Porter, go out there and shine on him, he out there looking like Sugar Ray Robinson. Ain't nobody gonna feel bad about giving him credit for the style points. But if he go out there and win, like he barely squeaked by with a win, people gonna be like, well, nah, don't look at that. At least he just got the win. So if we give him props, we can give props for style points. But if it's a lack of style points, we don't need to acknowledge that he just got the win. I don't really look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? I think style points mean something. Would you about to say something, bro?
Yeah, I was just gonna say like all the tools is favor Crawford into going into the fight. I give Sean Porter, he tough as a motherfucker. He's skilled. He definitely can bring the pressure. But you know what I'm saying, if he gonna have to make some adjustments trying to get in there, what if he have to pay getting in? You know what I'm saying? He gonna have to make those kind of adjustments and you work off the jab trying to get in there instead of putting his head down and bull rushing. You know what I'm saying? Because I see Crawford is working on that on like some type of uppercut, like a counter uppercut. You know what I'm saying? This shit looks sweet. Like it's coming off a right hook followed with an uppercut. So I see if he coming up in that motherfucker, he like counter with something vicious, a combination or just one leading punch. So that, I mean that's why I say if he knock him out, I'll be impressed. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just looking for a close fight, and I believe got all the tools to
I
pull it
don't
up.
even. Oh, my bad. Yeah, my Wi-Fi started tripping. My bad, bro.
Oh, so good. Y'all heard me? Chat.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. I just saw my Wi-Fi start tripping because you had got quiet on my end, but my shit was tripping though. So I'm pretty sure they heard you in the chat.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. Like just watch this,
The thing
looking at.
about Porter, if you tell Porter that he might have to take two to give one, I don't think he minds that. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, he might have to pay a price to get on the inside, but I think he's the type of fighter that don't mind paying that price. We'll just see if he's able to afford it because he might get put to sleep. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
hey, we gonna, you know what I'm saying? We gonna see though. Like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and still take him in, so I have to give this motherfucker credit. Gil Cole said, I got to keep stopping, bud. Hashtag play the flute. Goddamn. I don't think he'll be an easy fight, but I think I have to take Bud Crawford over Thurman. D'Lo said Porter's performance versus Spence is in part by Bud isn't a runaway favorite as well as their layoffs. Yeah, I remember you talking about that. I had mentioned how you made some points about why you think the fight is closer as far as the odds go. Derek Bailey said, "You calling that shit, Trey? Am I calling what?" He said, "I'm calling the Navarette fight tonight. You know I'm gonna call Crawford and Porter. That's a crazy question. Goddamn, is a frog's ass watertight? You goddamn right. I'm gonna call the fight." Tosh Nori said Bud is taking down every PBC welterweight. I ain't mad at it, man. If he got the skills to go out there and whoop ass, and he go out there and do what he got to do, I don't mind giving the motherfucker some credit, giving him some praise as being a historical type of fighter. I think that's a hell of an ass though that he just gonna run through everybody like a parlay. But let's see if he can though, and if he can, I get a motherfucker props.
I think it's one wall in the division that he gonna have a hard time. I don't think he gonna beat. But shit, they ain't a bad assessment though. He a bad motherfucker skill wise.
Even though he still ain't the perfect fighter though. His defense and shit is not perfect. It's pretty good. I say his defense is like B or B plus level. You know what I'm saying? He don't do everything spectacular. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't trying to hate on him though. I'm just gonna call the fight and get a man in first shape. What you about to say, bro?
Hey, no, I said right. I agree. Me and D'Lo had that discussion. Like every big fight he been in, he been had the stanky leg. You know what I'm saying? He done been dropped. You know what I mean? Like he done had to make adjustments to overcome a lot in fights from 35 on up. You know what I'm saying? But he make the motherfuckers.
Yeah, yeah. Lala D said she on the Champ Ross now. Absolutely, she on the Champ Ross. She said El Popo Baracho. Okay. You could have said I was right then. That's what I said. Eric R said people saying that Bud looking bigger than people think, and he wrestled. Yeah, I had heard something about that too, man. I do be seeing them like when he work out, he be doing them deadlifts and all that kind of shit. So I definitely do believe that he's stronger than people think, and he's stronger than he looks. You know what I'm saying? Because it looked like he had some good weight when he was doing them deadlifts. And I ain't really with the lift weights, and but when it comes to having strong legs, I feel differently about that than having working out with your upper body. You know what I'm saying? Causing that tightness in your forearms and shit. And I was looking at Devin Haney today too. I just randomly started searching videos with boxers lifting weights. And one thing I saw Devin Haney doing, he was doing chin-ups. And in my experience, chin-ups can negatively impact your power because it takes away that flexibility in your forearms. You know what I'm saying? Like your power come from shifting your body weight and having kinetic chain flexibility. So if you get to the very end of the kinetic chain and you get tight, you get stiff, you take away that elasticity, it can negatively impact your power. So I wish Devin Haney get off them chin-ups, man. I like pull-ups, but not chin-ups though. La D said, damn, it's annoying being behind. Yeah, you got to hit that live button. Dino said, sidebar. I just want to give it up to the Demetrius Andrade for conducting himself like many folks claim they want to see fighters behave, only to still catch flack. Goddamn, yeah, you can't please everybody, man. But yeah, I think he conducted himself like a fighter. A. McKinney said, Bud by KO. Okay. La D said, but I don't want to miss anything. She sound like Aerosmith. I don't want to miss a thing looking ass. La D said, Marlo's corner, I'll go live at the first round. I guess he know what you're talking about.
Yeah, hitting that live button at what you just said because she behind.
Okay. D'Lo said Andre done pulled up. Hold on. Andre done pulled up on more top fighters than child support done pulled up on deadbeat dads. Goddamn. Yeah. Gil Cole said Keith would make Bud trade with him. And I think Keith got a better chin than Bud.
Hey, Derek Bailey, he had Canelo saying, get the fuck out of here, motherfucker. He pulled
Yeah.
up like a motherfucker and he heard, man, just go in the back. Just go in the back. That nigga need to do something, man. He need to get up out of there because I want to see Andre in a GGG fight. I don't give me Jaime Munguia, something like that. You know what I'm saying? I think he deserved it.
Okay. Gil Cole said Keith would make Bud trade with him. And I think Keith got a better chin than Bud. I think that Keith might have a better chin than Bud since I done seen Bud hurt a few times and seen him get dropped. But I don't think Keith can make Bud do anything. I don't even like calling this man Bud. I don't know why. But I don't think Keith can make Crawford do anything because Crawford got so many options in the ring. You know what I'm saying? He can change stances. He can fight on the inside, fight on the outside. He'll have fights where he like against Victor Poster, he just basically fight on the outside. But then he have fights like he had with that Benavidez kid where he stepped to him all night. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that Keith can make him do anything. And when it comes to technical skills, I don't really see Keith Thurman as a real technical type of fighter. I look at him as like a real good athlete. He kind of remind me like of a poor man's Roy Jones, where they stay on the outside and they like to jump in with pot shots, real powerful pot shots from the outside. That's the way I see Thurman. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't think he can make Crawford do anything. That's just my opinion though. Eric Gar said I ain't petty. Bud get credit for fighting all these guys at welterweight. The Kale Brook Porter, etc. I mean, when I first wanted to see Crawford fight against Kale Brook, I would have gave him more credit because I said that I wanted to see that fight like 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago, or some shit like that. By the time he fought Kell Brook had been out the division for a long time. When they had to weigh in, the man looked like a dead man. So that's why it was kind of hard for me to give him credit, bro. Kell Brook looked like he killed himself to get down to 147. And them other guys that Crawford fought at 147, I thought that shit was pretty weak. Amir Khan, what's the white dude from Jeff Horn? The Benavidez kid, cat. Mean Machine was cool. That's a decent little old win. It ain't just astronomical, but it's cool though. You know what I'm saying? Who else the motherfucker fight? I can't even think of everybody off the top of my head. I can say most of them though. So I don't give them a whole bunch of credit for that shit. That shit relatively weak. D'Lo said, my point is just win because the motherfuckers who don't want to give you credit won't, and those who want to will. Yeah, that's true. But what about the people that's kind of like in the middle though? You know what I'm saying? Everybody not on the extreme opposite ends of spectrums all the time. Some people they have the ability for their opinion to be swayed one way or the other. You know what I'm saying? So I still think it's some room for some style points. D'Lo said Bud actually said he thinks if he dominates Porter, he won't get the credit, and folks will say Porter was done by the time he got to him. He also put down the fight too because he was saying he was trying to argue that Kell Brook was a better win than Porter because Kell Brook got a split decision win over Porter a few years back, well, several years back now. You know what I'm saying? To me, I'm just thinking like, shut the fuck up and just fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you trying to paint this narrative early on that to take credit away from your own win? Like people talking about us not wanting to give him credit. Why don't he shut up and stop shitting on his own fight? The next fight that he got coming up is a good fight. People that know boxing will give him credit for it. You know what I'm saying? Just shut up and go out there and do what you got to do. Stop sounding like a fucking victim. See, that kind of shit make me not like him. I ain't gonna even lie. Oh man, if I do this, they gonna do this. If I do this, they gonna say that. And man, shut the fuck up and just go out there and fight. And the people that's gonna give you credit, let us give you credit for it, man. Uh D'Lo said, all right, you heard Marlo. Lala D said, facts, Trey. You two literally gave Kell Brook a hero's welcome to the USA and picked him over the American bro. Then Bud switched on his ass and stopped him. Now Bud gets no credit. Yeah, that's why I say I'm gonna give the motherfucker credit. I can't pick against you and then not give you no credit. I gotta give you some kind of credit if I done picked against the motherfucker. Eric also, we heard him in my Trey X voice. You heard him. Toshi Norris said, we heard you Crawford has a nasty ass uppercut. He said he throwing the uppercut off the hook too. So it sounds like it's in the southpaw stance. He leading with the lead right hook and then coming back with the five, like a 3-5 type combination. So I can see that shit being nasty when a motherfucker coming in. What'd you say, bro?
I say that's crazy. You're right. It was in the southpaw stance.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like, man. Lead with that hook and then come up the middle with that uppercut. And you might kind of throw it from that outside little lead foot dominance angle too. Because if you throw it like that, he would not see that bitch coming. He would not see it coming. It kind of remind me of the way that Povetkin landed that left hook on Dillian White. Because he threw it like he slipped the right hand and then he came up the middle with that uppercut and he threw it from like that outside angle. And Dillian White did not see that shit coming at all. You know what I'm saying? So that can be very effective. Derek Bailey, the Navarette foul. Yeah, that's why we here tonight, bro. You see the title? Goddamn, it's going down. Like I always say, this is one of my favorite fighters to call. D'Lo said, I made a video not long ago talking about Porter's side jobs or no excuse if he loses. But a couple of days ago, I started hearing Porter's not focused, etc., shaking my head. Porter been knowing about this fight. Yeah, I don't look at that as no excuse either, man. This motherfucker is a professional. You know what I'm saying? He a real athlete. Like, he been dedicated to this shit for a long time. He know what he got to do. You know what I'm saying? That shit didn't even come to my mind. I'm not in the excuse-making business anyway. So I ain't going out there trying to paint no narrative to give this motherfucker a soft place to land if he lose. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't even think that's part of my thinking. Maybe it should be. Maybe I'm wrong, but I ain't really focused on that. That motherfucker know what he got to do. J1
Hey,
Pro said,
shout out to Warzone and Rod X the champ. Salute, man.
salute. J1 Pro said, I feel like Porter's stronger than Bud, but Bud hits harder. I could be wrong. Yeah, it's kind of hard, man, because like when you get them fighters like Porter, Sugar Ray, Leonard, Floyd Mayweather, whenever people fight them, they always come out the ring saying they are stronger than what they was anticipating. So just looking at their styles and looking at the background of Sean Porter, I would probably say, well, it's a good chance that he's stronger than Crawford. But I think it's also a good chance that Crawford might be the stronger man. Because like I said, when it comes to them type of fighters, a lot of the time when their opponents come out that ring saying, hey, that motherfucker was stronger than I thought. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna have to see, man. I think I think Porter, I would say Crawford hit harder than Porter too. You know what I'm saying? I don't really see no concussive type of power coming from Porter. He smothered a lot of his work. He don't really land clean on his opponents. Crawford laying the cleaner shots on guys. So I would say I agree with you. I think Crawford hit harder than Porter. D'Lo said, "Yeah, I like to know what a fighter can over. Hold on, I like to know that a fighter can overcome adversity in the ring, a la Wilder versus Ortiz, Spence versus Larte, Bud versus Gamboa, Haney versus Linares, Porter versus Broner, Thurman versus the field." Yeah, when you said this shit, the first thing I thought about Sean Porter making that motherfucker breakout running from a body shot. I thought about Luis Collazo making a breakout running from a body shot. I thought about uh Soto Carras. What's his name? Jesus Soto Carras hitting him with that looping left hand right on the chin and making him do the stanky leg. Yeah, I thought about all that shit. D'Lo said, Jaime refused to fight that man. He was the mandatory. Yeah, I saw that shit, man. That shit was disappointing. Now they got this motherfucker Andre going up against that Quigley guy, and I know that's gonna be a straight up demolition. Because Quigley, he really lost against Shane Mosley Jr. I thought they robbed Shane Mosley Jr. in that fight, man. And I saw Quigley, he called out Andre after the fight, and I think he about to get them paws put on his ass for real. D'Lo said, "Yeah, I'm not crazy about the names Bud or Boo Boo, but them are some fighting motherfuckers. Yeah, they are. They some fighting motherfuckers, but I definitely ain't crazy about their names." D'Lo said, "Keith is a front running cur. Crawford likely beats him easier than most people expect. In his opinion, I could be very wrong." Yeah, I don't think it'll be easy for him, man, because Thurman is gonna come fight back. You're a good athlete. You're a former unified champion in the division. Got some solid wins and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give the motherfucker some kind of credit. He gonna come fight back. He ain't gonna just lay down. D'Lo said Horn kicked Manny Pacquiao's ass. I ain't gonna lie. When I first saw the fight, I thought Horn could have earned the decision. I know that Pacquiao had that strong ass ninth round. He almost had Horn ass out of there. Had that boy reeling around the ring and shit. Had that boy look like he wanted to crank that soldier boy dancing up there. But overall in the fight, I thought that Horn was able to get Pacquiao against the ropes. Pacquiao was getting in the high guard, and Horn was able to come up the middle with uppercut type shots. And I thought that shit was pretty effective. So I thought he could have got the decision over Pacquiao too. Rod X, the two-time champ, say, "What's up, my people?" Warzone say, "Salute Marlo and Trey. Salute to the chat." Eric Ross say, "You nailed it, Trey. Thurman is a boxer puncher who pretends to be a boxer when he meets resistance. He's an athlete." Yeah, yeah, because he put a lot of value in having that mobility and shit. That's his idea of defense. You know what I'm saying? As soon as he get in some trouble, let's get on that bicycle. Bring, bring. Like what you would think a boxer would do. But when it comes to straight boxing skills, I don't really see that. I see more of a boxer athlete. They're jumping in with them explosive pot shots and shit. Kind of like I said, like a low grade Roy Jones. Hey, McKinney said, "I think Bud should get the credit because he stopped all the guys that got in the ring." Well, damn, strength of schedule means something to me too, though, bro. Like, I might should give him more credit than I give him for the Horn fight. That was his first fight at that weight class, and he ain't had no acclamation before fighting the champion. And that guy did seem like he might could have deserved the win over Pacquiao. So I might shortchange him a little bit on that. But I still be looking at the odds and shit. It ain't all about that. But Crawford was like a 8-1 favorite in that fight. You know what I'm saying? But
Hey, go ahead, finish your point. Okay.
I was just gonna say, and then the other guy, like I'm looking at Benavidez, he had a fucked up knee in the fight. When I was calling the fight, I didn't notice it, but Marlo noticed the shit, so I went back and looked at it again. Amir Khan, bro, Amir Khan is not an impressive win in my opinion. I know he got stopped, but damn, bro, I know it's a name brand guy, but this is a dude that's already been stopped like 3 times before that fight. And then I'm looking at Kell Brook. Kell Brook hadn't fought in the weight class in a long time. He looked like he was drained. He looked like Tales from the Crypt at the goddamn weigh-in. It's hard for me to give credit. Even Mean Machine got a caveat or whatever, because they were saying that Mean Machine, he probably should have. Some people were saying that he should have lost to the real Ray Robinson. You know what I'm saying? So I got to keep that in mind. So that's why it's hard for me to give maximum credit. I ain't just got nothing against him. I'm just looking at the strength of schedule. What you about to say, bro?
Uh, uh, shout out Oscar Morales and the dark guy Christian. Salute, fam. He said he
Salute.
had to pull up through here. Hey, Oscar Morales said, "What time the fight start?" I think we got one more fight in the main event, man.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that though, because I saw they was talking about that this card got like 8 fights on it. You know what I'm saying? And right now they in a 6 round fight. So you about to say something, bro?
Nah, I ain't know that. I said, damn, there you go.
Yeah, we down there on like some the zone type of time tonight, man. So I think we probably got at least 3, 4 fights before the main event. Uh La Disa trade. Ryan Garcia's punk ass dropped another fight. Yeah, it seemed like I saw that he got to get some kind of surgery or something. I don't even be believing half of that shit, because I told y'all one of my favorite prospects, Charles Conwell, 132-14 amateur. His manager convinced him to pull out of his to postpone his last fight, and they faked the injury to do it. Boxing is a dirty game, man. I love boxing. Don't get me wrong, but this is a dirty game, man. So I don't even know if I'll be believing that kind of shit. I know some people like Earl Spence when he had his eye problem. I believe that shit because I know he had an accident and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't really know him to be the type of guy to be pulling out of fights or nothing. But when it comes to these other fights, like Ryan Garcia, to me, he done already proved that he has the ability to pull out of a fight on some humbug shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't trust Ryan Garcia. So when I saw that article, it did raise an eyebrow. I didn't even read the article. I just looked at the title and was like, man, this motherfucker, man. D'Lo said that's the hardest thing for fighters to do. Shut the fuck up and just fight when the fights are available and when they are made. Yeah, just fight, man. He over here telling he trying to downplay his own fight, trying to tell us, well, how is he a better win than Kell Brook? And like, man, bro, don't worry about all that, man. Just go out there and get the victory. Get you some style points if you can. And we're gonna give you credit, bro. Don't worry about all that other shit. Worry about the way we reacting to it. I don't think as many people out there saying, oh man, that's a trash fight. What? Crawford versus Porter? Oh, that's bullshit. If it's people that know about boxing, the people that love boxing, we saying at the very least, that's a decent fight. It might not be on the same level as Crawford versus Spence, but it's still a very good fight, at least a decent fight. You know what I'm saying? So let us give you credit, man. Don't downplay your own self. D'Lo said, Trey, it ain't part of my logic or rationale, but I am aware of the noise in the background. Okay, I got you. Oscar Morales, okay, we just answered that question. Eric R said, good point about the physicality battle. It reminds me of Shane Mosley versus Floyd. Shane came in thinking he was the bigger and stronger guy, and Mayweather met him with surprise and strength. Yeah, and it's also about knowing how to use that strength. If you steady, if a motherfucker trying to clinch and you putting your forearms and shit all in his neck, because like think about Mayweather when he fought against this what's that YouTuber name? Logan Paul. Logan Paul looked like Thor in that motherfucker. But I don't think that he looked like the stronger man in the ring. When they was getting on the inside and shit, I saw Floyd manhandling his ass at times. You know what I'm saying? So when you got them experienced type of fighters like a Crawford, man, the motherfucker probably physically strong anyway, but he also know how to use his strength. And that's gonna amplify it even more. You putting them forearms and shit in your motherfucking neck. D'Lo said, I think Kenny is bringing in like 11 additional trainers for the Bud fight. I guess that kind of makes sense though, because Crawford do got his own little uh brain trust over there. You know what I'm saying? Three trainers, and he listened to all of them. Like the shit is amazing, man. That's one thing I always liked about his team. The dog God Christian salute to. He said I had to hop on in here. D'Lo says surviving that 9th round was just as impressive as anything Horn did in that fight. Part-time school teacher turned gladiator for the night. Yeah, that's square business. That was very tough. The dark God Christian said Crawford versus Porter. I got Sean with the knockout. Crawford chin is suspect. I have to agree with you on that. I can't just look at him and say he got a great chin. I done seen several fights where the motherfucker that got touched and it looked like he didn't like it. He did a little dance out there, you know what I'm saying? But he can handle himself when he get hurt though. You know, ain't nobody got his ass out of there. We done seen him get hurt, but he ain't got out of there. You know what I'm saying? I'm picking Porter based on strength of schedule, from the amateurs to the pros. At no point in their career has Crawford ever fought tougher competition than Sean Porter? Like I said, where they was an amateur, Terrence Crawford in the amateurs, he fighting people like Mikey Garcia, uh, Danny Garcia, Ugas, the real Ray Robinson. What's the guy that beat Miguel Cotto at 154? Saddam Ali. He fighting people like that just off the top of my head. So I'm comparing that to Sean Porter. Sean Porter fighting people like Alexander Usyk. He fighting Demetrius Andrade. He fighting Danny Jacobs. He fighting shit. I can't even think. I had another name in my head. The shit just slipped my mind. But he fighting bigger and tougher people in my opinion. And we go to the pros. I mean, we know who they've been fighting. We know who Crawford been fighting. We know who Sean Porter been fighting. So I would say at no point in their careers has Terrence Crawford fought the type of opponents as Sean Porter. And that's why I'm making a pick. And also, so I have to give this motherfucker credit if he go out there and win. You know what I'm saying? D'Lo said, I will be honest. I get concerned about Andre fighting down to the competition while being ducked by these clowns. I agree with you on that, bro. Iron sharpen iron. You know what I'm saying? I've been reading the boxing books and stuff like that. I just got done reading. I reread the Ezra Charles book again. Matter of fact, I'm on a whole nother book. I'm talking about I just got done. That shit was like a couple of weeks ago. But that was concerns that they was having back then. They would try to keep fighters active, but they would try to keep them active on a certain level, because if you let the competition drop too low, you might start developing bad habits. You might not have to pull back that right hand quite as fast if you're fighting inferior competition. And as soon as you get in there with somebody better, counter left hook on your ass, on your chin. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I do want to see Andre get the big fights, and I want to see him be able to stay sharp against good competition. Derek Bailey said he agree. What's up to Hyphy? Salute to you. Lala D say, hey, Andrade is common in my city. Andrade, I'm Lala, and my cousin and friends is no. I don't even know what the hell that shit mean. But we still ain't about to call him that shit. D'Lo said Khan had recently stopped LaGreco in one round before he fought Crawford. Guess who went the distance with LaGreco? Khan also had never lost at 147, so it was a bit of intrigue, but I hated it. Yeah, I can't look at no LaGreco fight. Who went the distance with LaGreco? Did Sean Porter go the distance with him? Sean Porter the type of motherfucker to fight down the competition and all that kind of shit, but I'm not impressed with LaGreco, man. I still remember what Errol Spence did to LaGreco. That shit was borderline assault. That didn't even feel like no boxing, man. That was an assault. That motherfucker should have got a case for what he did to LaGreco out there. Pecos Bill said, kick him in the taco. What is this man talking about? I thought you about to start singing that Biggie. Kick in the door, waving the fofo. D said he was an exaggeration, but he is smart to bring in more help. I like when coaches do that. It can't be the easiest thing to do, but it's commendable. Yeah, I always think about that fight that Mayweather had against Philip Endo, because Philip Endo's coach had brought in Scott Brooks so they could trade notes and shit on Floyd Mayweather. It didn't get him too far, but they were saying that that's something that could make the fighter feel more comfortable, got more backup. Two heads is better than one. Dio said Crawford fought at a much lower weight in the amateurs than Porter, so there is that. I understand that, but I'm still looking at skill, because I said Alexander Usyk, that motherfucker is down there on a lot of people's lists. Usyk is number one pound for pound. I'm looking at Demetrius Andrade. Even I know you got a lot of respect for Demetrius Andrade. Even Danny Jacobs 137-7 as an amateur. That ain't no easy task. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he might have fought at a lower weight class, but I still think those are better fighters that Sean Porter fought against, though. That's just my opinion, though. Rod X. Champ said, I got Crawford over Porter by majority decision, so he think it's going to be a back and forth type of war. J1 Pro Da Vinci said, I low-key want to bet 10,000 push-ups that Bud stops Porter. This motherfucker think he on Dragon Ball Z or something. He didn't say a friendly 100. That motherfucker said 10,000 push-ups. A motherfucker got to go KO Ken and Super Saiyan to do all that shit. D-Lo said, Earl stopped LaGreco in 3, and it was ugly. Porter went to D. That's why I was thinking it was probably Porter. Because like I said, man, Porter the type of guy, it's hard to gauge him Because like whenever you think he gonna do well, he underperforms. And whenever you think that he gonna get his ass beat, he exceeds your expectations. You know what I'm saying? Because like Ugas, I thought that Porter was a good matchup for Ugas. Because when I saw Ugas when he fought against man, what's the name of that motherfucker that Crawford stopped in 6 rounds at 140? He came out and had a pretty good start on Crawford too. He was pretty fast and he was kind of explosive. And then and Crawford, he let him throw his shit, and then he stepped in with a 3-2 combination and hurt the motherfucker. Then he got him out of there. Damn, man, I can't even. The dude had a fight against Ugas, and he was going to the body on Ugas, and it was real tough. He brought like a dog fight to Ugas, and that made me think that Porter would be a good matchup for Ugas. Thomas Delorme. Thomas Delorme is the guy that I was trying to think about, but Porter did not exceed. He didn't live up to my expectations against Ugas. A lot of people feel like Ugas beat Porter, and some people feel like Ugas dominated Porter. So going into fights, it's kind of hard to gauge what you're gonna get from that motherfucker. D'Lo said they say Andrade and Thurman had one of the best amateur fights you want to see, but I keep forgetting to look it up. No, not the way I saw it. I saw Andrade go out there and school Thurman. That fight is on YouTube too. All you gotta do is just look it up. I can't remember what the scoring was, but it was fairly one-sided for Andrade. It was a convincing win. Jose Siciliano, what's up with you? Welcome back to the gym. He said, "Sup, fam? Came to show my support, man. We definitely appreciate you."
Salute. Appreciate you, man.
Absolutely. D'Lo said, "Damn, I bet him Bison can't do 10,000 push-ups. Yeah, this man crazy. Talking about he want to bet 10,000 push-ups. Yeah, the Lormays who I was talking about. D'Lo said, I'm one who say Porter versus Ugas was wide in Ugas' favor. Yeah, I remember when we called the fight, you was down there saying that you felt like the motherfucker was dominating the fight. I was in the camp where I felt like Ugas could have stepped on the gas a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? But either way, Porter, the Porter that I was expecting to see did not show up. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I said, it's kind of hard to gauge the motherfucker. I see that Porter is one of them guys that got a lot of pride. So he likes to be in the underdog type of role. You know what I'm saying? He likes to be the hunter, not necessarily the hunted. So by him coming into this fight being as an underdog against Crawford, I think that's gonna be good for him. That's gonna give him that mentality that he want to go out there and prove everybody wrong. Because that's just the type of energy that I get from him. I'm gonna prove the world wrong. They got me fucked up, making me the underdog in the fight. You know what I'm saying? D'Lo said, plus a knockdown. Yeah, I remember that shit. I don't know if it was counted officially, but I do remember the knockdown in the fight. I know this brother on this fight is getting his ass beat right now by this Martinez. This boy Jones, man, the ref might need to stop this shit. He just in the corner just getting the hell beat off of him right now. They only going 6 rounds. We in round 5, and the referee is taking a close look at. He taking an HD look at this ass whooping that this boy is getting right here. I'm talking about a high definition look. But the brother did just look at him and say, hey, man, I'm all right. Everything's cool. But you're going to have to show something. Lead left hand on his ass. Yeah, he getting his ass beat out there. D'Lo said, yeah, Ugas could have done more. Porter ran out of ideas like I expect him to versus Crawford. He probably going to try to switch southpaw when Crawford does, pacing and leading. As you say, I don't really see Porter switching to southpaw, though. I think Porter is comfortable in front of southpaws, like when he fought against Devin Alexander and also when he fought against Earl Spence. I think the motherfucker, he cool with that. You know what I'm saying? Either stance. In my opinion, like I said earlier, his best performance was against Devin Alexander. If you look at the foot feints and shit that he was doing, he was able to get the lead foot dominance. He was stepping in with the lead right hand. He was even stepping around the lead foot and getting to the dorsal side on Devin Alexander. You know what I'm saying? Like the European step around, but from the orthodox stance. Star Power and Entertainment, what's up with you? Say the Prediction King is back. Who is that? This must be some motherfucker that has changed his name, the Prediction King. D'Lo said, I'm saying that based on something Kenny said, but that's a reach. I have a vivid imagination sometimes. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you. You got a vivid imagination. because I definitely don't see him switching stances in the fight, man. That motherfucker Porter, he kind of like a modern day Aaron Little Tiger Wade and shit. I ain't never seen Aaron Little Tiger Wade fight, but whenever I read the history books and shit, they describe him with like a Sean Porter swarming type of style, where he like a whirlwind. He like to get on the inside and throw a lot of punches from a lot of different angles. He like to bulldog and shit, get you in the clinch and push you back to the ropes and just get real physical with you. And that just sound like a old school Sean Porter. Okay, we're in the next round, and Jones is trying to come back with something. Going to the body, right hand, right uppercut, came back with the hook. This motherfucker, man, Jones and came back out there to get his get back. Yeah, that shit look good. Pecos Bill talking about no more crow. At least not no more crow to the end of the year, man. We getting close to the end. I've been eating a bunch of fucking crow lately, man. I just ate crow for Deontay Wilder, even though I just wanted to ride with my man. I had my reservations coming into the fight, but I just wanted to, show some solidarity, and we all root for our man. So I don't really look at that as these other picks. But like when I picked Pacquiao over Ugas, I picked Anthony Joshua over Usyk. I picked Guillermo Rigondeaux over Casemiro. Like I've been eating all kind of crow in this whole, man. I got to get back on the right track. D'Lo said, man, every time Devin Alexander is mentioned, I must say, remember that man fought Maidana, Matisse, and Randall Bailey all in back-to-back fights and won them all. And I don't think he hits the canvas. Yeah, that's a hell of a list. Marcos Maidana, Lucas Matisse, and Randall Bailey. Yeah, he's solid. And that's why I give a lot of credit to Sean Porter for the way that he handled the fight. You know what I'm saying? Because he went out there and looked real good against Devin Alexander. I don't know what Devin Alexander's personal life was looking like. I don't know if he was on no pills or nothing, but he went out there and got his ass beat fucking around with Sean Porter. D'Lo says some of those were like Crow. Shit, Crow is Crow though, man. You know what I'm saying? The only one I look at a little bit differently is Deontay Wilder, but it's still Crow just the same. Shit, I had to sit in here and eat Crow. I just kind of felt like, I didn't like the weightlifting before the fight. That was my number one reservation. And I didn't like the weight gain. You know what I'm saying? But hey, Crow is Crow. Pecos Bill said, you've been tripping with your picks. Yeah, I've been getting my picks wrong, OG. I know you've been doing pretty good picking your underdogs and shit. But we're going to see how you feel after this Caleb Plant fight with Canelo. Because you and Marlo go smelling ass going to be in here looking crazy.
Shit. We going to be like James Brown and this motherfucker. I feel good. I knew that I would.
Hey, you see what happened with the Kanaski fight? I tried to tell y'all about Adam Kanaski. I should have got on Bruce Gold's ass when he was in here because he was talking about how Kanaski was gonna win. What you about to say, bro?
No, I say I ate crow both times. You know what I'm saying? I was just hoping this motherfucker come with some adjustment. That nigga ain't come with no shit. That nigga's a sub novice, as Rod X called him.
That ghost smelling motherfucker got that shit from me. That motherfucker ain't got himself nothing. And look, I saw an article. It's an article on Boxing Scene right now, and they did an interview with the Nordic Nightmare. What's his name? Hellenius. And Hellenius said he knew that he was gonna whoop Kanaki because Kanaki ain't got nothing. He literally said that. He said the man doesn't have anything. He basically called the motherfucker sub now and said, man, that motherfucker ain't got himself shit out there.
He wasn't lying. I asked, what you see in motherfucking Karnacki? I don't see shit. Sub novice is what I see. God damn it.
JV sub novice. Fagos Bill riding with you tough. You talking about Plant, baby. He gonna get his ass whooped, OG. That man is not no Mayweather. He is not no Esrelandi Laura, man. This man is a step below that. Hey, I hope he go out there and get the upset, though. You know what I'm saying? I would be very happy. I love when the landscape is shaking up with a good upset. Well, I just don't see it from Plant, man. Lala D. Trey said they got me fucked up thinking I'm the underdog in this fight. Yeah, that's what Porter gonna say. That's what a man with pride would say. You know what I'm saying? D'Lo said Wilder's strength and conditioning trainer was on live tonight. He made many great points. The dude is legit. Not saying he is perfect, but he is the real deal. He the real deal, and he got the man out there looking like Anthony Joshua. I don't know about that, man. He might be the real deal for some other type of athletes, but I don't know about boxing. He turned Deontay Wilder into Anthony Joshua. He got him out there looking like a fucking uh Instagram model and shit with all them goddamn muscles. I
He
don't think
should.
that was the way to go.
Yeah, yeah, he got too big up top without bulking up. You know what I'm saying? His legs and shit. I think he should have worked them legs. I think that was his downfall going towards the later rounds. All that weight was on him, man, and his upper body could handle it. But that's why I think he was going to his knees, bro. When he was saying, "Just go to a knee, God damn it, don't let him lean on you."
Yeah.
And after a while, he just said, "Fuck that," you know what I'm saying? Because the legs went over.
I actually like that idea though to try to negate the motherfucker leaning on him. Shit, just go down. Stop trying to hold both of y'all up. Javon Prolivinci said, I'm picking Fury, Canelo, or any of the sort. I felt good picking Usyk and Ugas. Okay. Jose said, the boy going to be pissing blood. Canelo body work all night. Ouch. Yeah, I can definitely see some body work that's gonna be on the motherfucker. But I can actually see a bunch of headshots on Plant, man, because I looked at Plant again the other day when he fought against Uzgatagi. Once you get past 5 or 6 rounds, it's a whole different Plant. And this my thing too about Plant. Plant to me, he is what he envisions as a slick fighter. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, he predetermines shit that he does. Like he'll be moving, he'll think, I want to throw a 4 punch combination. Let me go 1, 2, 3 and come back with the 2 again. And that's what he'll do. Boom, 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 boom. See, but real good slick fighters, they punch their way open and they take what the defense give them. They don't predetermine what they gonna do. Some people feel like Plant don't have no power, but I noticed a lot of his punches are blocked. And when he do land clean, like he landed clean on Uzgatagi, he dropped Uzgatagi. So I think his power is a little bit underrated. But the thing is, he predetermines them combinations. You see what I'm saying? So let's say he want to throw this certain combination, but you got your defense in a way that you gonna block his punches. He'll throw them hoes anyway. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that. And plus, he throw all his punches fast. He throw all his punches hard. And when we get to the second half of the fight, that shit starts to take a toll on him. So I can see some body work, but I see a bunch of headshots that's coming too. I see some headshots coming, but D'Lo said Helani has been listening to the fam talking about you ain't got this stuff. Shit. That's what he said, bro. If you don't believe me, go to boxing scene and go find that article. He said the man that he didn't have nothing. He didn't say it all ghetto and shit the way we said, but he was like, hey, the man, he said he didn't have nothing. He didn't have himself shit out there. Pecos Bill said he going to surprise me. I don't think so, School. It's been a lot of underdogs that's been covering lately. You know what I'm saying? And y'all been pretty good. Y'all been picking underdogs and shit. But you got to understand, man, these casinos ain't going to just keep on paying out this underdog money. At some point, the favorites going to start winning again. And I think this is when it's going to start. Canelo. I think that favorite is going to go out there and win. J1 Pro said Plant gonna make you eat more crawl. I don't think so. Like I just said, y'all had y'all little run with the underdogs, man. You know what I'm saying? And me too, because like Hellenius was an underdog in his fight with Kanaki. You know what I'm saying? So I picked the underdog too. But I think y'all time is up. Appreciate that super chat from Lala D. Say, hey everyone, Trex is opening a restaurant. It's called Crow Stop. You can get ranch or blue cheese on the side too, and I'm serving it. All I do is serve crow, no matter what. God damn me.
Appreciate you, champ.
Definitely appreciate that shit. Lala D said, you guys, who wins if they were to fight in 3 months? Laura or Ugis at 154? I think Laura probably too big for Ugis. Who you taking that fight, bro? Laura or Ugis at 154?
I'll take Laura and by stoppage. I think Laura's style, skill, everything, IQ, how he set up shots. I think all that is gonna play a big old factor in that fight. It's gonna look tough, man, until the ending comes.
Yeah, they say that Ugas is the southpaw killer though. That's one thing they do say. So he might be able to come up with a good game plan for Laura, but I just think that Laura just too big, too skilled. You know what I'm saying? So I would take Laura. Derek Bailey said, "Damn, Trey, not looking like Anthony Joshua. Yeah, that's what he turned into, bro. That motherfucker got in the weight room. You know what I'm saying? So no, I can't give a lot of credit to a strength and conditioning coach. D'Lo said he's been with Wilder since the beginning. He said they worked on legs a bunch, and he says he thinks Wilder is at his best around 225. So if he feel like Wilder is at his best at 225, why the fuck he come in at 238? That makes no sense. Hyphy said, Trey, do you agree Wilder's biggest deficiency is his balance? Wilder's deficiency with his balance. I mean, if you look at his last two fights, you can say that. Like whenever he get hurt, like he had on prolonged times where his balance looked bad. If you look at like the seventh round of the first Ortiz fight, he got caught and he was kind of stumbling around the ring. So I guess you could say that it seemed like it's linked to him not having great recuperative type of energy. Like if he get hurt, he stay hurt for a while. You know what I'm saying? And if you combine that with his stamina, because his last two fights, he came in at the two heaviest weights of his career. It looked like it's not a good combination. If you hurt the motherfucker and his stamina ain't that good, you're gonna see him stumbling all around the goddamn ring. That's just what it looked like. You know what I'm saying? Let me scroll down. Lala D talking about she be cracking herself up with your ghost smelling ass. Jose said Canelo left hook deadly along with that uppercut. Plant be leaning too much sometimes. Plant might get caught. I don't know though. Yeah, I did notice that because you know the Billy Joe Saunders, he kept on leaning forward. He got caught with that counter right uppercut. And before I started looking at Plant, I was like, well, that's one thing that Plant doesn't do. And that made me feel good. But when I went back and looked again, Plant do have them moments where he like to lean down, lean forward and shit, put all his weight on the front foot. It wasn't quite as frequent as Billy Joe Saunders, but he does do it from time to time. So I won't be surprised if you get caught with like a counter right uppercut or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't know either. D'Lo said you can't work on balance in the middle of a fight when your vestibular system is wrecked from an equilibrium shot. Yeah, you can look at that in the first fight, but I don't know if he took that type of shot in his first knockdown in in the second fight though, because I know that in the third fight, the second fight he took that looping right hand like to the ear towards the back of the head. I don't know about that first one though. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to go back and pay a little bit more attention to that. But I done seen a lot of fighters that get caught on the ear or get caught on the temple and they ain't stumbling around the ring for 5 or 6 rounds. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if that's necessarily what it is, bro. I see people recover. La D said she got Laura all day. That's why she asked. Pecos Bill said, damn goes Canelo. We gonna see. We gonna see. I hope you're right. You know what I'm
Hey, MZ, you gonna hear me up in here saying, Levant that way?
saying?
Eli Zachary talks everything. Salute, fam.
Salute, salute. He said, salute Marlowe's corner Trey X. That's the Kirk killer. What's going down, bro? D'Lo said it took me months of rehab and therapy to retain my vestibular system to compensate for damage. I couldn't even walk straight or turn my head fast without getting dizzy. Well, at the same time, though, bro, like a big part of boxing is being able, getting used to taking punches. You know what I'm saying? You a civilian. You ain't no fighter. You ain't used to taking blows to your head on a daily basis. So when it's like a regular guy and when it's a fighter, I think that's two different things. A fighter is used to getting hit damn near every day. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna recover a little bit different than a guy that don't fight. You know what I'm saying? Pecos Bill said the favorites will start winning in January. Okay. They're gonna start winning next year, oh man. Uh D'Lo said in that third fight, he got up with no gas and no legs. In the third fight, that was only the third round, too, man. That motherfucker got dropped with a right uppercut in the midst of the clinch, and he was fucked up from then on out. And that was only the third round. That's what got me disappointed in the strength and conditioning coach and shit, man. You got this man coming in here heavy as fuck, and he getting tired in the third round. Even though I will say he did come out throwing a bunch of punches, like for a heavyweight, going to the body and shit with the jab, straight right hand to the body. He was throwing a bunch of punches, but damn, I need you to go a little bit longer than 3 rounds before we start looking tired like that. You know what I'm saying? Pecos Bill said getting hit in the ear will do that to you. I understand what y'all saying, and I agree with y'all. But I see fighters get hit in the on the ear and shit all the time. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers ain't stumbling around the ring for the remainder of the fight off one shot. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's a piece of the puzzle, but I also think the conditioning and also the balance, like Hyphy said. And there was one more thing I wanted to say. I can't even remember what the fuck I was about to say. You know what I'm saying? But I don't put all that shit on the ear though. That's just me though. Jose said, yeah, you get popped plenty of time, that vertigo starts to mess with your balance, then you get sick. Yeah, but like I said, man, I see people taking them kind of shots though, man. The motherfuckers ain't stumbling around the ring for the rest of the fight every time. You know what I'm saying? Tone Banger, salute to you. That's my brother from another mother. What's going down with you? Pecos Bill say same shot in both. I got to go back and look at that shit again. I don't think it was the exact same shot. I know the man did have some blood coming out of his ear, but he took some looping right hands to the side of the head. Like if you look in like the 9th round, I believe Deontay Wilder threw a left hook. Tyson Fury rolled up under that bitch and he came back with the looping right hand. And that was like in the 9th round. You see what I'm saying? So I can understand. But in the 3rd round, he take one shot in the 3rd round and that take his balance for the rest of the fight. Nah, I don't know about that. Hell, I done took some shots to my ear. I know how it feels to. I done took rabbit punches. I done took shots to the temple. I done took shots to the ear. I done took all that shit. I know how it feels. You know what I'm saying? So no, I can't put all of that on that shot. It's a combination of factors. It's that shot. It's his conditioning. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit put together. That's just the way I see it, though, man. Y'all ain't gotta agree with me. It's all good. D'Lo said your vestibular system don't give a fuck what you do. See, but that's coming from somebody that ain't never had the experience of getting punched in the face every day. I know exactly how it feels to get punched in the face every day. Like let's say like you, D'Lo, you bigger than me. You know what I'm saying? I'm only like 184 or some shit right now. Bro, I guarantee you that I can handle a punch better than you. I ain't trying to make this a competition, but all I'm trying to say is because I'm getting hit. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't even a big deal to get hit for me. You know what I'm saying? So like part of boxing is not only training yourself to hit people, it's also being trained to get hit. Jose say, true, all true. Lala D said, so nobody's going to talk about Wilder's KO getting passed over again. I did go back and look at that. I went back and looked at the times and shit. I was looking at the clock when Fury was getting knocked down. And that shit was some pretty long goddamn counts. That second knockdown, I counted like 14 seconds before the motherfucker was up and ready to fight. I ain't gonna even say up and ready to fight because when he got to that 14 seconds, he was off the ground, but he had his back turned towards the referee. You know what I'm saying? So those were some very, very long counts, man. Even that first one was a long count. Star Therapy said, the prediction king, Plant would give Canelo a good account of himself and will surprise a lot of people. But Canelo's experience will eventually be evident in the late rounds. Canelo by 11th round TKO. I'm going to lock in with you. I want to know who is this motherfucker, the prediction king? And he got a wrench and shit. I don't recognize that name. Who are you? What was your name before? Leo Moore said Plant better stay outside because he can't go mano a mano with Canelo. They say Wilder don't like to run. That's why he had stamina issue. Yeah, I did read that shit about how he don't like to run. See, but the thing is, for me, in the past, I didn't see a lot of stamina problems from Wilder. I started seeing stamina problems when he started gaining weight. His the second fight with Tyson Fury, he weighed in, I think, at 231 or 230. And then this last fight, he was 238. Those are the only two fights I see Wilder struggling with stamina. I don't see him struggling with stamina in his other fights. D'Lo said I was in therapy with a bunch of octogenarians. Once you have that type of damage, you are more susceptible for it happening again. I was on the shelf for 6 months behind that shit. Okay, you talking about people in the octagon? That still ain't the same as boxing, bro. Like when you listen to old boxers talk and listen to old MMA people talk, they don't sound the same. Because in boxing, a lot of the shots are aimed directly at your head. And in MMA, it's a lot of different shit going on. I ain't even got to break it down. You know what I'm talking about. But in boxing, a lot of the focus is on headshots. So I still don't even think they got the type of experience as being a person that goes to a boxing gym and let's say in 1 week you done sparred 60 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Like on a daily basis, 5 days a week you in camp. And every single day you going 10 to 12 rounds. And a lot of these shots are aimed at your head. Like, man, it's either you had that experience or you didn't. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to talk shit to you. I'm not trying to put you down. I'm just saying, like, that's a different type of experience, bro. You got to get used to getting hit. La D said, thanks, Trey X. She said, I hope you all heard that. Yeah, I did go back and look at that shit, man. I went looking for it. I'm trying to remember the exact times off the top of my head, but I can't think right now. But I know the first count was long. You know what I'm saying? That bitch, he got up probably like at 11 seconds or some shit like that. And the second one was very long. That bitch was like 14 or 15 seconds. And even Andre Ward was saying that, hey, those were two very long counts. So the guy that was working for ESPN that's on the side of Fury, even Andre Ward was saying that shit was some long counts. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to start no shit to where, you know, we take credit away from Fury, but I do think those are stories of the fight. You know what I'm saying? Just like Gene Tunney when he fought against Jack Dempsey in the second fight. They call that the long count fight. We don't take credit away from Gene Tunney from beating Jack Dempsey. He went out there and outboxed Jack Dempsey. But the fact of the matter is it was a long count in that fight. In that fight, Jack Dempsey got a knockdown over Gene Tunney, and they had changed the rules to where you couldn't stand over your opponent anymore. You had to go to a neutral corner. Jack Dempsey, he wasn't thinking about that rule. He tried to hover over his opponent the way he did Jess Willard and a lot of guys. And the referee had, instead of getting on the count, he had to direct Jack Dempsey to the neutral corner first, and then he started counting. And that allowed Gene Tunney to recover in the fight, get back in the fight, and he outboxed Jack Dempsey. So we give credit to Gene Tunney, but the fact of the matter is it was a long count in that fight, and that's what we remember that fight for. It's called a long count fight. So right here, we still give credit to Tyson Fury. He won the fight, but part of the story of the fight is there were two long counts in the fight. D'Lo said, I have been hit by some big motherfuckers who were knocking motherfuckers out, and no one has ever buzzed me or dropped me. I could take a hell of a punch. That was before then. Now don't touch me. Yeah, but you talking about you done took some shots from a few motherfuckers. I'm talking about on a daily basis. This is what you doing. I'm talking about every day you getting hit by motherfuckers that can punch. Not just some few isolated incidents or whatever you want to call this shit. I'm talking about this is your life. Every single day you going to the gym, every single day you are getting hit. That's a different experience. That's different, man. You get used to that shit after a while, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, you get used to that shit. Pecos Bill said, Wilder missed the left hook and Fury dropped him with a straight right to the ear that took place in the third round. Nah, hell no, OG. That motherfucker dropped Wilder with a right uppercut in the third round. He had Wilder in the headlock, then he hit Wilder with the uppercut and he dropped the motherfucker. OG? El Chapo in the building. What's up? Says salute my brothers. Marlo, I told you the fight was tonight.
For real. We own it. I said you was wrong. My bad, bro.
Eric Carson, I thought Wilder was a little fatigued in the first Ortiz fight, or maybe he was buzzed. He got buzzed. He was stepping to Ortiz, and Ortiz hit him with a short right hook from the southpaw stance, and Wilder was on rubbery legs for the remainder of the round. You know what I'm saying? But he was able to get his equilibrium back and get back in there. You know what I'm saying? And do what he had to do. I was, I was proud to see him weather the storm, but I was nervous as a motherfucker when it was taking place, though. Jose said, well, Wilder started lifting weights, he destroyed his stamina from too much muscle, oxygen depleted, stamina drain, body mechanics. I see a lot of people talking about the oxygen that's needed for the muscles, but a lot of the for me, one of the main things that the muscles do is they take away the elasticity. They make your muscles more tight. You know what I'm saying? To where you don't have the same flexibility to get that snap on your punches. And the muscles, they fill up with blood. Like I don't know if y'all know how it feel, man, but when you're real muscular and you try to fight and all that blood rush to your arms and rush to your forearms and shit, like you can barely even throw a punch. You know what I'm saying? So it's all the way around. It's the oxygen that the muscles require, and it's also them taking away your elasticity and also just the weight too. You know what I'm saying? It's like boxing with a 20-pound weight in your pocket. You know what I'm saying? All that shit go to fuck with your stamina. D-Lo said octogenarians are 80 80 to 89-year-olds, not MMA fighters. A motherfucker can be doing absolutely nothing and the vestibular system can go off the rails. Okay, you talking about some old motherfuckers, man. You know my vocabulary ain't the best. I thought you were talking about niggas that fight in the octagon. This ghost smelling motherfucker. D-Lo said, talk your shit. Worst I'm gonna do. Laugh? I don't know what you talking about, bro. I'm just talking shit. These talking about Trey X State teaching, goddamn. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and stand on that one time because the OG, what's that motherfucker name? Scrapbook, the number one historian. He said that we stay teaching on the corner, goddamn me. So we'll stand on that one time. D-Lo said, I don't want to keep talking about myself because I have already divulged more than I intended to, but I wouldn't be speaking on this subject if I hadn't researched it extensively and lived it. All right. I got your voice of reason. Eli Zachary said it was an uppercut in the clinch. Say it again, bro. Pecos Bill ain't understanding what's going on. We got good memories when it comes to this boxing, man. He had the man in the headlock, had him in the clinch, then boom, right uppercut. And that's what hurt Wilder, and that's what sent him down. D-Lo said, I will defer. D-Lo said, to me, it seemed like that fourth round was Wilder's last-ditch effort to save the fight. After that, it was all heart, will, and instant from my vantage point. Okay. You talking about that was his last-ditch effort. Damn, boy, that's just cold-blooded just to even see that, bro. Like, you feel like the fourth round was the last-ditch effort and win a 12-round fight. Like, bro. Like these are Trez Carla things game is what Wilder needs, like 250. Could that possibly be a solution? I didn't even like none of the weight game. You know what I'm saying? To me, the real Wilder is at 215, 220. The trainer said the best weight is 225. You know what I'm saying? That's the weight I like, man, because like for me, I like to be on fitness and stuff like that, but I take pride in how slim I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got a cousin. Every time he see me, he be grabbing my stomach and shit, trying to see if I'm in shape. You know what I'm saying? That's a source of pride, having like a slim waistline. Like a lot of people, when they think about working out, they think about getting muscular and getting yoked up. You know what I'm saying? I like to be slim because I know that gives my body the best mechanics to punch a motherfucker. I got the maximum kinetic chain flexibility that I need to deliver this power on your ass. You know what I'm saying? So as a power puncher, I didn't like Wilder gaining weight. I didn't like him gaining muscle. So him compounding the problem and gaining more muscle, that makes absolutely no sense to me. In my opinion, he needs to get back down to where the trainer want him to be, about 225. And let's see what to do then. You know what I'm saying? We just need to figure out some ways to defend against all the wrestling. Kind of like MMA when you're defending against the takedown. We need some strategy to keep Fury from leaning on us so much. But if you got the weight the way you need it to be, if you catch Fury with that right hand, it's a good ass chance that motherfucker might not get up. He definitely ain't gonna get up fast. Like, think about that. Wilder hit the motherfucker with a right hand in the third fight, and it was a hell of a right hand. I saw the jolt go from Fury's head all the way to his legs. So it was a hard ass punch. But Fury wasn't out. You know what I'm saying? He fell on the ground, but he still had his eyes open and shit. Now think about the first fight when Wilder was a lot lighter. And he caught the motherfucker late in the fight with a hard right hand. I know he came back with the hook too, but that motherfucker was sleep. You know what I'm saying? So just think about that. When Wilder was like 220, he put that motherfucker to sleep. And Fury had to wake up off some divine intervention type shit. But when Wilder is 238, he hit the motherfucker flush. Fury don't go to sleep. So I would think that Wilder is actually hitting harder when he weighs less. So I don't think he needs to be gaining no extra weight. I know that was a long ass answer, but you know. Well, man, D-Lo said, yes, I'm always learning a lot on this channel. We always learning from each other on the channel. You know what I'm saying? I always say this channel made me a better boxing fan because before this channel, I didn't know nothing about history or none of that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? So we done came a long way on this channel. We done that shit together. Eli Zagre said, big muscles with lactic acid buildup, muscle chemistry be off as hell, arms burning, and heavy as shit. And them hold tight where you can barely even swing the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? All that shit put together, man. So now we talking about he need to gain 12 more pounds. Like, nah, I don't think so, man. I ain't trying to put down the origin of that idea, but I don't think that's a good idea. Jose said we all talking shit always. Yeah, we gonna talk our shit, man. Hot Mike, salute to you. Said checking in from Florida. What's up, G-Dog, man? We just off here talking that shit about boxing. We gonna call this Emanuel Navarette fight when they put it on. They got the undercard working right now, though. They done had a 4-rounder, 6-rounder. Now we in an 8-rounder. So yeah, I guess it's moving along. El Chapo said, "What do you rank Wilder next to Mike Tyson? Like as far as power, or as far as like where I rank them historically?" I know Mike Tyson was undisputed heavyweight champion, so I don't think I can rate Wilder with him as a puncher. A lot of people like after Wilder when he knocked out Ortiz, a lot of people said, "Man, that Wilder he hit harder than Mike Tyson." And for one shot with the right hand, you might be right, maybe, but I prefer Mike Tyson as a puncher because he can punch with both hands. I'm always gonna go with a guy that can use both his hands over one hand. So give me Mike Tyson for a puncher. You know what I'm saying? But I do like the fact that Wilder, he can hit you from a longer range. So that's one thing I like. But Tyson, he can hurt you with both hands. Eli Zach said Navarette versus Brandon Figueroa would be a phone booth classic, bro. They would. I think Navarette might be a little too big. I think what Figueroa fight at 122, and they got Navarette at 126. But Navarette did come up in weight, though. I think Navarette done fall as low as like 112 or some shit. So yeah, that would be a good phone booth type of fight. They'll be in that bitch getting a paper. D-Lo said, lay pointness that I think he tried to end the fight there out of necessity. My point was that I think he tried to end the fight there out of necessity. And when he couldn't, it was a gradual decline with a quick gas tank drain. Okay, I still just think like you have a necessity in the 4th round. You know what I'm saying? That's too early to have that type of pressure where you got to get the motherfucker out of here, right now. And it's only the 4th round. I still don't like the look of that. J1 Pro Da Vinci said flexibility is very important pretty much in all sports. Absolutely. Especially if you're a power puncher. Like, you know, like sometimes we'll get power punches like a Mike Tyson, but that shit's pretty rare. If you think about the guys that punch like a motherfucker, like Sugar Ray Robinson, you think about Thomas Hitman Hearns, think about somebody like Vernon Forrest. Them motherfuckers be them tall, slim type of guys, them ectomorph built motherfuckers. And that's because they got more kinetic chain flexibility, and they also able to get a different type of leverage on their punches. Most of the time, it don't be them real muscle-bound motherfucker. That's why I always felt like Anthony Joshua's power was overrated. I know he can punch, he a heavyweight, but I don't think he punching the way his record indicates that he punching. They stop fights real fast over there in the UK. The man has more TKOs than KOs. You see what I'm saying? So it ain't about all that shit. That kinetic chain flexibility will get that snap on your punches. That's why, when it comes to me, when it comes to weights, I don't really like lifting weights a lot, but I will do a few things. Like if I showed y'all some shit that I do, y'all will be like, man, I ain't never seen that shit. That shit look weird as fuck. Like for example, I'll take some 10-pound dumbbells, right? I'll get in a boxing stance. I'll put the weight in my left hand and I'll extend my left hand all the way out. Like I just threw a jab and I hold it there. And I just rotate my arm from side to side, working my forearm. And it's also giving me some elasticity in my forearm. You know what I'm saying? And that helps me get more snap on my punches. Another thing that you can do too is you can train without your shoes on. That's like that old school type of shit. You know, like some people, they'll go to the beach and they'll train on the sand because what that does is it takes away that solid base and that helps you increase your punching power. It might not take you from like a 2 out of 10 to a 9 out of 10, but you can go from like a 5 out of 10 to like a 7 out of 10. You know what I'm saying? So like I like to take my shoes off because it takes away that solid base. So when I put my shoes back on, them punches feel like them holes coming a lot harder with more snap on them. You see what I'm saying? D-Lo said, don't know what the fuck, I don't know what the fuck I typed. I don't know what that shit was either, bro. Derek Bailey said, Trey sound like an old school trainer. They were definitely against lifting. Well, yeah, I'm against that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it's something that I like, though. Like some of the old school shit I really didn't like. Like they got this one thing in the gym, like it's this metal bar and it has a hole in it with a string. At the bottom of the string, you put a weight on this. And what you do is you put the bar in your hand and you roll the weight to the top. Like as you roll the bar, it tethers the string of like tetherball almost, and you pull the weight up. That works your forearms, but it works it in a way that I don't like. See, I like working my forearms with rotation. That's why I get in that. I'll extend that arm and I rotate my wrist and work that forearm. You know what I'm saying? Pecos Bill said, wait till you watch again and tell me something. Oh yeah, I will on mine, school. Oh yeah, I don't even have to watch again. I know exactly what it was. He had the man in the headlock and he hit him with a right uppercut, bro. I don't have to go watch that shit again. I will anyway, though, just out of respect for the OG. But I know what the hell I saw. But he had the man and he hit him with a right uppercut. I might have said headbutt, but he had him in the headlock and he hit him with that right uppercut, and that's where dropped Wilder in the third round. D'Lo said, I think he broke part of his hand with that shot. I forgot about that too, man. We've been talking about different stories of the fight, but we got to give Wilder some credit too. That motherfucker fought through that fight with a broken hand, man. That shit ain't easy. He kept on trying to throw it. He didn't throw it as frequently as he normally does, but he tried to fight through it, man. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't crying in the corner. He none of that shit. Like that motherfucker a warrior, man. I'll give Wilder some props on being a warrior all day. Eric R said, if Wilder go to the body like Ward did Kovalev in the second fight, Fury would have stayed mid-range. I bet you. If Ward would have went to the body, he said he went to the body in both fights in the clinch. I think the main thing with Andre Ward in the rematch with Kovalev, see, in the first fight, he went out there and just tried to box on the outside at the beginning of the fight. And when you in there with a hunter, you don't want to put yourself in a position where the hunter is hunting you down. You know what I'm saying? So, like, he had some problems. But in the second fight, he stepped to Kovalev. Lead right hand. I see it in my mind right now. Lead right hand right on the chin. Like, it's about to be a different fight today. Ain't going to be all that on the back foot like a lot of people like to say. I'm going to step to you. Lead right hand on your ass. If we get in the clinch, I'm digging body shots and I'm ripping body shots. This is what you're getting today. I'm stepping to you and I'm putting these bees on your ass. You know what I'm saying? I think that shit made it a different fight because he let Kovalev know. He set Kovalev straight early in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Jose said fast twitch muscles are the best friend in a fight. The quicker you get there, the better you will be long term. Well, actually, I disagree with you on that because I'm definitely a fast twitch motherfucker. You say in the long run, well, when I think of the long run, I think about the duration of the fight. And most of the time, slow twitch fighters They have better stamina than fast twitch fighters. Them explosive type motherfuckers. Cause like I be telling the story, man, when I was at Garland Powell, that's a predominantly Mexican gym. And them motherfuckers got slow twitch muscles. We'll run to the gym, or and not run to the gym, but run to the track, and we'll be doing our miles. We'll be running bleachers and shit. Man, them motherfucking Mexicans be out there lapping my ass. I'm talking about I can't keep up with them for shit. But when we run sprints, they can't touch me when we run a sprint. I'm out there looking like Roll Run against Coyote on the motherfuckers. But they had better stamina than me in the boxing ring too. So like what I had to learn is I can't necessarily train like them. I got to train like me. So I started putting most of my focus on running sprints instead of running so many miles. Because I was running miles at a snail pace, real slow, but I was still getting tired. But when I started running sprints, I stopped getting as tired. You know what I'm saying? But I feel what you're saying as far as having speed and shit, but I think it's a place in boxing for slow twitch muscles. Because really, boxing is like a combination of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a marathon runner is not going to do as good, and a straight sprinter not going to do as good. It's like a combination of both of them, of sprinting and a marathon. You know what I'm saying? D'Lo said, I think he broke part of his hand. Okay, I read that, I think. El Chapo said, Wilder did the costume and just put the same weight on. Yeah, I like the way he came out in the fight. I thought that shit was player what he had on. Eli Zachary said, truth. I think Herring versus Shakir is a great fight. Vet versus Young Gun at the top. I'm with that 100%. 1,000%, man. We get to see Shakir in a step-up type of fight. And when we first started the live stream, Marlo was talking about how people like Timothy Bradley been shitting on the fight. Talking about how Shakir didn't look good in his last fight. He said Shakir was look boring or something like that. The fight ain't selling no tickets. You know what I'm saying? Putting all that bullshit out there in the atmosphere. But I think we all need to just be celebrating this fight. This is a hell of a fight. Young Gun going up against a hell of a step up in class. Hey, McKinney said, I think Wilder needs to leave Fury big ass alone. I mean, sometimes a fighter just have your number. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. I mean, I think Wilder can still make adjustments and potentially do better. But I think Fury just might have his number. So, Fury a bad motherfucker, man. Hold on. What D'Lo say? La D. Yeah, that was kind of embarrassing. Trey is about to lamb base my ass about that. You know what you talking about, bro? Talking about the way that shit. Yeah, help a motherfucker out, man. Got me over here looking like I'm hooked on phonics and shit. There, okay. Pagos Bill say eating some barnyard pimp. Listening to one of my favorite channels. Goddamn, we appreciate you, OG. El Chapo said it was a great fight. I hated that Wilder lost, but it was a great fight. You win some, ain't some, but you live. You live to fight another day, absolutely, man. And I'm happy that Wilder is not retiring or nothing, man. I think it's still a lot of noise that he can make out there because I still think he can beat Joshua and a lot of these guys. So, I'm glad that he's gonna continue on his journey. D'Lo said Wilder be dropping motherfuckers hard before headshot. Yeah, that's real shit. That remind me of that first knockdown over Ortiz. He hit him like on the forehead, and it seemed like the knockdown against Tyson Fury in the 9th round of the first fight when he hit that motherfucker. I think that was like on the forehead region. Hell, the matter of fact, the knockdown in the 4th round of the 3rd fight might have been on the forehead too. So yeah, that ain't easy to do.
That motherfucker was on the forehead, and that motherfucker sent shockwaves all the way down to that man's boots. I had Dino sent me a clip of that shit, and it was a perfect clip of the shot and the reaction of the shot. I had posted that shit on the Instagram. That shit was crazy, man. Water got crazy power.
Crazy power, man. Absolutely. El Chapo said Navarette is going to deal Shakir brother-in-law another ass beat. I don't know, El Chapo. I picked Navarrete by knockout. I think I took him in 11 rounds or something on the Champ Ross. But I think Joet Gonzalez is going to come fight back, man. The man do got an amateur background and shit. You know what I'm saying? He got the fundamentals down. Navarrete, he ain't as skilled as Shakur Stevenson. He come to fight. He going to put himself in position to get hit more. So I think Joet Gonzalez is going to come fight back. But I won't be surprised if he get his ass whooped. It'll just be another scalp on the mantle for Navarrete. And to be real, I think Navarrete got a chance of being like a fighter that people remember in the future. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said earlier, he kind of remind me of Prince Nassim Hamed. with his style. I know he don't hit as hard as Hamed, but just the way he does everything wrong, but he still is effective with his shit. Remind me of Prince Nassim Hamed. But when it comes to like a fighter that got the fundamentals down, they can give that type of fighter a problem. So let's see what's gonna happen tonight, man. I don't think Gonzalez is scared of him either. Were you about to say something, bro?
I was just about to say y'all was talking about motherfuckers on the front foot and shit. Like this guy was a perfect example. Every shot, especially his power shots he threw, he leaned over before he even threw them. And old boy was firing his ass up. This dude right here, Delgado, remind me of Sergio Martinez a little bit. The way he throw his punches and shit. But the other guy was a perfect example of what you were just talking about Billy Joe Saunders and motherfuckers like that getting caught out of position. This dude ain't getting caught. The way he throw punches, he leans in, and he right there for an uppercut or any type of lead punch. He got his nose broke doing that shit.
Yeah. Jose said Joet is mincemeat tonight, goddamn. He said that man ain't got no chance. He like a 5-1 favorite. He ain't like he a 50-1 favorite. I think he gonna come fight back. D'Lo said AJ has a host of motherfucking of knockouts. He got a host of knockouts. And I thought he had a host of TKOs. D'Lo said, Trey, did you ride with Joet? Car. Man, I always say that Emanuel Navarette one of my favorites. You know what I'm saying? I took him by knockout in the fight. But I still think Gonzalez got a chance to go in here and surprise some people. Because it ain't like Navarette is a fucking Mayweather or goddamn me. What's the name of the mayor of Philadelphia? George Benton. You know what I'm saying? He ain't nobody like that. This motherfucker make a lot of mistakes in the ring. So it's kind of hard to say, oh, well, these guys don't have no chance. You know what I'm saying? We gonna see, but I did take him by knockout on the Champ Raw. What's up to my boy Smooth Teddy B, aka Teddy Roosevelt? What's up, boy? Say sand definitely helps show balance. Yeah. Take away that even or that stable base. You know what I'm saying? And that shit will help you in a variety of ways. One thing with power, one thing with balance. What you about to say, bro?
No, I was gonna say shout out Teddy B. Salute, fam.
Eric R said Tito Trinidad man near his arm mask could crack too. Goddamn me. He had that elasticity. Yeah, that motherfucker could crack, man. And that's a good example. That's the type of body shape that produce a lot of power. It don't be no muscle bound motherfuckers most of the time. Warzone says Shakur outboxes Herring in a tough fight. Herring is no pushover, but don't see him outworking Shakur, and definitely don't see him hurting Shakur. I think Shakur gonna win the fight. I think he should be the favorite in the fight. I haven't seen no odds or nothing yet, but I do think that Herring gonna come fight back though. I see Shakur probably winning like 7-5 or 8-4. How you think the Shakur and Herring fight gonna play out, bro?
See, I see it like you, like a close unanimous secure way. Depending on how if Heron try to box him, I think it's gonna be something like that 8-4. But if Heron press the action, I think he gives Shakur some problems, man. I think it might look a little different for favoring Heron, but I got Shakur close unanimous.
You said close unanimous?
Yeah.
All right. Smooth Teddy B said boxers should be doing pull-ups, push-ups, and curls. They should not be bench pressing or any kind of pressing. They can do some deadlifts and squats too. No bench presses. I don't really mind a little bench press as long as the weight not too heavy. My number one exercise that I refuse to do are pull-ups. I'm not doing chin-ups is what I meant to say. I do pull-ups, you know what I'm saying, to work my latissimus dorsi muscles and shit like that, but I do not want to do chin-ups because they make my forearms too tight. I refuse to do chin-ups. Jose said no heavy straining weights, just natural body weight or light dumbbells. Keep those quick twitch muscles elastic. Quick powerhouse, absolutely. D'Lo said Fury got a mean headlock game. The old school WWF guys will be hella proud. Yeah, that was one of his main weapons in the fight. Lala D said the Ward came back and beat Kovalev when Kovalev was the man. Absolutely, he did. That was one of my most rewarding victories because I was talking that shit in the comment section and I'm glad he held it down. Smooth Teddy B said, we've talked about this. Remember, Ward didn't throw right hands in the first Kovalev fight. He wasn't confident in his shoulder yet. I guess you kind of right. He was fighting on the outside, working out the jab and shit, going to the body when they got on the inside, but not extend with his right hand very often. As a matter of fact, in like the 7th round, he had a 3-punch combination. I think he threw all left hands. Jab, left hook to the body, left hook to the head. And it was all with the lead hand. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I can see what you're saying. Eli Zachary said, man, Navarette is hard to pick against. Valdez, suspect to me. Well, he definitely didn't look the greatest in the last fight when he fought against that Consacao guy from Brazil. I'm trying to think what his fucking amateur record was. I know he had like down there 500 fights, and he went out there and I think he outclassed Valdez. But Navarrete a different type of fighter than Consacao though. He ain't got that same type of pedigree. He was 108-7 though, so he do got an amateur background. You know what I'm saying? But that Consacao, he had more amateur experience than Valdez, but Valdez has more amateur experience than Navarrete because Valdez had 204 amateur fights. So I think the dynamic is a little bit different. But I do like Navarrete, man. I think he made great fights. He put beats on the motherfucker ass. I remember one time when it was that first, matter of fact, it was a second Fury and Wilder fight on the undercard. Navarrete fought a guy, his last name was Santizama. And Navarrete was beating them brakes off his motherfucker there. They had us on the panel. We getting mad, talking about how they need to stop the fight. When I finally said the ref called it out, who was the ball, that nigga Marlo came up me. God damn it, what they trying to do to the motherfucker and all that kind of shit going crazy. Hey man, I'm telling you, Navarrete put an ass whooping on you that'll stay with you for a while. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't see him as just the most skilled guy, though. I just see him as like a straight up fighter. Dilo said I would have been super cool with Wilder hitting Fury with low blows every time he was in the headlock, but Wilder doesn't seem to have it in him to fight dirty intentionally. I could, yeah, I would have been good with that too. I would have been happy to see that, but it don't seem like Malik Scott got that in him either. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of like an art form to be dirty and to not get caught. Anybody can be dirty, but to be dirty and not get caught. You know what I'm saying? I told you I've been reading the books and shit. Right now, I'm on my Charlie Burley book again. You know, he had fought a fighter named Fritzy Zivic from Pittsburgh. He fought him 3 times. The first fight, Fritzy Zivic beat Charlie Burley, and Charlie Burley won the next 2 fights. And one of the ways that they was scared, they was nervous going into the fight with Fritzy Zivic because he had a reputation for being dirty. He step on your foot, the motherfucker, he'll heel you, he'll elbow you, he'll bite you, he'll do everything. And he was able to do it and get away with it because the referee wasn't always seeing what he was doing. And he was able to use them tactics and beat a classy ass fighter like a Charlie Burley with all that shit because he had the knack, he had the skill, he had that the art of being dirty. You know what I'm saying? It's an art form. Eli Zachary said, I got Crawford by knockout. If he go the distance, the Porter, the favorite, though. If he go the distance, then Porter the favorite. Okay. So you got Crawford by KO. Jose said, all true, different fighters, different body types, solid. Yeah, absolutely. Lala Disa, RIP to John Witherspoon. Yeah, for sure. El Chapo said, remember, Trey, I told you I wanted that Henrik and Shakur fight. I'm ready for this one. I got Shakur by 11 round stoppage, but I think Shakur fixing to take his game to the next level. I can see it. And plus he got some familiarity with this guy. He probably done been at the dude training camp and all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? So I think Shakur know what he got in front of him. I think he's gonna go out there and beat him, but I do think Henry gonna fight back though.
Shakur said he know what time this dude run. He know what time he do push-ups. He know what time he do strength and conditioning. He's very familiar with this motherfucker. He said he know what punches he work on. I said, damn. You know, they both be fucking around in the gym with Crawford.
Yeah. And familiarity can bring some comfort. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think he's gonna go out there and win. But like I said, Henry is a tough guy. I like his story. I guess the reason he went to the Marines is because of 9/11. You know what I'm saying? So the guy, he's stand-up type of guy. He saw something that was going on. He said, fuck it, let me go and listen, let me go fight. I got some kind of respect for it. He didn't want to just sit on his hands and shit. So the guy is he a good guy. He a stand up type of guy. I think he'll fight back, but I think he gonna be outclassed. Because Shakur Stevenson, like we look at Caleb Plant and all these type of dude. Shakur Stevenson in international competition, he's either 20-1 or 21-1. The only guy to ever beat Shakur Stevenson in international competition was Robeisi Ramirez from Cuba, and he beat him for the gold medal in the Olympics. This is a worldwide type of motherfucker, Shakur. This is literally a world beater. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, I think this is gonna be a little bit too much for Herring, but we give Herring some props. He had a amateur background. He was 85-15 as an amateur. I ain't never seen the record for Shakur. If somebody know the record, the amateur record for Shakur, I would appreciate it if y'all told me what it was. But I know that this man is a literal world beater. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be tough. Pecos Bill said, on another note, we changed Master Rod name to Nine Toed Down. He had to get one cut off. We going to party like a rock star when he comes home. Old rock stars, but party nevertheless, man. Hey, shout out to Master Rod. You know what I'm saying? And peace to him, man, and quick recovery to him too.
Yeah, speedy recovery. Salute, Master Rob. Hey, Ken Jones, salute. Winston Lee in the building. Salute, fam.
We'll be back over there rocking the mic with Master Rod when he get back on the panel. Y'all subscribe to MZ Talk Boxing, man, and support him on Tuesdays. That's when he do his live stream. We'll be over there kicking it, listening to the music and talking boxing and talking life, whatever subject come up, we just be over there kicking it. Rod X, a two-time champ, said stylistically Fury was always wrong for Wilder. I mean, his punches and shit is more fluent and stuff anyway. You know what I'm saying? Just looking at him as a fighter, like he does more things better than Wilder, but Wilder got like that one thing that he does better than Fury, and that made him competitive with Fury. You know what I'm saying? Wilder got the power. He know how to deliver that power, but when it comes to like the punching fluidity, when it comes to the defense, when it comes to all the type of shit, you got to give Fury the edge, man. Even though they got the same number of amateur fights, and that shit kind of strange to me, man. Wilder was 30-5 and Fury was 31-4, but it looked like Fury had 200-300 amateur fights compared to the way Wilder fight. You know what I'm saying? But Wilder got a lot of heart, man. He ain't gonna come lay down. Eli Zachary said, had Fury ass pop locking, goddamn, had him cranking that Soldier Boy. Derek Bailey said, people may not want to see it again, but Fury and Wilder can do it again. Guys will fight each other 5, 6, 7 times back in the day, absolutely. Yeah, you got me thinking about when there's a Charles fighting against Joet Maxim. He fought Maxim like 5 times, you know what I'm saying? You don't even want to go to like Ted Kid Lewis when he fought against I can't think his name. Jack Britain. They fought like I want to say like 21 times or some shit. I can't think off the top of my head, but yeah, we had some hell of a rivalry. We ain't gonna even go to Sam Langford and Sam McVeigh, Sam Langford and Joe Jeanette, Sam Langford and Harry Wheels. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker was getting their paper back then. D'Lo said, I love the Henry versus Shakur fight, even though I'm a fan of both guys. Yeah, I like the too. They say that's what Plant does. He leaning too much, so he might take a counter uppercut. D'Lo said, yeah, Little Hamed may have been one of the hardest hit little guys in the last 30 years or so. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and he wasn't one of them muscle bound type motherfucker. That's why I say, man, if it's two fighters and I don't know nothing about now one of them, one guy got muscles and the other guy, he built like a freestyle swimmer. Give me that freestyle swimmer. He gonna go out there and beat the brakes off his ass most of the time. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Eli Zachary said Delgado was in rhythm punching on his opponent. I don't even know who Delgado is, but he got me feeling like a casual. Pecos Bill said that shockwave was beautiful. Yeah, that was a hell of a shockwave, man, from his head to his feet. Rod X. Champ said, I wish Wilder could have started boxing 10 years earlier than he did. A lot of people be discrediting that, bro. If they really understood boxing and they understood like how far behind the 8 ball that you are from people that started boxing when they was 8 and you start boxing when you was 19, they'll give Wilder more credit. I started fighting when I was 14. And when I went to the gym and them guys was in there, they've been fighting since they were 8 and 9 years old. It was a big ass gap. You know what I'm saying? That's why I got respect for Earl Spence. Earl Spence started fighting when he was 15. I got respect for Wilder. Wilder was able to win a bronze medal, become a 10 title defense champion, WBC champion. He gonna probably go to the Hall of Fame. The man is taking care of his family with his hands. And he started fighting when he was 19. Like I can't do nothing but respect that. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people, a lot of people don't really fuck with combat sports. They rather play basketball or play football or something like that. So they don't really understand combat sports. But if you do understand it, what Wilder was able to accomplish was very, very impressive. D'Lo said, host the manufactured KOs. I got you. D'Lo said they be fake. La D said Trey's got some nerve. I don't even know what the hell I said. D'Lo said Kelly Pavlik, lean muscle, wire frame. Absolutely, he could punch. Pecos Bill said, I'm about to open training camps. D'Lo, Trex, and La D. I'm turning all y'all into champions. We're going to take everybody by storm. Goddamn, old school keep on saying this. Can you even hold the mitts with your ghost smelling ass? You talking about Master Rod had to lose one of his toes and shit, so I ain't gonna feel bad for laughing at your little janky ass hand. You probably got a hand like that dude on Scary Movie 2. You know when they went to that haunted house and they had that white dude with that strangly hair and he had that fucked up hand? He had one of them MZ Talk boxing hands. And he talking about he about to train us and he can't even hold the mitts with your ghost smelling ass. Eli Zachary said, these motherfuckers wobbling each other. Each other already. Yeah, they just showing a replay from the last Navarette fight right now when he fought Christopher Diaz. That's like a B level type of opponent. Navarette got about two or three B level opponents on the resume. Pecos Bill said, I'm going with the youngster. Jose said, people saying Wilder should have trained wrestling to build stamina. Should he try it? I had actually mentioned that on the live stream because, like, I always talk about how I will go to the BJJ gym, the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu gym, on Fridays when they roll on the mats. And it's a different type of shape that you have to be in because when I went up there, I was in shape. I'm running and shit every day. I'm training. But when I went in there and I started wrestling, it was different. You know what I'm saying? Like I was tired as a motherfucker. And I had some juice when I had some gas in the tank. I was giving them boys hell in there. And I don't know shit about no Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I was just giving them hell straight off strength. But I got tired as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And I was in good shape. I think it would have been a good idea, man, just to get that type of workout because I think that's an advantage that Andre Ward had wrestled when he was in high school. You know what I'm saying? So he got that both types of shape. I think that could help. Spirit of Justice, salute to you. He said, Dalbo ain't been the same since the first Navarette fight. Yeah, I ain't crowing that shit too, man. I got to give some respect to my boy Roughhouse because he had picked Navarette in that fight. You know what I'm saying? That was one of his best picks that he ever made on the corner. D'Lo said, did Armstrong and or Robinson fight Zivic as well? Yeah, both of them fought Fritzy Zivic. That motherfucker fighting every goddamn body. The Zivics was a fighting family. I got some trivia questions talking about the Zivic family too. El Chapo said, Trey, what you say? If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, goddamn me. Yeah, that's what I say. I don't know what context you talking about right now, though. D'Lo said, okay, talking about Master Rod, absolutely get well. Keon James, salute to say Shakur Stevenson versus Emanuel Navarette will be a good fight. Yeah. I've been saying that shit for a minute, man. I was thinking that they were trying to build Navarette up for Shakur, but they talking about they trying to build him up for Oscar Valdez. But I'll take either one, man.
Hey, Pecos Bill crazy as a motherfucker. Check his comment out.
Let me keep up. What he say? I'll throw some wrenches. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a punch. Go smelling motherfucker, man. Rod, that's the champ, the two-time champ. So I got Shakur over Henry by unanimous decision. You know, I'm gonna lock in with you on that, OG. I know somebody had said 11-round stoppage, and I agree with that. I'm gonna lock in with you, UD. La D talking about Shakur cried too. Yeah, he cried. I ain't gonna lie, I cried with the motherfucker. Shit, I'm just gonna be honest because I understood. Like I can't understand 100% because I have never fought on that level. You know what I'm saying? But I understand sacrifice though. I understand going to the gym every day and working hard as a motherfucker. I understand having a dream that you only get one. Well, not necessarily. You can go back and try again, but for the most part in America, we don't go to several Olympics. I know we got like Rashi Warren, people like that that'll go to the Olympics a lot, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part in America, you go to the Olympics and then you go pro. So I understand this man got this dream that he had to capitalize on that night. He felt like he won the fight, but he just didn't make it clear enough. Because that's what he said. He said, man, I feel like I won. I should have made it more clear. Like, damn, you were right there. You lost that fight by the what is that they say? The hair on your chin or some shit. You know what I'm saying? It was just that close. And I felt like he won. I felt like the first round, it was close, but Shakur won the round. The second round, I felt like Shakur went out there and styled on Robert Ramirez. And in the third round, I thought Shakur took his foot off the gas and he let Ramirez outwork him in that round. But I still thought he won 2-1. So when he lost and shit, man, that shit had me sad as a motherfucker. I was sad before he started crying because one thing about me, I'm an empath. I put myself in other people's shoes. So I could just understand, like, man, that shit, man, I know that shit hurt. Winston Lee, salute to you. They say, yeah, I think Shakur is the goods and he will have to level up to get by Henry. I think he the goods too. Eli
Hey,
Zachary said,
shout out JD. He said Shakur's amateur record is 61-6.
is what? He said the amateur record what, bro?
Oh, 61-6.
61-6.
That's what he said.
Damn, I thought the motherfucker would at least have 100. 61-6. That's surprising right there. I ain't gonna lie. But he still, I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to find me another source, man. I don't know if I believe that shit, man. But hey, that's a good starting point, though. Eli Zachary said Shakur on the way, Trey. Anybody can get it, goddamn. I ain't mad at him. I used to think that my boy Little B Hop had a chance to go out there and beat him. But they said that, excuse me, Shakur said that they sparred each other and he put them hands on Little B Hop and sparring. And Little B Hop didn't even mention the sparring. So that made me believe Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Because if they sparred and Little B Hop had got the best of it, I think he would have brought it up. But since he didn't get the best of it, I think that's why he didn't say nothing about it. And Shakur was the one that said something about it. So that made me think that Shakur probably a level above my boy Little B Hop. Pecos Bill said he got Shakur. Keon James said, shout out to my boxing group on Facebook, diehard boxing fans. I'm an administrator. All right, that's what's up. Eric R says, Shakur is my top young gunner after Tank out of the 130 to 140-ish fighters. I got him ahead of T.O. and Haney. My favorite prospect for the longest them being Little B Hop. But my new favorite prospect is Gary Russell Jr., little brother. Gary Antoine Russell, the one with the afro at 140. That's a bad man. I can't even think of his amateur record off the top of my head. Damn, I got to go look again. But he had some wins over some good fighters like little Boots out of Philadelphia, Jerron Ennis. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker can fight. So that's my favorite little young gun right there, man. Hey, bro, who your favorite young gun at the smaller weight classes?
Well, Shakur, Devin Haney and Shakur.
They like some championship level type guys already. You got like some lower level prospects.
Not in the lower weight classes that caught my eye.
Keyshawn Davis, he one
Yeah,
of them.
yeah, he won. Yeah, you can
I
say
like
he ain't the only one.
I
Oh, what
like
about
that
that
other.
one dude? That one dude that what's his name? Carl Will. What's his name? Dark skinned, heavy handed brother who fought old boy. Rest in peace, man.
Oh, Charles Conwell.
Charles Conwell.
Yeah,
Now, he got a promising little squabble. Hitcherson got a promising little squabble, but ain't he a contender too?
if he is, he just not getting there. I think. I like that. I like that guy that got a silver medal in the Olympics this year too. I can't think of his name right now, but he went out there and handled himself well. Him and Keyshawn Davis. I can't think of the guy's name right now. It seemed like he probably fought at Keyshawn. I think he fought at like 139 or something. This guy here, he probably fought at 125, something like that. Hey, if y'all know the name of that little silver medalist that we had in the Olympics, y'all let me know what it is, man. Y'all know I can't remember a goddamn thing. Jay Fuller said Water should have stayed lighter. I agree with you 100% on that, bro. D'Lo said Sandy Saddler and Willie Pep had a great rivalry. Yeah, they did have a good ass rivalry. They had 4 fights. Sandy Saddler won 3 out of the 4 fights, but they were some dirty ass fights. As a matter of fact, Sandy Saddler, I think it might have been their 4th fight, but Sandy Saddler dislocated the motherfucker's shoulder. But they kept on grappling and wrestling at each other. That motherfucker got Willie Pep arm like in some kind of lock and pulled back on this shit and pulled a man's shoulder out of place. Yeah, they were fighting dirty as hell out there.
Hey, if y'all new to the channel, I would recommend y'all to go check out the young heavyweight Jared Anderson. Though I think he got a promising squabble. You know what I'm saying? A lot of growth and development can come up out of him at heavyweight. Jared Anderson. Hey, Money Pal, we forgot about Money Pal, bro. He ain't been active too, but
Yeah.
Money Pal got some squabble.
Yeah. We just got to see Jared Anderson fight somebody that can fight back first. And then we'll have a good gauge. Because right now, they still feeding him soft competition. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be happy to see him step up.
Hey, word around town is he was touching Fury ass up in sparring.
Yeah, I still want to see it in a real fight, though. I can respect it. Yeah, I just want to see it in a real fight. Pecos Bill said Fury talking like he doesn't want to go through that fire anymore, goddamn me. I don't know if this is a good time to be saying all that shit. That motherfucker just went through some fire. D'Lo said, yeah, I remember Roy Jones fought this guy named Brian Brandy, I think that's his name. And dude was built like a turd. Roy started that ass, made the ref stop it. Yeah, that sounds kind of familiar. That ain't the one where the motherfucker looked like a demon or something when he got knocked out. When he rolled over on his back and looked like a goddamn space alien or something, is it?
Hey,
Lala D said,
Warzone say you talking about Richard Torres?
nah, that's the other one. I like him too. He had that rematch against that heavyweight that knocked him out. No, I'm talking about the smaller guys because Richard Torres is like a heavyweight. I'm talking about the guy that fought at like 125 in the Olympics. It seemed like his last name started with an F or something. I can't think what the fuck it is though, man. I might go find it if I take a break or something.
Hey, what y'all know about White Chocolate? He ain't been active. I heard he about to fight soon. He be on the zone. What's his name?
Bobby.
Yeah. What y'all know
Yeah,
about
but
him? Man, he got skill.
Yeah, but when he fought that Cuban was lighting his ass up. The one that had them braids and shit. And I think he had little B-Hop training him. Like, hey man, you need to change this shit up. You keep on doing the same thing over and over again. And that kind of made my stock drop on him a little bit.
What about the tall Hispanic kid? You think his ceiling high? What's his name?
Which one?
The tallest motherfucker at 54. What's
Are
his
you
name?
talking about Sebastian Fundora?
Yeah, Fundura. You think his ceiling pretty high?
I mean, he do got the amateur background and shit. He got over 100 fights, so I do like that. But I don't think he necessarily like a championship level guy. I think he more for entertainment. I think he gonna be in real good fights. He always gonna be in action type of fights. If you slip up against him, he'll go out there and beat a real good guy. But to me, he just seemed like a B level type of guy. You know what I'm saying? What you think about him?
Hey, yeah, I gotta agree with you on the B level type. I think he'd be a decent problem for a motherfucker, but I think he'd end up getting knocked out on the higher level because he got a lot of holes in his defense. But what about Joey Spencer? I forgot about my boy Joey Spencer. You know, I like him. What about him? You think he's ceiling pretty high, 54?
Well, he was like a nine-time national champion. So that's something that I like about him. But I just don't see the development in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Like he a pretty good guy, a very good athlete. But I think he stands in front of his opponents too much. Every time I see him fight, I hear Coach Rolando in his gym here in Temple called Beat Down Boxing. He always telling me, he'd be like, use a little bit more angle, Davis. That's my last name. So that's what I think of when I see Joey Spencer. I think, hey, man, you need to use a little bit more angle because when you get in there with these Charlo type motherfuckers and all these guys, you can't stand in front of them like that. They will get the 10 off on your ass. But I do like the fact that he can counter punch. I like that he's explosive. I like the lead left hook. That's one of the the main traits of real good fighters I see. That lead hook, because you can set him up with the jab and then hook off the jab and you'll land that shit every time. And he has that. He got good power. But I think he needs to use a little bit more angle.
All right. Hey, Warzone say you talking about Duke Rogan?
There we go. I'm talking about to start with an F, but that Duke Reagan or something
Oh,
like that.
Reagan.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Duke.
thought he showed something, man. He did the USA prayer. Yeah, he showed something. Lala D said, you can spot a swimmer a mile away. Those big ass shoulders and chest and back. Yeah. Yeah, I had a neighbor that was a swimmer. You know what I'm saying? Eric Carr said Earl had a late start too. Wilder did something that would never be done again. In perfect world, Wilder would have chosen Emanuel Stewart as his first trainer. Yeah, that would have been player. I'm with you though, man. The motherfucker got late starts in boxing. El Chopper said, Marlo, we need a new 6-pack of prospect video. Those were some of my favorites, goddamn me. This motherfucker telling us what videos we need with your ghost smelling ass. We need to do another cartoon too, man. I've been thinking about some ideas and shit. D'Lo said muscle-bound fighters don't always have that power. Yeah, that's what I was saying too, bro. If it's two motherfuckers, one got muscle and the other one don't have no muscles, give me that one that don't have no muscles.
Hey, shout out. You don't know. Salute, fam. He said, "What's up, my American brothers?"
Salute to you. Eli Zachary said, true, Trex. That's why I'm still riding with Wilder. He got the heart to bounce back and keep working, goddamn. And I also like the fact that after the fight, Malik Scott said that Wilder was already talking about how they can get back. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, it's just a minor setback for a major comeback. You know what I'm saying? So I like that. That's a soul of a fighter, the soul of a warrior. Never lay down. He ain't even quit in that fight. The referee called the fight off without a count, but it looked like Wilder was gonna get up again. You know what I'm saying? The man ain't no Kerr. You know, he ain't no Kerr, man. D'Lo said, "Damn, not the hand. Yeah, he did. He fucked his hand up." Pecos Bill talking about I can hold one mitt. But you know what though? That's interesting that you say that because a lot of trainers, they would be better off holding one mitt. You know what I'm saying? Because, like for example, when you throw the 1-2, they'll hold up 2 mitts and the space be real far apart. So you'll throw your jab to one mitt and then you'll throw the right hand to the other mitt. And people ain't built like that. Motherfuckers do not have 2 heads. People have 1 head. So when you throw the 1-2, it needs to go to one place. It don't need to be spaced out too far. That's not anatomically consistent or whatever I'm supposed to say. You know what I'm saying? It ain't right. You need to be directing them punches to one chin. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, some fighters, some trainers would be better if they had one mitt. Jose said props Brazilian jiu-jitsu. That's a workout. Yeah, that was a hell of a workout, man. And I fucked my knees up. That's why I couldn't go back. I scraped all the skin off my knees because we on the mats and I'm over there pushing off my knees, like generating that power. You know what I'm saying? And I fucked my shit up. That's why I ain't go back. But I did enjoy it though. I liked it. You know what I'm saying? They had problems with me when I didn't have that gi on. But when I put that gi on and they was able to grab that motherfucker, that's when they started submitting my motherfucking ass. Yeah, Chapo was laughing, talking about my germs. He stuffed a turkey with that hand. Yeah. Yeah, I know you talking about that scary movie. Pecos Bill. Okay, yeah, I read that shit with your gold smelling ass. Rod as a chancellor, I give Navarette credit for fighting 6 times a year. Boxers need to get more act. Oh, yeah, that motherfucker stay active and he fight decent competition. You know what I'm saying? Okay, JD, I see you with the 61-6. I guess it could be that, man. I think I need to see another source because I would think the motherfucker got at least 120 fights or something. You say Stevenson amateur, but I appreciate you though if that's the real record. La D talking about she cried too. Yeah, that shit had me sad. I was on that gas too. I'm sitting over here smoking that indica, sitting over there looking at that shit. That shit had me sad as a motherfucker. And this was after Shakur Stevenson was making them sparring videos on Dante Boxing Nation with Devin Haney. So that's when like my stock was the highest with him, man, because I loved them sparring footage that he had. You know what I'm saying? So I was behind the man, and that shit had me sad as a motherfucker. Jose said, I think he won that fight. I thought he won the fight too, man. You know, but he let the guy outwork him in that last round. You know what I'm saying? But I still think he should have won 2-1. Eli Zachary said, I would have cried too. Floyd cried too. Floyd cried. Roy Jones Jr. cried. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, shit. Them motherfuckers, they sacrificing their whole childhoods. They ain't going to parties. They ain't going to prom. They ain't hanging out with friends going to the movies. These motherfuckers go to school if they go to school, get out of school, go to the fucking gym, run. You know what I'm saying? Train all the goddamn time. You gotta watch what you eating and shit all the goddamn time. Can't even have a piece of candy and shit. I'm telling you, it'd be crazy. A motherfucker drink 1 cup of Kool-Aid and a motherfucker gain 10, 12 pounds, it seemed like. You know what I'm saying? You can't do nothing. I used to be fucking with my coaches though, cause like in the amateur, like let's say we got a tournament and it's a Saturday. So we'll pull up to the gym in the morning. It'd be like 5 o'clock in the morning. And everybody gonna go get on the scales and shit and see where they weight at. If people need to drop a couple of pounds, they gonna put on them sauna suits and then they gonna start jump roping and all that so they can burn the last couple of pounds. I pull up in that bitch and I have hand weights and shit all in my pockets. You know what I'm saying? Just fucking with them. I got on the scale one time and got cussed out. Coach was like, what the fuck? Like, man, I could have sworn you were just 154 pounds yesterday. Now you come in this bitch 165? But I had them hand weights and shit in my pocket. You know what I'm saying? Coach was mad as a motherfucker about that shit. Lala D said Shakur said second while crying. Yeah. D-Lo said Littlefoot, so don't be a menace, had a dream too. Yeah. Pecos Bill said Earl cried as well when he lost. I ain't know nothing about that, but I can understand though.
Hey, I got a card that'll beat all them. Tank Davis when he lost. Nigga, he threw one of them little kitty tantrums. Y'all ever seen that? I think it's floating around on YouTube too. He threw
Yeah, that was an amateur when he lost to Joet Gonzalez.
he threw a kitty tantrum.
Yeah, man, motherfucker don't like to lose, man. But I can really understand you getting to the championship round in the Olympics and you lose a close decision or you get robbed. Because Floyd got robbed. I think he got robbed in the semifinals because he won a bronze medal, and Roy Jones Jr. got robbed in the finals. So I can understand them crying, and I can understand Shakur crying. Hell, he lost in the finals.
Yeah, that definitely hit different. That hit way different than any other loss.
Yeah. Jose said the Olympics, bro. Olympics, Ali held that torch. I cried that down. Yeah, that's a iconic moment right there. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Rod as the champ said, recent history has shown a bias against American boxers in the Olympics. Yeah, I had read an article when they were saying the motherfucker was cheating at the 2016 Olympics. I think it was France with that Toker kid. You know what I'm saying? Because, hey, being real, I thought Joe Joyce went out there and beat Tony Yoka for that gold medal, man. They gave him a silver, but Joe Joyce won that fight. Excuse me, y'all. It was a couple of more fights. I know Michael Conlon, he was the victim of some bullshit. That's why Conlon was cussing their ass out after his fight. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it was some bullshit going on in them Olympics. And I'm glad that they revisiting that shit. And Joe Joyce said they need to send him his gold medal in the mail. And I'm with him. D-Lo said, when I heard that Shakur got robbed, I never went back to watch. I hate Reese in general, but I hate them even worse than the Olympics. Them motherfuckers be sad. Yeah, you know what? It was close enough to where I don't really think it was like a straight up robbery. You know what I'm saying? That's why Shakur, he didn't say I got robbed. He said I should have made it more clear. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, it was close enough to where I don't think it was necessarily a robbery. But I think Shakur should have got the nod though. He should have won a close decision. Pecos Bill said, don't put on Master Rod shoes, goddamn. Lala D said, Trash, remember in 2008, I think Rashid Warren said Andre cried. That's when they were cheating all the American fighters. Now, I ain't never heard about that shit, but I ain't surprised, though, man. That's one thing about the amateurs. You're going to get that home cooking. You know what I'm saying? I done had some home cooking against me that I don't be recognized. Because I know I beat them motherfuckers, man. But you know, it is what it is. That's a big part of the amateurs. That's why, like, I look at the amateur records, but I really like to go look at the fights as much as I can. Because you'll see a guy record, but he done been a victim of some home cooking a few times. You know what I'm saying? D-Lo said, yeah, she talking about 2012. Shit, either one, that motherfucker Rashid Warren stayed going to the Olympics. D'Lo said Stevenson is the oldest of 9 siblings and the only boxer in the household. He has had over 140 amateur fights and only 13 losses. Okay, where you get that shit from, bro? So 127 and 13. That do sound more like it than 61 and 6. Lala D said, I like Keyshawn. I do too, man. I think Keyshawn, he had stopped the favorite going into his weight class in the Olympics when he hit him with that looping right hand right on the chin and made that motherfucker do a dance. I think that was the favorite to win the gold. And he also beat Sofiane Oumiha too. That was his main thing for me. Because Sofiane Oumiha from France, he the one that beat Teofimo Lopez 3 rounds to nothing in the 2016 Olympics. He won the silver medal that year. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn Davis got a win over Sofiane Oumiha. So they let me know that motherfucker can fight for real. You know what I'm saying? D'Lo said, oh, Lala D said, World Money Pal, we have no idea, but shit, I wouldn't mind calling one of his fights. D'Lo said, no, he is no prospect, but I'm eager to see Rashid Warren fight again after how he showed out his last out. Yo, that was a monster out.
Hey, Eli, I beat that boy. The whole world know I beat that boy.
I'm sounding like Broner over here.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said, you over there quoting Broner.
Yeah, nah, I really did whoop that motherfucker ass, though, bro. I'm talking about that motherfucker like it was just one time. Lala D said Anderson is the Trizus. What's your corny ass? Who the fuck walking around talking about the Trizus with your gold smelling ass? But he pretty good. We just need to see him fight some better competition. Eli Zagre said, man, Jared Anderson and Frank Sanchez got my eye right now. Yeah, man, we've been talking about Frank Sanchez for a long time, 214 and 6 coming out the Cuban boxing school. But yeah, I done seen him fight somebody that can fight back. So now I'm waiting on Anderson. And we also got to see Jermaine Franklin and see what he going to do too. You know what I'm saying? I think this next era of heavyweights are going to be a little bit smaller but more coordinated.
Y'all know Trey ain't changed. He been saying that shit. He always needs to see a motherfucker fight somebody that's going to fight back before he give his judgment. Johnny, salute, fam. Shout out to you.
Salute. That's just like Devin Haney, bro. I used to give Devin Haney a hard time. I say, man, Devin Haney a paper champ. I say that motherfucker got an email belt. But ever since he fought against Linares, if y'all notice, I haven't said nothing about Devin Haney. Because to me, he's proven himself. He fought against a former champion, somebody that can come fight back. That was a major step up. That's a championship level fighter. So once you do that, I ain't got nothing else to say. You know what I'm saying? And ever since then, I've been supporting Devin Haney. So yeah, that's just what it is. I need to see you fight somebody that can fight back first. D'Lo said Power last fought in February. Hopefully everything is okay. Yeah, they might have him on the shelf or something, man. I guess it might not be as clear where they should go with him since he lost that fight to a guy that he was supposed to beat. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like the guy was like 18-1 or something like that, but he wasn't supposed to go out there and beat no damn Money Pal. You know what I'm saying? Warzone said Richard Torres. Yeah, you a good one. I like Richard Torres. El Chapo, that kid Austin Schofield. That sound kind of familiar. Yeah, D-Lo with the do Reagan. Pecos Bill said no. Fury said he got like 2 fights left in him. He got about 2 left in him, huh? Seems like he just want to get that undisputed and then ride into the sunset. King Boxing said, yeah, all action just be in gatekeeper. All action just be in gatekeeper. I don't even know what you mean by that, bro. I must be slow as a motherfucker. Eric Ross said, I like Boots. He needs to physical rugged fighters. Oh, he needs 2 physical and rugged fighters before he ready for Crawford and Earl. Yeah, I'm with you on that. But hey, he don't have the same type of amateur experience as a lot of them guys, though. He was only 58-3. So that's why I think they taking him slow in the pros. You know what I'm saying? Them other guys got 150 fights and shit like that. Earl Spence, I want to say he was 135-12. I know Crawford wasn't but 58-12, so that's more comparable to Boots. But I still, they taking them slow though. Pecos Bill said, let's go Plant. Down goes Canelo, my bad. And he said Spencer is okay, but he needs to show a little more. Yeah, just a little bit more angle, and I like him more. You don't know, salute to you. King of King Boxing says Spencer to have amateur experience, he doesn't have good foot movement or defense. He doesn't seem to be progressing. That's what I was saying too, bro. I don't see him developing as a fighter. I don't think I think he stands in front of his opponents too much. So I think that's the foot movement and shit that you were talking about. You know what I'm saying? And plus the defense when you're standing right there in front of a guy. A little bit more angle, Joey. A little bit more angle. You don't know. So who's that?
Hey, Jose asked, he said, do you think Teofimo will pay Cambosis for time and lost wages for the time wasted with asthma?
Shit, hell nah. I think he gonna go out there and whoop the shit out of Cambosis though. I just can't pick a man that fought a split decision with Lee Selby. Lee Selby is weak as well water out there, man. Teofimo would dog walk that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So I just think Cambosis is a level or two below Teofimo. He gonna get his ass beat. You don't know. So who's everyone got for White versus Wallin? Man, off the top of my head, I wanted to go ahead and take Dillian White because he looked like he's the stronger fighter. But Otto Wallin, he do got an amateur advantage. He was like 32-4. Dillian White was like 6-0 with 5 knockouts. So the amateur pedigree goes to Wallin, even though it's not astronomical. I mean, I know he do got like 6 times more fights than Dillian White, but it ain't like he got 250. He only got 36 fights, 32-4. You know what I'm saying? So that do give me a cause for pause. He a southpaw. I know he done fought against Fury. He gave Fury a tough ass fight. I think I'm gonna go with Dillian White. I think Dillian White is just gonna be too strong for the motherfucker. I think he got a harder punch. He can throw the lead right hand a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That's actually what got him knocked out against Povetkin. He threw the lead right hand, Povetkin slipped it and came back with the left uppercut. But Povetkin is an orthodox fighter. We going up against a southpaw. So I think that I'm gonna ride with Dillian White. Who you'll take out of Dillian White and Otto Wallin? All in Wallin.
Shit, I think I'm gonna have to take Dillian White. Wallin don't got no respect for power, and I can see Dillian White stopping Wallin in 2 ways, to the body or up top. I gotta take and I see him walking into some shots just to get those kind of shots. I see Wallin getting scoring some points, but I see Dillian White chopping him down and getting him up out of there.
I agree with you, man. I can see Wallin getting off some shit and kind of shining a little bit early, but as the fight go along, I think that motherfucker Dillian White gonna chomp on his ass like Pac-Man, just keep on coming. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's gonna wear the motherfucker down. King of Kings said he got skills, pay the bills. He taking out old Wallin, all in Wallin. Lala D said, White, you don't know. I don't even know what you mean by that. Okay, she's talking to you don't know with my dumbass. You don't know, said it should be a good fight. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Eli Zachary said, yeah, Wilder broke his hand in like the 4th or the 5th round. I heard Sugar Hill tell Fury to go to him. His right hand is hurt. He can't hurt you. Trust me. Yeah, that do sound like I heard that when I went back and watched the shit again. Warzone said, Marlo's Corner, did y'all see the x-rays of that finger? 4th round on, that finger was shattered. I haven't heard it, but I heard about his hand being fucked up, though. You know what I'm saying? So him and Jamal Charlo both had hurt right hands in their last fights, and they kept on fighting like some warriors. Eli Zachary said this LeBron dude fighting all right.
No, I was just saying I ain't get to see it.
You don't know, so who you got winning the Reeves fight? Who is Reeves fighting? Kaboom. Oscar Reeves. I don't even know who he fight, man. I ain't know he had a fight coming up. Jose said he's gonna need more bolts in his goddamn head. Who is you talking about? He need more bolts in his head. King of Kings said, of course you cry. Most times you have one chance at it. You know you will never get another try. Yeah, man. It take a lot to qualify for the Olympics and all that kind of stuff.
I think he talking about Wilder. You know Wilder. They said Wilder got the reconstructed hand and shit.
I don't know why I had read head, but he said hand. So he's gonna need more bolts in his hand. I got you. King of Kings said George did win that fight. Real talk. I thought he won that shit, bro. He was all over Tony Yoka. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Chapo said Anthony Joshua robbed the whole Olympic. Yeah, they did. They said that motherfucker got all kind of home cooking out there. And what was that, 2012 or something like that? That boy got home cooking out there. Eli Jackson Trez out here quoting AB. I beat that boy. Yeah, I beat that motherfucker. I beat them motherfuckers, man. D-Lo said Teofimo Lopez daddy claims he got robbed in the Olympics. 3 rounds to nothing though, bro. Like I understand, like some points or a round here or there, but 3 rounds to nothing. And then look, and no, I'm gonna tell you why I don't believe it. Because Teofimo Lopez, Sofiani Umiha, he was 5'10". That's what let me know that he was gonna have trouble with Masayoshi Nakatani, who is 5'11". And after that fight, Teofimo Lopez said, I don't want to fight no more tall people. So I think he had trouble with Sofiani Umiha because of that height. And plus he got the jab and right hand. And plus he got some little fancy little footwork that he can do too. You know what I'm saying? So I think he went out there and got his ass whooped. I ain't see the fight though. I'm gonna be honest, I ain't see the fight. But just looking at the preponderance of the evidence, I think he went out there and got his ass whooped. Me personally. Uh La D said, I hope everyone watched Gary Antoine Russell versus Jerron Ennis amateur fight is good. Oh, yeah, I did watch that fight. I was talking about that shit. I forgot I did watch that fight. It was competitive. It was a type of fight that might could have went either way. But we see who got the hand raised, Gary Antoine Russell. I see a Johnny. Johnny said the UK already talking about Sanchez at 50 years old. Yeah, they always talk about that with them Cubans and shit. He don't look like a young man, though, that's for sure. But he had some pretty good legs in his last fight. He was able to go out there and do a bunch of moving for 10 rounds at heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? He got some decent speed and shit, too. I like his reflexes, too. So even if them dudes are a little bit older than what they say they are, they age pretty well. Cause like look at Rigondeaux last fight. I know he went out there and lost the fight. He wasn't active as he should have been, but look at his reflexes and shit. His reflexes look like they was A1. You know what I'm saying? So them motherfuckers just seem like they age pretty well. Lala D said, let me channel my inner Snoop Dogg. Johnny said, we need to see that boy Anderson go some rounds. He fight every 2 months for a reason. Yeah, we need to see him go some rounds and fight somebody that can fight back. Johnny said, oh, and I read that. Jose said, do you think Teofimo, okay, bro read that. Eli Zachary said they got to have that schooling and game check before you just jump out there with these fighters. They got to have that schooling and game check. I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. What the fuck? I got a ghost in this motherfucker or something? It seemed like I just saw some shit move by a goddamn self. D-Lo said, money lost to Devin Alexander, brother Vaughn. Okay. Let me scroll down. King of Kings said, thank you. Please let Boost develop. Don't rush him into getting Lubin out there. Yeah, let him develop, man. You know what I'm saying? He had a limited amateur background. D-Lo said, White is rudimentary. I got Wallin. All in Wallin, goddamn. It's going to be some kind of crow, sir. Talking about that motherfucker beat up Brazil. Yeah, I had picked out Wallin over Brazil, though. Brazil is another sub-novice motherfucker, and he a former football player. And y'all know how I feel about former football players. The only former football player I like in boxing is my coach, and that's because he was my coach. But he didn't play professional, though. He just got a scholarship to go to Grambling to play linebacker. He ended up tearing his ACL, and he got into boxing. But that's the only former football player I like. Lala D said someone said today that Tank easily beats Teofimo Lopez. I'm not sure about that. Possible though. I think Teofimo will be a tough fight for him, man, because we just seen Teofimo Lopez against a few southpaws now. He able to counter punch southpaws and shit. So I think that's gonna discourage Tank a little bit. I do think Tank got a chance to win the fight, but I don't think that he should be the favorite in the fight. I think that Teofimo should. How do you see that fight if they was the fight, bro? Teofimo Lopez versus Tank Davis. How you think that shit will go?
I go with Tank and either one of the motherfuckers possess the power to stop each other. But I like Tank defense better than I like Teofimo, especially on the inside. You know what I'm saying? They both can counterpunch, but I see Teofimo slipping in that fight, and more than I see Tank slipping. You know what I'm saying? Get caught. Tank gonna get caught if he gonna play with him like he did with old boy in at the 140-pound division. Remember when he told
Yeah, Barrios like in the 8th round.
when he invited him to hit him. But other than that, his defense was superb. Teofimo defense ain't as sharp as Tank. So you're gonna have to have good defense up in that kind of fight, especially in the inside. So I favor Tank probably by stoppage, mid late stoppage somewhere around there. Theo started to get tired and overthrowing shots. But I think that'd be a good ass fight though.
Yeah, that's a super fight.
Yeah.
I actually I think Tiafimo got the better transition from defense to offense because I think he the better counter puncher. Like I was looking at him when he was countering Lomachenko. I saw him countering Diego Magdaleno, and those are two southpaws. Excuse me. So that's what kind of make me think he'll have a chance, excuse me, to counter punch against Tank. But I will say that neither Lomachenko or Magdaleno punches hard as Tank. So if you want to counter punch Tank, you taking a bigger risk. Because if one of them punches get through, your ass can be getting off the ground. You know what I'm saying? But I think it would definitely be a super fight though. Uh D'Lo said them Swedes be strong as a motherfucker. Yeah, it seemed like where is that Magnus Ver Magnuson motherfucker from? It seemed like it was the strongest man in the world was from Sweden or some shit back when I was a kid. I might be tripping though, because I ain't never went no goddamn where. Eli Zachary said I got Wallin. White been shaky as shit and inconsistent. All right. Jose said Tank versus Tiafimo. That's an interesting one. I think so too. Pecos Bill said Wallin over Deal Pickle. D'Lo said Rivas is fighting at WBC, that Bridgerweight shit, ain't he? Yeah, I thought he was fighting at that Bridgerweight shit. You don't know, so he fighting an unbeaten Canadian Rosicki or something like that. Who the fuck fighting Rosicki? I don't forgot. It seemed like I had a name in my head, but I don't forgot what the fuck you said, bro. D'Lo said, I don't believe it either. The TO stay away. Hold on, the TO stay getting called line. You're talking
Hey,
about
I got a question though. With them putting Tank at 140 to fight Barrios and then putting him in this fight with this old what's his name?
Rolly.
With Rolly. Y'all don't think they setting him up for Teofimo Lopez as far as the power, you know what I'm saying? They put him in there with a decent guy. I ain't saying Barrios had the power, but he can box like a motherfucker. And now they throwing him in there with a guy with some power. You know what I'm saying? You don't think they setting him up for a Teofimo type of fight, like getting him ready for that caliber of guy?
Maybe I don't know, man. I just know that he over there with the money team, so they about high low risk, high reward type of shit. I would think that if they want to do all that, Josh Taylor would be a good fight. I mean, he is truly undisputed, not just unified like Teofimo. He don't have the same type of power as Teofimo. It don't seem like anyway. So if they wanted to do something, it seemed like they would want to fight Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor coming off a big win, got the country behind him. It seemed like he would bring more to the table than Teofimo. You know what I'm
But
saying? But you might be right though.
stylistically though, that ain't no, you know what I'm saying? That's a way bigger, you know what I'm saying, bite to chew than fight Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? Style wise, all the above as far as boxing goes. I don't think that's a good, you know what I'm saying, uh, way to go. But I think it's a money fight though. But I don't think that I think Teofimo will be a much easier task than, you know what I'm saying, going up there to fight at 140 to fight a guy with the style like Taylor. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I kind of think that Teofimo might be a tougher matchup than Taylor though, because Taylor don't really counterpunch the same way as Teofimo. I know he took a little half a step back and he hit Ramirez on the way in with that short left hand that dropped him in what the sixth round of they fight. But overall, I think that Teofimo is a little bit more technical than Taylor. And he was 150 and 20 as an amateur, so he got 170 amateur fights. I think Taylor is rumored to have 150. That's what he said, but I ain't seen no official numbers, you know what I'm saying? So they kind of comparable in that regard, but I think Teofimo a little bit more technical.
But Taylor inside game, and he ain't scared to bully the bully. And you know what I'm saying? There's just a lot of tangibles that come with Taylor. You know what I'm saying? That I don't see that with that in what's the name to
Teofimo.
Lopez, Lopez's toolbox. You know what I'm saying? Taylor ain't afraid to go at the bully. You know what I'm saying? Taylor ain't afraid to get in there and bang and do some sneaky little shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what he had. That's what he did versus Rougarou, and he did versus Ramirez. You know what I'm saying? Basically, got up in there and challenged them at their own shit. You know what I mean? And it was slick, nice. You know what I'm saying? He changed it up. Like I don't see those tangibles in Lopez. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's kind of like a rock and a hard place. It almost feel like comparing Fury and Usyk. Like Fury, he would be Taylor, and Usyk would be Teofimo, because like Teofimo and Usyk, they real technical. Usyk 335 and 15 amateur, very, very fucking technical. But you get Tyson Fury, he can lean on you. He can be technical a little bit, like Taylor can be technical a little bit, but he'll get nasty with you. He'll get physical with you. So both of them bring their own set of attributes to the table, but both of them can whoop your ass if you don't be careful out there. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost like pick your poison out of all of that shit. Teofimo and Josh Taylor both can fight back. Tyson Fury and Usyk can fight back too. You know what I'm saying? They just do it in a different way.
Shit, what's the name? Definitely gonna fight back, man. And he get hit. Romero.
Yeah. He gonna come fight back. He probably gonna get stopped though. King of King Boxer said Teofimo got beat. His dad is full of shit. You can't get robbed in a fight. You lost every round. Every round, bro. You got beat 3 rounds to nothing. And you talking about you don't want to fight tall people and shit. So what I'm supposed to think? You know what I'm saying? Eric Carr said that's probably why Teofimo ain't fond of fighting Devin. He probably see him as being too long. Yeah, he might. Devin Haney, 138 or 130 and 8 too. So, you know, we got that background and shit, got all kind of speed, was trained by Floyd Mayweather Sr., you know what I'm saying? So, and they done sparred before too. That's another thing. Because I remember Floyd Mayweather Sr. was saying that he was schooling Teofimo in sparring. So that's probably another reason why they don't want to fuck with Devin Haney. Because you know what time it is. D'Lo said Lord, Gamboa, Ortiz, and Rigondeaux all the same age as they did when they got over here. Yeah. The motherfucker all look the same as they did when they got over here, huh? La D said, oh shit, let us know it's a ghost trail. Yeah, I just the goddamn paper just fell off by itself, and that shit wasn't even close to the edge. I'm like, what the fuck? That shit caught me out my peripheral vision. Pecos Bill said Tank over Teofimo Lopez. Eli Zachary said Tank will stop Teofimo Lopez. Jose said when Devin Haney smacked that boy, it was a highlight. I don't even know what you're talking about. King of Kings said burn some sage, Trey's, get them spirits out there. Oh, that's why people be burning that sage, huh? I do be seeing people burn that shit. I ain't even know why. I had went to the corner store the other day and I had saw like they had in a glass case, they had some sage and shit that you can burn. I'm gonna go get some of that shit. They say it's supposed to be good for your health and stuff in different ways, keeping your stress low and stuff anyway. La D said that's tough. I don't even know what you're talking about. Eric R said Tank is a better boxer and twitchier than Teofimo. I think he twitchier, but I actually think Teofimo is the better boxer. You know what I'm saying? Like I see Tank losing rounds. Like his last 2 fights, I saw Tank losing rounds. I don't really see Teofimo losing rounds. So that's one reason why I think he better technically. You know what I'm saying? But Tank is very twitchy though. That motherfucker touch you one time and he can change your whole perception of life. Hey, your ass looking like Martin. I don't want to fight no more. Johnny said, I'm starting to think Mayweather promotion never gonna put Tank in a super fight. Well, I disagree with you on that. I think that they'll build it up first, though. You know what I'm saying? Because like they want him to be like a pay-per-view superstar, and you can't get there without some type of risk. Like Mayweather didn't become that without fighting Oscar De La Hoya. You know what I'm saying? Like that was a risky fight. If I ain't mistaken, Mayweather either he was a slight favorite or it was like a pick'em type of fight. You know what I'm saying? And to me, that showed risk. So at some point they're gonna have to put him in them type of fights, and I think they will. They just want to put him in when he's ready. But I don't think that they have to take a extremely long time because he was 206 and 15 as an amateur. So he got that background. You know what I'm saying? You can put him on a faster track. I read that. D'Lo said the motherfucker was from Norway. Okay. All that shit sound the same to me. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't been nowhere. King of King Boxing said, I got Tank. He's showing me hard and maturity lately. Yeah, one thing I do like about him in his fights, I like when he was in the Gamboa fight, and I also liked in the Barrios fight that he's able to take a round off and get some rest and then come back. Because when he fought against Gamboa coming down the stretch, he would lighten Gamboa ass up. He took like the 9th or the 10th round to kind of catch his second wind, and he came back tough, and he stopped him in like the 12th. And in the Oscar Mario Barrios fight, it was like, I think I want to say the 7th round that he lit his ass up. And all of my fights that I done ever called on this channel, that round right there, I think it was the 7th. That was my favorite round that I ever called. He lit that boy ass up out there. And then in the second round, he kind of took his foot off the gas. I know he did invite a 2-3 combination while he was up against the ropes from Barrios, but he was able to take the round off, catch his second win, and he got Barrios' ass out of there. So I think that's maturity for a fighter, because a lot of fighters, man, when they got that power, they got them fast twitch muscles, they struggle with stamina. They don't understand how you can take a round off and still be competitive. I think that's one of the benefits of being around Mayweather, because Mayweather was one of them guys. Mayweather could take a round off and still win that bitch. You know what I'm saying? So that's something that I like about Tank as far as his development and his maturity. El Chapo said we might not see Tank versus Teofimo today. They in their 30s. Well, that actually makes sense, because we look at boxing as a young man's sport, but boxing is really an old head sport. When we talk about these fighters, they say stuff like, "What has he done? What has he done to deserve a fight?" And all this kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? So they want you to prove yourself first. They want you to have a resume first. So that means that it takes time. You got to go out there and get them fights and fight them fighters. And a lot of the time, you don't get there until you're about 29 or 30 or 31. And that's when you start getting them pay-per-view fights and all that kind of shit. So in that sense, I look at boxing like an old man sport. It ain't even a young man sport, because the young men, they don't get the opportunities. Like we think about El Radar, Wilfred Benitez. He became champion when he was 17. You know what I'm saying? Sugar Ray Leonard, 23 when he became champion. Muhammad Ali, 22 when he beat Sonny Liston. We don't get them type of situations no more. When the last time y'all saw a motherfucker that was 22 fighting a champion, and the champion had like a name? I know we see sometimes, like we'll see the young guys like Shakur Stevenson type motherfuckers. They'll be on a fast track to a title, or even Teofimo Lopez. But for the most part, they don't go against no established pay-per-view type people until they get to their 30s. You know what I'm saying? Jose said Rolly Romero just had his birthday. Okay, happy birthday to the ghost smelling motherfucker. Dilo said nope. Teofimo is looking to get beat by Josh Taylor. Yeah, but he want to fight him at a catch weight though, man. That shit's weak, man. If you want to fight the man, go up to 140. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, man. I hate to really think about what fighter deserves what. You know what I'm saying? But like Josh Taylor is the undisputed champion at 140. In my mind, I think that you should have to earn a fight at the champion. But since Teofimo was unified in the division below, I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Josh Taylor at 140 though, not at 138. I ain't gonna lie, when it came to people talking about Tank fighting Josh Taylor, in my mind, I'm kind of like, well, damn. The only reason Tank Davis deserves to fight Josh Taylor for undisputed is because there was too many goddamn belts at 140. He beat the WBA regular champion in Mario Barrios, so that makes him deserve a shot at the real champion. But to me, that's an easy ass pad. This man ain't have to go through he didn't have to go through Regendow. He didn't have to go through Ramirez. He didn't have to go through I can't even think of the motherfucker that knocked out Baranchis, but even Baranchis, he didn't have to go through none of that. Just go beat Mario Barrios, and your next fight you get to fight for undisputed. That's what everybody was saying. But hey, I can understand, like I said, he did beat the WBA regular champion. But that just mean that it was too many fucking belts out there, man. You know what I'm saying? I think you should have to earn your way to fight undisputed. That's just my opinion, though. Eli Zachary said, I think this is just shutting Rolly up and a money grab. And the shit been building up too, man. If you look at them videos where Rolly Romero be talking about the fight gets the videos get a bunch of views, man. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker Rolly Romero, he is a polarizing figure. Some people love him, some people hate him. I see a little bit of everything in the comment section. Some people say he the best thing that happened to boxing in a long time because of the way he talk, and he kind of funny, and he tells some some stories that's kind of interesting. Like he was talking about his dad that was in prison in Cuba, and they gave that motherfucker a spoonful of rice and a cup of sugar water every day, just enough to keep the motherfucker alive. You know what I'm saying? But I just think all of that, the build up gonna be good. I think it's gonna be a lot of people that might be interested in the fight. It might not be a lot of casuals, but when it comes to the hardcore fight fans, I think people gonna order the fight. D'Lo said, I think the Rolly fight is at 140 as well. Okay, I was thinking about that too. What weight class the fight would be at? El Chapo said Mayweather said they are only doing infighting stand in their promotion. Damn. Eric R talking to Marlo. I'm pretty sure he saw it. Maybe. King of Kings said,
what he said?
He said, Marlo, no, the way TMT moving, they throw Tank in there versus Ryan Garcia first. If they wanted to set Tank up for Teofimo, I'd set them starting with a Lomachenko or a Gary Russell type fight.
That makes sense. Ryan Garcia make more sense. He bring in a lot of money.
Yeah, and plus the social media shit too. He like a social media darling type motherfucker.
Right. He might pull out of that fight though.
Y'all got Ryan fucked up out there. King of Kings said I got Tank over Teofimo and got Taylor over Tank. That Regis fight sold me on Taylor inside game. Yeah, he definitely had a good inside game in that fight. I thought it was real close when I went back and watched it. I thought Taylor definitely got the best of him. Eli Zachary said Taylor will be average at 147. I think Taylor makes good adjustments, but he looks beatable to me. Well, shit, every fighter looks beatable in some kind of way, but I think he'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I guess I gotta see. Man, because it is some pretty strong motherfuckers at 147, and I'm thinking about the next crop. Like you got people like Virgil Ortiz. I'm thinking about Bruce Ennis. I'm thinking about Xander Zayas, that kid from Puerto Rico. I'm thinking about that Israel Madrimov guy. I think he's from like Kazakhstan or something like that. They do got a lot of up and coming tough ass motherfuckers at 147. As a Josh Taylor fan, I would prefer that he stay at 140. But I can see him having some problems at 147. But the fan in me is just like, hey, I think he'll be okay. But we'll see though, man. I'm not into protecting no fighters. If he go up there and get his ass whooped, it's gonna be hard right hand and drop his ass, just like anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Eric Carr said they on that Canelo time. Tank going to be like 40-0 before they start getting him in mega fights. Yeah. Hey man, like I said, man, it's about the business. They about the low risk, high reward situation. Jose said Rolly Romero punches Pinata out of Javante Davis 24 hours ago, vid. Oh, yeah, I saw that shit. I ain't know what you were talking about at first, but yeah, I saw that shit. Pecos Bill said Taylor gang over Teofimo, goddamn me. You know I'm riding Taylor gang all day. King of Kings said Ryan Garcia, please don't mention this guy. All talk, no fights, absolutely. And he was 215-15 amateur too, man. I think they said he had like 6 fights against Devin Haney. He won the first 3 and Haney won the last 3 or something like that. It might have been 4, but I think it was 6. But that motherfucker have been in there with good fighters and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no reason for him to be moving like no hoe, man. 215-15. Oscar De La Hoya didn't even have that many amateur fights. I know he was an Olympic gold medalist, but come on, man. Put that motherfucker in there. Pecos Bill said Mayweather was the favorite over Golden Boy. Okay, it was close then. I know it was less than 2-1. He couldn't have been a big favorite over Mayweather. Jay Fuller said, I just hope Tank doesn't fall in love with his punching power too much. Well, that's the dilemma of being a puncher, man. You know what I'm saying? All big punchers gotta balance that shit out. You know what I'm saying? That we have some belief in our power. We know what our power can do, but at the same time, we cannot negate all the rest of the shit that we got to do as far as boxing, with our stamina, with our conditioning, and with the skills and all that kind of shit. We need to put it all together. Can't just rely on power. King Boxing said, especially with guys fighting twice a year, it takes longer, absolutely. And that's another reason why you got to be damn near 30 before you start getting them super fights. D'Lo said I was wrong. He was from Iceland, okay? From Iceland. D'Lo said Bob ain't going for that shit. He says Teofimo would take his ass up to 140 or fuck off, smug. Yeah. Good for his ass, Bob. with Bob old ass. D-Lo said, you thinking about Zapata weak ass who Hank Lundy beat in his opinion. Yeah, I thought he was going to go out there and knock Hank Lundy ass out. But we was doing a live stream when they were fighting, so I didn't get a chance to watch the fight up close. But every time I look back, hey, I was like, hey, man, look at Hank Lundy going to the body on his ass, bringing back the hook to the head and shit. So I thought he went out there and schooled the motherfucker. But Zapata is a decent fighter, though. But he only had 15 amateur fights. He was 15-0. So I don't really hold him as high regard as a lot of people. But he had a good win over Oliver Baranches, though, went out there and had a knockout of the year type fight. Lala D said, as long as Rolly gets in the ring, don't be like Ryan. Pussy out there. Johnny said Ryan Garcia pulled out like 3 to 4 fights this year. Nobody believe in him anymore. Yeah, man, that shit ain't no good look, man. It definitely is not a good look. And it seemed like that shit started happening once the competition increased. When we thinking about what's that little guy? The guy that got beat by the Joseph Diaz cat. I think he a southpaw. The one he hit his head on the speaker and he quit in the fight. I think that fight was at 140 though. I can't even think of his name, man. I see his face in my mind. Yeah, as soon as Fortuna come up, and then we got motherfucker like Joseph Diaz. Now all of a sudden you pulling out of fights. But when you were fighting on weak ass motherfucker, what happening though? You know what I'm saying? So that's a hell of a coincidence. As soon as the competition go up, now we pulling out of fights and shit.
Hey, these motherfuckers fighting this motherfucker. That's why it took me so long. These motherfuckers squabbling.
Squabbling like a motherfucker. I got the shit up while I'm reading the chat. This motherfucker that hit this dude with 3 uppercuts in a row. Yeah, they fighting their ass off. Eli Zachary said Ryan Garcia would never be a baby daddy. His pull-out game strong as a motherfucker out there. Yeah. Square business. And Johnny said 147 still the deepest division. Yeah, they deep and they got some talent that's coming up the pipeline, man. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's going to be very, very competitive. It's going to be like the 140, 54-pound division as long as everybody fight each other. Dilo said if my pull-out game was half as good as Ryan's, I would have at least twice my wealth. Eric Carr said, I don't like Rolly. He talk too much shit and go mute when someone says, let's go. Yeah, I ain't going to lie, man, when I heard about him turning down the fight with Devin Haney, I was extremely disappointed. But I guess it made sense, though, because he was working on something behind the scenes with Tank Davis. And that actually made me respect him a little bit more because a lot of people don't look at Devin Haney as being a strong puncher. So instead of going against Devin Haney, who people see as like a safer type fighter, he going up against Tank Davis, who knocking people in the next week. So that made me have a little bit more respect for the motherfucker. El Chapo said, I wish I had Ryan pull out game. Shit, but damn, I go all in. Now I got 5 kids, goddamn me. Fagos Bill said, I think Tank knows he has power, but he also likes to work on his boxing skills because he likes to look good and beat that ass, yeah. That's square good. And we can't confuse Tank with no Deontay Wilder nothing either, because I respect Deontay Wilder, but like y'all say, he don't really like to do road work and all that kind of stuff. And Tank do road work. Tank do road work. He do long distance work. He do sprint work. He run stairs. He run hills. Tank does a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? And it makes sense too because, you know, Deontay Wilder, he ain't got to worry about making weight because he a heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? But Tank Davis, it seems like he has an inner fat man. Skill Bayless was talking about this shit with Shannon Sharp, talking about how some fighters got an inner fat man. You always got to fight against that fat man that's inside of you. And you got to keep him at bay. And I agree with that. That's one thing I felt about Adrian Broner. Looking at Adrian Broner pops, I was like, man, this dude got inner fat man. You know what I'm saying? He got to keep the fat man in check. And, you know, I think Tank does that for the most part. I know that he done missed weight a few times and he just struggled on the scales. But I done actually changed my mentality with that shit because we get on these fighters for not doing unnatural shit perfectly. You know what I'm saying? Like Tank Davis, he's not a 130-pound man. The motherfucker needs to be fighting probably like his natural weight class to fight at will probably be like 147 or some shit. But these fighters, we expect them to lose 30 and 40 and 50 pounds without no issue, without no hiccup. And then when they don't do it very well, we get on them. Like, I'm going to get off that. I ain't on that no more. You know what I'm saying? That shit's unnatural. That's why I respect Tank Davis fighting at 140. I have a level of respect for Canelo Alvarez fighting closer to his walk around weight instead of killing himself. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to see a movement of fighters fighting closer to their walk around weight. We talk about that shit all the time. But I got a video that I had saved. I don't know where the fuck I saved it to, but it's the worst weigh-in that I ever seen. I'm talking about this a guy, and I don't even know what country they was in, but this dude, he can't even walk. They gotta pick the man up down there and put him on the scale, and they gotta hold him up. He can't even stand up on his own. And then they help him back down and help him to get off the stage and all that kind of shit. That shit's ridiculous, man. You know what I'm saying? We need to have a reconfiguration of how we look at these weight classes, man, and stop letting these motherfuckers lose all this weight so they can be weight bullies. Eric Gar said, change Juan Garcia name to the pull-out assassin. Goddamn, yeah, salute. King's laugh talking about hit his head on the speaker. That's fucked up. Yeah, he hit his head on the speaker. And we got on his ass too, because we felt like he quit in the fight. That's another thing, man. I'm gonna quit getting on fighters for quitting with broken eye sockets, broken orbital bones. We be calling them all kind of hoes and all kind of bitches. I don't know what I would do if I had a broken eye socket. I ain't never had that injury before. Hell, I might quit too. God damn me, y'all be calling me a cur. A broken eye socket, that seemed like a very serious injury. Eric Carr said when Luke smacked Ryan's ass, he better when Luke smacked Ryan's ass, yeah. When Luke Campbell hit him with that loopy left hand and dropped his head.
With all due respect and defense of that, we done seen fighters fight the whole go the rest of the fight with a broken orbital and broken hand. You know what I'm saying?
I understand broken hand, but what name the fighters that's been going the distance with broken eye sockets though?
Well, mainly was Hispanic fighters, but just saying, like it ain't been done though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a lot of shit that's been done, but for the most part, whenever I see fighters get a broken eye socket, they do not go the distance. I can't think of one off the top of my head that went the distance. I'm thinking about Kell Brook. He got his shit broken. That motherfucker got stopped both times.
He took a knee. That nigga did the Colin Kaepernick.
Kanaki just got his ass beat with a broken eye socket. Daniel Dubois got his ass beat with a broken eye socket. I don't think he went the distance either. I think they stopped that fight late. Like for the most part, I don't see fighters going the distance with broken eye sockets. But if y'all got some examples, like specific examples of this fighter got a broken eye socket and he went the distance, let me know for education purposes. World man in the chat. Moyo South, salute to you. King said Rolly in a Haney fight could at least stay around, but Tank can put you to sleep at any time. Salute to Rolly. That's why I say, man, he got away from the softer puncher to the more dangerous guy. D'Lo said Wilder's trying to address the Wilder don't run talk as well. He said, I am a track and field guy. Wilder runs. I heard Wilder say that he don't like to run, though. I done heard him say that before. He said he preferred the jump rope over running. He said it's bad on his knees. Johnny said, yeah, Wilder definitely run. That video of him saying he don't was like 6 years ago. It was an old video that I did see that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. It seemed like it would be kind of hard to go from a guy that hate running to a motherfucker that wake up and run 10 miles a day. You know what I'm saying? Eli Zachary said, man, I got a dinner fight. Inner fat boy. I fight all the time. Just got off the bench press doing star crunches now trying to get these Beras tacos off, goddamn. I don't even know what that is. Eli Zachary said, everybody pain tolerance not the same. Absolutely not the same. But I just don't see very many fighters going the distance with broken eye sockets. D'Lo said in regards to Rolly fighting Tank, I think sometimes fighters take the more acceptable risk of loss. Ergo, Mikey passes up many good opponents at 140, but ran the Spence to fight for an acceptable L. Oh, yeah, that's definitely part of it, too. I guess what that'll be. High risk, high reward. So if you can't have low risk, high reward, we'll take high risk, high reward. You know what I'm saying? If I take a loss and people don't really get on me too tough about it. D'Lo said, in regards to Rolly fighting Tank, I think, okay, I read that. Oh, yeah, you typed the same shit twice with your gold smelling ass. King of Kings said, we don't expect them to do that. They do it because some fighters are not competitive at the natural way. Chocolate Tito, it ain't cool. We don't expect them to do that. A lot of people do, though, bro. A lot of people expect these fighters to get down to these crazy ass weight classes without no hiccup at all. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was talking about. But I think we need to change that though, man. We need to start pushing for these fighters to fight at a more comfortable weight, and that's for them and their opponents, man. Like Sebastian Fundora fighting at 154. I think that shit is crazy. Jared Hurd fighting at 154. That shit is crazy in my opinion. Them motherfuckers need to at least be at middleweight and super middleweight. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Johnny said, was it really a broken eye socket? Or did he just quit? Which one you talking about? Because the fights that I mentioned, them motherfuckers had broken eye sockets. Eric Garr said, yeah, that's why I want to see Haney move up to 140, drop the WBC belt, and go get the IBF like Earl did. Then they all got to come see you as the top dog. Yeah, I've been thinking I want to see Haney at 140 also. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be a more comfortable weight class for him. And I think D-Lo had said that we might see a little bit more power from the motherfucker too. I think it's a possibility. Eli Zachary said AJ went the distance, wasn't his broken. And I don't know if AJ going the distance with no broken eye socket. That's the last motherfucker that I would expect to do that anyway. AJ ain't no warrior like that.
Hey, Johnny said he's talking about Carnegie.
Oh yeah. They got an article on Boxing Scene, and they put in that article that Kaneki got his eye socket broken. I had actually called that shit out when I was calling the fight because he took a left hand in the first round. He got his eye socket broken in the first round, and I called this shit out as soon as it happened. Like after that round, I was like, "Hey man, don't be surprised if tomorrow they saying Kaneki got a broken eye socket." And that was after the first round. So that man got to go 11 more rounds. Well, yeah, I think 9 more rounds like that. That'll be tough, man, with a broken eye socket. D-Lo talking about Naoya Inoue versus Donaire. Talking about he had a broken eye socket. Yeah, I'm pretty
Oh
sure it's gonna.
yeah. That was the fight right there. Remember after that fight, Noe had to go to the doctor and get his eye socket repaired.
Yeah, but I still don't think the exception disproves the rule. I asked for that, but people are only coming with one example. You know what I'm saying? If it was a common thing, it seemed like it should be a dozen of them bitches down there. But in all the history of boxing that we've been watching, and I asked for an example, people pulled up one example of a guy going the distance with a broken eye socket. Like it seemed like it's rare. To me, it seemed like most fighters from Billy Joe Saunders, all these motherfuckers, when they get a broken eye socket, they do not see the ending bell. You know what I'm saying? But there's always going to be an exception to the rule, though. Jose said that was a classic fight. Yeah, that was a classic fight. I think Marlo had called that fight too, because I was busy that morning. Marlo had got up early and called it Inoue versus Donaire fight. Didn't you call this shit, bro?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I thought you called that shit. Johnny said, okay, I read that. Eric Carr said jump rope seemed like it's harder on your knees than running. I don't think so, man. Hey, y'all remember I told y'all that I had got out there and I tried to run and I was having some problems and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like with my shins and shit. I was saying shin splints, but it really felt like that muscle that you use to lift your foot up. But I found the problem. It's because my lower legs have gotten weak as fuck from only sprinting. I ain't been fucking with my jump rope and shit. So last week I pulled out my jump rope, but I went out there and went hard. I said I'm a jump rope for a straight 30 minutes straight. And I went out there and strained the goddamn muscle in my right calf. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
but my shit's starting to heal up now, though.
Hey, Dino said you asked for one. I gave you one. So give me a star, goddammit.
Yeah, but it's just one though, is what I'm saying though. Like I asked for some example. Well, I thought I asked for examples as in plural, but I might have asked just for one. But I don't think y'all can come with too many examples though. Come with 5 more. Give me 5 more examples where a motherfucker got a broken eye socket and went the distance. Give me 5 more of them then with your bad ass. D-Lo says sacrifice is doing what you hate to do for gain. Absolutely. Then he typed that shit twice, man. I guess your phone over there tripping. D-Lo said Fedor needs to fight at light heavyweight, goddamn. Yeah, that's where he needs to be. Eli Zachary said, I thought Usyk broke his eye socket, but yeah, he got a lot of quitting here.
Hey,
he might have broke it late. It seemed like I might. Yeah, I think I did hear that Joshua had a broken eye socket. I think he got it broken late.
hey, shout out Moyo Sauce and Sandra Brown. Salute, sis. Salute, bro. What's
The
happening?
matriarch, what's up with it? Yeah, I think he did get his shit broken late. They saved Joshua in that fight too. That motherfucker should have been stopped in that last round. And they gonna end the round early for the motherfucker, man. That boy got his ass pieced up and I ate all kind of crow off that shit. King said AJ wouldn't go to this with a hangnail. A goddamn me paper cut. Johnny said, I remember Wilder fighting with his eyes shut. I don't know if it was a broken eye socket though. Now, I don't think Wilder had a broken eye socket. Wilder got eyes like mine. You know what I'm saying? Cause like I could be in a fight. I don't even remember getting hit in my eye, but my shit will still swell up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even remember getting touched in my eye not one time. Some people just got them type of features that what's the fucking word I'm looking for, man? But they got features that'll swell up easily and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what Wilder is. Cause like when I saw Wilder when he fought against I can't think of the white dude name, man. Wilder stopped the dude. He kept on stepping back and hitting that dude with them uppercut type shots. And he had like a real swollen eye then. It looked like he was in the fight of his life. If you just look at his face. D'Lo said, I wouldn't have been surprised if both Koneki's eye sockets got broken. Eli Zagger said, yeah, the exception is not the norm. Yeah, you can't, the exception to the rule. Well, the exception does not disprove the rule. Johnny said, but that nigga fought with them torn biceps and shit, so he a different breed. Oh, yeah, he definitely tough, man. I'll give that to Wilder. And Wilder, another a good gauge of how tough a fighter is if he's able to get up from a liver shot. A lot of people don't give Wilder the credit that he deserved for getting up from a liver shot in the second fight. That second knockdown on Wilder from Fury was a left hook to the liver. Wilder was backing up. He was in the high guard, and Fury went straight to his liver with a left hook. And Wilder got up and didn't even make a big deal about the shit. To me, that showed me how tough he is too, man. Because you don't see that every day. D'Lo said, you asked for one, I gave you one. Give me my goddamn star. Eli Zagger said, this is a good ass fight between Ruiz and Santini. Yeah, I keep on looking up every now and then, man. They fight in the phone booth. Superman is at the phone booth tonight, goddamn me. Eric Ross said, Rocky Balboa broke his orbital bone in almost every fighting with the distance. Yeah. D'Lo said, my phone is tripping again, posting shit twice. I got you. Moyo Sauce said, didn't Earl do the same thing to Kell Brook? Yeah. Yeah, he broke the motherfucking eye socket, put him on men and knee like boys to men in the 11th round, and did his boy a solid because I was on this YouTube talking shit, talking about how we were going to go to the UK and beat that boy ass. And I'm not going to lie, them first couple of rounds, I was nervous as a motherfucker because Kell Brooks stepped to Earl in a very assertive type of style. He stepped in with the lead left uppercut and shit, and I hadn't seen Earl dealing with that, you know what I'm saying? But, hey, we settled into the fight, and we did what we had to do. Went to the man backyard, and we brought back the belt, and ain't let it go. Moyo saw, okay, I read that. Sandra Brown, the matriarch. D'Lo said, nope, because you refused to give me my star for the one I gave. Nah, motherfucker, you probably can't think of another one. Eli Zagger said they gave him, they saved him like that gospel song, goddamn me. D'Lo said AJ been getting gifts since the opening round of the Olympia. That's what we were talking about earlier, bro. He was getting at home cooking over there in the UK. Johnny, yeah, the hoppers is what I was thinking about when Wilder had that real swollen eye. And I don't really just remember the fight like the back of my hand, but I don't remember no shots that stand out to me like Wilder was getting rocked. You know what I'm saying? It just seemed like he got them type of features that help easily. Eric Carr said he got a to this day face. D'Lo said the Frenchman. Okay, the hoppers were from France, huh? Moyo Sauce said real niggas don't swell easy, guy. Come on, man. I'm telling you that me and Wilder, we swell easily with our shit. You talking about we ain't no real niggas. Jose said Oscar Valdez fought with a broken jaw against Scott Queer. Valdez won. Yeah, we hear about that. Like we hear about Muhammad Ali when he had got a broken jaw against Ken Norton. You know what I'm saying? We hear about that shit from time to time. But a broken eye socket, though. You know what I'm saying? Because like a broken jaw does not impair your vision. Man, the boxing ring can be a very lonely place when you can't see your opponent. And he got a little speed and he got a little power. You know what I'm saying? So I think you need your eye. D'Lo said that's why Rocky Balboa is in the Hall of Fame, and most of these folks' favorite fighters won't be. Eric Arce and Oscar Valdez fought with tainted tea bags too. Goddamn. Yeah, I got some herbal tea in the kitchen right now. Some of that hibiscus tea though. I've been on that shit pretty tough. Hey, bro, let me take a break real quick and I'll be right back. Let me run to the kitchen.
All right, you caught up in the chat.
Yeah, I'm caught up in the chat.
All right, I'm up stuck on this fight. This is a good ass fight. Y'all watching the card? Eric Arce, Oscar Valdez fought with Tina tea bags. Hey, this might be considered an upset fight, huh? Ruiz was on like a 5 knockout streak or some shit. This boy Santillan put tips on this dude. Ain't been no knockdowns neither. Just been a lot of heads getting swayed like Rock'em Sock'em Robot type of shit. King said, charge up the phone and D-Lo. Get at y'all business. Eric R said, God, he probably had broken eyes. Oh yeah, I think he had both of them motherfuckers. Pocket was against his religion. Rest in peace. Hey, yeah, that's one for him when he come back from the kitchen. I think he broke both of them motherfuckers. This dude mixing his guy up. Sucker for an uppercut all night. He gave him some macaroni and cheese. He had him, don't get. He sure got his ass up out of there a few times in this fight. D-Lo 4-4 said indestructible. But you was correcting yourself with some trade. This is a good ass fight right here. I know the crowd fired up now. They definitely ready to see the main event after this fight. D-Lo said Gotti was like the real life Rocky. Ooh, that was nice. That was left hook. Like, dude turned to southpaw. Hell yeah, he did. Some southpaw stand. This guy. Yeah, he beat this guy from pillar to post. Man. Hey, the guy that's getting beat on, that's Andy Ruiz old trainer. Andy Robles. And the other dude got the Garcia in his corner. I think this is easy work for Santilli. Anybody watching the fight? Y'all show is quiet in the chat. What's going down in the chat? Y'all watching this fight, huh? Y'all tuned in like me? Knock, knocking all that water they put on his head out. Look at it. Look at it. He gon' get. Y'all see, that's what I mean by gon' get. When the motherfucker get up out of there, like, nah, I gotta hold on. I don't want no more of this right now. Let me get my marbles back. Eric R said, fantasy fight Ryan Garcia versus Paulie Malignaggi. Paulie Malignaggi will go right to sleep with his old ass. Yeah, we Eli say he said I'm watching. I thought Ruiz would have been stopped, but he fighting. Yeah, he is. He know when to get the hell up out of there. King said he locked in for real. I am too. This Antillian dude doing some good shit in there, man. He's just a tough motherfucker. That motherfucker hit this dude with like a half a dozen uppercuts and shit in a row. It's on ESPN Plus, Moyo Sauce. I like how he get up in there with the jab. This Santinian dude. He always, even if he get hit, he always land that jab, and that look like he get him in his wrist. Watch, look, you see him? That jab got him with like look like a 4-piece combination. See how he hooked off the jab? That was nice. He said for the chairman first title. What you talking about? Eric? Well, we trying to come back in the 10th round. Nice body shot. Vámonos, puto! Oh shit! Eli said these motherfuckers thumping, huh? For real. He said Ruiz was winning the early rounds too, but not so much after 3. You here? You probably gave him the early round. I thought Stantilian all the way through was controlling the fight, was establishing his dominance. The early rounds probably was close, but once he got in his rhythm, man, he was backing this dude up too much. He was beating the brakes off this dude through the fight. You know how when a motherfucker getting hit with combinations and shit, and they'll back up and be like, come on, banging their gloves together. That's what he did. But when Santinian came to his ass, that motherfucker was getting on. Eric R said if Bud resigns with Bob again, he gonna be fighting on ESPN minus. Yeah, I think the main event next, y'all. Eli said they had a good old Mexican war to finish, but Centillion definitely won. Yeah, I agree. Hold on real quick, y'all. Got background. Yeah, they did that shit. That motherfucker was banging like well, Santillion did the most banging, but that last round finished it off.
Yeah, we missed that son.
D-Lo said, how many more fights before Navarette whips on Joet? My bad about the background, y'all. My people just came down from up north. I think it's next, D-Lo. They gave definitely the right man to win. I got the volume down. I can't hear shit they talking about, y'all. So I'm up in the chat. I don't even remember. Hey, y'all know where this fight was at? Y'all look at Biscuit Head. Biscuit Head, Brad. You ain't do all that when you was talking about the goddamn Heron and the goddamn Shakur Stevenson fight. You fuck nigga. Shit hot the motherfucker. Fuck nigga. I told him. Yeah. Chatting, got on. They went to go get beer or something. A margarita. Hey, what y'all think about Eli? What you think about Santillion? You looked pretty decent.
I'm back. I had to stretch my legs out and shit. I had been sitting there for 3 hours.
Hey, remember my crazy ass cousin? I live in Fresno. Last
The one that
time.
ate the bacon sandwich.
No, not him. I'm talking about the one that was up in here last time. He's from Ohio. He's from Ohio.
No, I don't remember.
Oh, that motherfucker just came to this mother.
Okay. I'm gonna jump in the chat a little bit. Moyo saw this shit on ESPN Plus. Eric Carr said for the Sharman first title. I don't even know what you mean by that. Eli Zachary said these motherfuckers thumping. Ruiz was winning the early rounds too, but not so much after 3. Eric Carr said the Bud re-signed with Bob again. He's gonna be fighting on ESPN minus on the board. Eli Zachary said they had a good old Mexican war to the finish, but Santillan definitely won. Dito said, how many more fights before Navarette whoops on Joet? I think they coming up next, man. I just saw Navarette in the back hitting the mitts, getting warmed up and shit, man. So hopefully it's coming up soon. Because hell, I've been sitting here for over 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? Or of course, said Bud got me nervous for Sean, and I don't even rock with the Porters. He got them all out of character. I was thinking about that too, man, because Bud is the type of guy that kind of like to beef with his opponents a little bit. They kind of give him an edge, you know what I'm saying? We come in with that type of energy. Focus on your fight before you don't make it to your fight type of energy. But I don't see the same type of energy with Sean Porter. It's more respectful. It kind of reminds me of when Jermell Charlo, when he had that first fight against Tony Harrison. Tony Harrison came into that fight more respectful, like in the press conferences and shit. And I thought they took a little bit of edge off of Jermell Charlo. But when they had the rematch, Harrison came real disrespectful. And I thought they gave the edge back to Jermell Charlo. And we saw he went out there and stopped the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So that has been on my mind. Like, is this change of energy, is this gonna affect Crawford? That he not beefing with his opponent. It's more respect. Eli Zachary said he a pretty solid fighter. Looks like a young Jose Cito Lopez. You must be talking about this Santillan dude. I ain't watched the fight up close, but every time I looked up there, them boys was going to war in a phone booth. Pecos Bill said, Master Rod on the phone. Listen, he said, what's up to the corner, man? Salute to Master Rod. Tell the motherfucker we said get well. You know what I'm saying? And we look forward to seeing them again on the on Tuesday when y'all do the live stream. But I think this shit should be coming up next, man. I'm ready to go ahead and get this shit cracking. Yeah, ESPN Plus, they done turned into the zone tonight. Got us sitting up here going through all these fights before we get to the main event. But I think the wait should be worth it, though. Both these fighters are action type of fighters. You know what I'm saying? They step to each other. You ain't got to go looking for now one of them. You know what I'm saying? They going to find you. So I think this is a can't miss type of fight. You know, like I said, I picked Emanuel Navarette on the Champ Ross, but I won't be surprised if Gonzalez come out here and surprise everybody and show something and come fight back. Because I don't think he's just gonna lay down, but we about to see though. I need to come on with it, man. My head over here hurting and shit. I need to go get me something to eat in this motherfucker. I started to go in there and cook something just then, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna wait till after the fight before I cook and shit. Eric Carr said, when is cool boy Steph fighting again? Yo, Charlo versus Harrison 2 was the best fight build-up I've ever seen since James Toney used to bully his opponent. Yeah, that shit was enjoyable. I had A Crow on the shit, though, because I had picked Tony Harrison in the rematch. But I think cool boy Steph, I think he fight next month, like in the next few weeks or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking forward to it. I think he gonna go out there and outbox Figueroa. Figueroa, he gonna come in and try to fight back. But he had some times when he had fought against Pandera, Luis Nery, that Nery was able to go out there and outbox him. You know what I'm saying? So I think Cool Boy Steph got a chance to go out there and outbox him too. But it should be a good tight fight though, man. Cool Boy Steph, one of my favorite up and coming. I can't say up and coming. He a champion now, but he one of my favorite young fighters, man, because he came up the hard way, fighting all them undefeated fighters. If I'm not mistaken, I think Cool Boy Steph done fought like 9 undefeated fighters already. They ain't just top level people, but they like solid B- type motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So I got some respect for them. Well, they showing some highlights from both the fighters, man. So hopefully we be getting ready to call this shit pretty soon. Me and this motherfucker Marlo, man, we done called and watched a whole bunch of goddamn fights. Yeah, we probably done called 600 fights in this bitch already. But y'all go ahead and post them pics in the chat, man. Who y'all think gonna take it tonight? I know 90% of the people gonna take Navarette. We need El Fenice to have his goat smelling ass up in here so he can take the underdog. Because I know ain't too many people gonna take Joet Gonzalez. We gotta have somewhere to send the crow. But overall, I just hope that it's gonna be a real good fight. Okay, they showing Gonzalez, he in the back getting warmed up. I wonder how long the motherfucker's been sitting there though, man. That shit can't be good. ESPN said they gonna make sure that they young fighters get some exposure tonight. They wouldn't give a damn. We had to sit here 24 hours waiting on this shit. We gonna get a look at the young fighters that they got on the payroll. What is Navarette? Anybody know what's Navarette nickname? Do they call him Vaquero or something like that? Hey, bro, do Vaquero, do that mean cowboy?
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's the motherfucking nickname, the cowboy. That also made me kind of like him too, because I'm from Texas. Hell, I put a Stetson on the motherfuckers, put on some full quill ostrich skin boots on them boys, get fresh as fuck. Emanuel Navarette, WBO featherweight world champion. 8-0 with 6 knockouts and world championship fights. Like I said, I won't be surprised if Navarrete go down as like a hell of a fighter. Eric Carr said, I want to see Lubin fight Brian Castano since Mel ain't in the hurry to run it back. I'm locked in with you. Yeah, Lubin and Castano, that'll be pretty good. Castano was like 180, 181 and 5 amateur. And Lubin was 143 and 7. So both of them got that pedigree. Lubin, Southpaw. He done been through some hard times already as a fighter. So I know that's character building. You know what I'm saying? I think that Lubin would actually have a pretty good chance to go out there and beat Castano. I know Castano good. I got respect for him. Decorated amateur. He gonna throw a lot of punches. He got a win over Earl Spence in the amateurs. But overall, I think that Lubin is a better fighter than Castano. I know Lubin got knocked the fuck out by Jamel Charlo, and Castano arguably beat Charlo. You know what I'm saying? But styles make fights. Winston Lee said he got Navarrete tonight. I'm locked in with you, man. I took Navarrete by late stoppage. The rest of y'all don't be bashful, man. Put them picks in the chat who you got tonight. Yeah, this motherfucker Navarrete, man, I ain't seen too many fighters like him. It seems like he don't never get tired. All he do is throw punches from all kind of angles. El Popo Baracha or some shit like that, Lala said, the drunk octopus. Dilo said he got Navarrete by 9th round knockout. 9th round, I can see it. I think this kid pretty tough, though. Eric R said he taking Navarrete. What's your official pick for the night, bro?
I'm looking for Navarrete to stop and do Joey Gonzalez with TKO type of stoppage, not no knockout or nothing, but just overwhelming punches. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit that you don't see coming.
Did you take Navarrete on the Champ Ross?
Yep.
Look, I see Navarrete at minus 450. They had him at minus 500. So it looked like a little bit of money then came in on Gonzalez. So he got some people betting on Gonzalez. Rod X the Champ said he got Navarrete. He said that's just about what I thought everybody gonna pick Navarrete. So we ain't got nowhere to serve the crow. We all locked in. Eli Zachary said, man, I can't go against Navarrete. Salute to Joet. If he win, though, I'll eat my crow, goddamn. So, hey, Eli Zachary, who you would take out of Navarrete and Gary Russell Jr.? Who would you take in that fight? Winston Lee said, watch that lead uppercut. Yeah, he dropped his last opponent with a lead left uppercut. I think, yeah, Christopher Diaz. Christopher Diaz also had a points decision loss to Shakur Stevenson. So he got some toughness. But when he took that lead left uppercut, he was like, God damn, what was that? It was also another opponent that Navarrete fought. His name was Ruben Villa. Ruben Villa was like 117 and 16 as an amateur, so he got the pedigree. He took that lead left uppercut and we're looking around like, God damn, did y'all get the license plate of that truck that just hit my ass? So yeah, that's tough, man. That's why I'll be talking about that lead left uppercut when Kell Brook fought against Earl Spence. Like, you don't see that shit every day. A lead left uppercut. D-Lo said he might get him out of there in 4. I don't think 4. Jose said Navarrete, he got some heavy punches, knockout in 5. Goddamn, I think it's gonna go longer than 5. Warzone said Navarrete knockout 5. He looking like close to the mid rounds. D-Lo said I think the money was on the fight going over 10 rounds. Well, just looking at the odds going from minus 500 to minus 450, that wasn't just the biggest shift that I ever seen, but it do show that some money has came in on Joey Gonzalez. Eric Carr said he got Gary Russell Jr. I think I like Gary Russell Jr. in that fight too, bro. He was like 163 and 10 and shit. You know what I'm saying? He real classy, got a lot of speed. I think he technically sound too. So that's why I would take him over Navarrete. Right as a chance that I would have to favor Gary Russell Jr. I'm locked in with you. Pecos Bill said Navarrete, I should be saving my mojo for later fight. Let's go, no crow, goddamn me. I'm locked in with you, man. But like I said, I won't be surprised if this kid comes surprise us a little bit, man. Because like I was saying earlier, Navarrete, his one loss, he fought against a guy that was very technically sound. He did not do nothing special. Because Navarrete 34-1, so he do got that one loss. The guy kept his hands up good. He worked off the jab. He got his head off the line. He He used a little bit of angle. He wasn't right in front of Navarette, and he was able to get a 4-round decision over Navarette. But I will say, if the fight would have went longer, it's a chance that Navarette could have caught up to him. You know what I'm saying? D'Lo said he got Gary Russell Jr. D'Lo said Gary rarely overcommits. Yeah, he do kind of fight within himself. You know what I'm saying? It's sometimes that I wish he would commit a little bit more. I think he could have done a little bit better against Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he kind of let the fight come to him instead of going out there pressing the action. And I do think that's an attribute that could help him with somebody like Navarette. Because if Navarette gets you overcommitting and getting you out of position, he gonna light your ass up. You have to fight a disciplined type of fight. And that also takes me back to Prince Nassim Hamed when he fought against Marco Antonio Barrera. You know what I'm saying? Because Barrera one of them type of fighters that kind of fight within himself. He don't overextend himself. You know what I'm saying? And if he would have against goddamn, I just said his fucking name, Prince Nassim might have stretched his ass out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's a good attribute to have. Okay, man. It look like we're getting ready for the fighters to make their ring walks and shit. Fresh out the commercial. A man with Navarette versus Joet Gonzalez in the Pachonga Casino. Where's Pachonga, bro? Is that Southern California?
Yeah, that's out here towards where I'm at right now. That's like what's
Joet
that?
Gonzalez.
Moreno Valley type area out that way. Indio, California, out that way.
Okay. Joet Gonzalez, he ain't had a fight in 398 days. So that definitely makes me like Navarette's chances a little bit more. Because this man is coming off a long layoff. 398 days. Rod Extra Johnson. Actually, Russell Jr. versus Navarette is a fight we need to see. Hell yeah, we need to see it. I've been talking about that shit for like 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Jose, yeah, we about to get it.
Hey, that's where me and DV went to go see Devin Haney at the same casino.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to see Pachonga in the magazine back in the day. It looked like it's a real nice looking casino. I always wanted to visit that motherfucker. It's like one of them high class type of casino.
Come on down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I took my boy Libra Gang Voice TV to motherfucking Morongo. That's like about 5-10 minutes. How many minutes? 10 minutes away from that one.
Yeah. Okay, man. With Navarette, he on his way to the ring. WBO featherweight champion, 34-0. I think they said, 26 knockouts or something like that. Yeah, we finally here, man. God damn, I just sat back down both my legs and fell asleep again. So we need to hurry up and go and get this over with. Claro, El Popo Baracha. What you said? Popo des Baracha. The drunk octopus. Okay, we got both fighters in the ring right now. About to go down. A Mexican brawl for it all. Let me make sure I got everything so I can keep score and shit. Just in case they go the distance. Salute to Abel Torres, man. That's a class of 2013. Said he picking Navarette for the win by stoppage in the late rounds. Say shout out to MARLO'S in the corner. Salute to you, bro. We locked in with you. Locked in on Navarette. His kid, Joet Gonzalez, coming off a long layoff, man. So let's see how it's going to affect him. Damn, one of these ring card girls is ugly as a motherfucker. They need to replace that hoe with somebody else. They normally have that one chick that be looking kind of good up there. Goddamn, they done fell off with the ring card girl tonight. Okay, it look like both fighters about to get their announcements and shit from the referee. About to go down. Emanuel Navarette versus Joet Gonzalez. The main event is finally here. This card started at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. And it's damn near midnight right now. You know what I'm saying? Winston Lee said, who beat our ass? What is man talking about who beat our ass? I must be slow as hell. I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. Okay, so it look like we getting the announcements or something, man. I'm ready for this shit to get cracking. Joet Gonzalez look like he kind of dry too. So he gonna have to get warmed up because Navarette, if he come back, but I will say this though, Navarette, he normally gets off to a slow start. He's not a fast starter, you know what I'm saying? So that's a good thing for Joet. But I would like if he came into the fight more warmed up though. When Salih said the ring girl, okay. He said, who beat her ass? I don't know who beat her ass. She is up there looking looking hurt though. Real, that bitch look like a goddamn space alien or something. When Salih said on the left, that's the one I was talking about. I was like, damn, how the fuck she get this job? Okay, George Gonzalez just got his announcement. He got one fan in the crowd. One motherfucker stood up to applaud him. Lyle Witherspoon, what's up with it? Say, hey, now what's the channel? This shit on ESPN Plus, bro. We calling this shit on the app tonight. And just the way this is going, I can say with confidence that I like ESPN Plus more than the Zone. Because this shit ain't been doing a bunch of buffering and kicking me out and shit the way the Zone be doing. You know, we definitely appreciate you coming through, man. We appreciate all y'all coming through. We know this ain't just a major big fight or nothing like that, but I think this is a good fight for the hardcore boxing fans. This is like a B-level type fight. But Navarette a killer, man, so let's see what he gonna do. Throw a bunch of punches, throw them holes from all angles. I don't know how many punches he throw around, but I wouldn't be surprised if he get up to where he throw 100 punches in some of these rounds. That motherfucker throw a bunch of punches. Keep his hands moving. Yeah, if you took Emanuel Navarette and you fused him with Adrian Broner, that might be a pretty good fighter. Fighter with some athleticism and throw a bunch of punches and got a high gas tank. Okay, they just touched gloves. Let me get ready to call this shit. I ain't gonna even lie, man. My rhythm and shit ain't even right. I've been sitting here all fucking night waiting to call one fight. So it might take me a couple of rounds to shake the rust off, y'all. Okay, we in the first round. They touch gloves for sportsmanship and they beat in the center of the ring. Okay, Navarette shooting a range find out there. Gonzalez tried to step in with a jab, but it came more short. Navarette stepped in with the jab to the body. And he stepped in with a 1-2. Lead left uppercut, another left uppercut, loop right hand, left uppercut again, trying to light them up early. Gonzalez trying to fight back though. Came back with a stiff jab. He right there for Navarette. Jab right hand for Navarette and he backed him up. Head boot shit from Gonzalez, loop right hand, but it came more short. Jab right hand for Navarette. Came back for jab right hand to the body, left uppercut, right hand, left hook to the body for Navarette. Back and stir with a stiff jab on his head. That's Navarette. Then he stepped back at the range. Jab right hand for Navarette once again. Right hand from Gonzalez, but he came more short, but he took some back from Navarette. Right hand to the body for Navarette. Gonzalez came with some. Jab right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Ripping shot to the body. Back and stir with the left hook on his head. That's Gonzalez on Navarette. Right? Gonzalez got the hands up good, trying to bob weave a little bit. Lead up, uppercut, right hand, left uppercut for Navarette. He threw the most strange combinations. And he came back with a jab. Came back with a jab again. That's Navarette and backed him up. Came back with a jab again. Lead left hook from Gonzalez, but it came more short and he went to the body with the jab. Took a jab from Navarette. Jab right hand to the body for Navarette. Gonzalez tried to fight back though. Navarette pushing back like a bench press. Right hand to the body for Navarette. Gonzalez tried to come back with something. Jab right hand, left hook, right hand to the body for Navarette. Jab for Navarette. Gonzalez fighting back though, coming back with something. Ripping shot to the body. Back and stuff to the left hook. Right hand for Navarette. Left uppercut, right hand to the body for Navarette. Goddamn. Gonzalez fighting back though. Right hand to the body for Navarette. Left uppercut, right hand to the body for Navarette. Stepped in with the 1-2. 1-2 from Navarette again. Loop right hand from Gonzalez, but he came more short though. Now he got his hands all good, bobbing and weaving over the stepping of Navarette. Lead right hand from Gonzalez, went to the body with the right hand. Back and stuff, left hook, right hand, left hook on his ass. Came back with the jab again. That's Gonzalez. Still jab from Navarette. Jab right hand from Navarette. He got on his toes a little bit and he walked off on Gonzalez. Touched him with the jab. Right hand to the body from Navarette. Put hands on him. Now he over there came back with a 5-punch combination. Right hand, left hook to the body. Back and step to little hook. Right hand to the body from Navarette. Gonzalez fighting back though, trying to double up on the left hook. Navarette with the right hand, but Gonzalez ripping shots to the body. Lead right hand from Gonzalez on his ass. Jab right hand from Navarette. He kind of reaching with it though. Then here comes Gonzalez ripping shots to the body. Stiff jab from Navarette. Left hook to the body from Gonzalez. Then he got Navarette in the headlock. It's 42 seconds left to go in the round. The referee just came and broke him. Jab right hand, left uppercut, right hand to the body for Navarrete and touch with a stiff jab. Gonzalez fighting back, though, come back with the right hand. Jab right hand for Navarrete, came back with the jab. Lead that hook for Navarrete, and he pushes his ass back. Here comes left uppercut, right hand to the body for Navarrete. Gonzalez trying to fight back, though, going to the body. Left uppercut for Navarrete, then he step back in the ring. Here comes Gonzalez trying to get on the inside. Then he ripping shot to the body. Lead right hand, left hook on his head for Gonzalez. Looping right hand for Navarrete. Gonzalez fighting back. Jab right hand for Navarrete on his motherfucking hand. Still jab right hand, looping right hand for Navarrete. Still jab to the body from Gonzalez, though, said he ain't no punk out here. Got his hands good, posted up in front of Navarrete. Navarrete pushing back with a jab from the orthodox stand. Here comes Gonzalez ripping shot to the body. Back and forth with the right hand, left hook, and it's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, man, I ain't expect for Navarrete to just started off like this, but shit, this was a banger from round one. Gonzalez fought back like a motherfucker. He stayed in the round, but I think Navarrete controlled the round with overwhelming blows, man. All kinds of coming from all kinds of angles, east, north, southwest, north, south. Navarrete round.
Yeah, appreciate the best of flowers in the chat from Eric Carr. Salute to Sir Ken, was going down with you. Tone Banker said, sound like Gonzalez is getting his chitlins cooked tonight. He in a tough ass fight, man. You know Navarrete throw a bunch of punches, man. Appreciate them flowers from y'all. Salute to my boy Robert Stewart. What's going down with you? Who you got tonight? Dilo said Joet's team can't even get the damn stool in the corner. They acting like some sub-novice trainers. Yeah.
Rob Stewart, man.
Gee, we getting ready to go into the second round. I think Gonzalez showing a good account of himself. Here comes Gonzalez. Step jab from Gonzalez and snap the head back. He over to step into Navarrete. Jab to the body for Navarrete from the orthodox stand. Gonzalez bobbing and weaving, look for over. Step jab for Navarrete. Another jab for Navarrete, and he pushes that back. All right, here comes Gonzalez. Left hook to the body. He ain't landing clean. Chopped the right hand from Gonzalez, and they got tangled up. Now Navarrete holding and hitting with the right hand, the free hand, try to get real violent shit. Now they tangled up right now. They broke themselves. And the referee needed. Here comes Gonzalez. Jab for Navarrete. Loop a right hand around the guard. Short right hand for Navarrete. Gonzalez ripping shots to the body. Baker step with the right hand on his head. That's Gonzalez, goddamn me. Navarrete pushing back with the jab. Came back with the jab again for the orthodox stand. He ain't doing a lot of switching in this fight like he normally do. Jab right hand for Navarrete. And he got back with the jab again. Gonzalez bobbing and weaving. Here comes a 2-5 type combination. Left hook to the body for Navarrete. Loop a right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Jab right hand to the body from Gonzalez on his ass. Jab right hand to the body for Navarrete, and he back and stir with the jab, but he pushes that back. Came back with the jab, came back with the jab again. That's Navarrete, then he stepped around on Gonzalez. Gonzalez kind of hesitating right now, posted up in front of Navarrete. All right, look for opening on Navarrete. Navarrete's fit to go up with the jab for the orthodox stance on his ass. Now, that foot to the body from Gonzalez. Navarrete had to reset and get his ass up out of that local China. That's muy caliente, but he stepped in with the left hook to the body with the right hand. Lead that hook from Gonzalez on his motherfucking ass and back Navarrete up. All right, Navarrete shooting the range fine there. Lead right hand from Gonzalez. He missed it, but he went to the body with the left hook on his head. Right hand to the body, but he missed that one though. He got Navarrete with an unorthodox 3-punch combination. Then they got tangled up. Gonzalez pushing back to the ropes, ripping shots to the body. He fought his way out the clinch. Now he over the step into Navarrete right now. Lead up uppercut, loop right hand for Navarrete, but he ain't landing clean though. Still down for Navarrete. Left uppercut, loop right hand for Navarrete. Now he in the southpaw stand. Kind of right hand type punch from Gonzalez. Navarrete came back with 2-punch combination. 1-2 for Navarrete from the southpaw stand. He back Gonzalez up. Gonzalez with a jab. Right hand left hook to the body on his head. That's Gonzalez. Here comes Navarrete with a jab. Uppercut off the jab. Came back the right hand. 2-punch combination from Gonzalez. Still jab for Navarrete. And he came back with the left uppercut. Came back with the jab. Came back with the jab again. That's Navarrete from the orthodox stand. Came back with the jab again, but they got blocked by Gonzalez. Lead up uppercut from Navarrete, but he missed that shit though. Gonzalez staying cool and composed though. Bobbing and weaving. Lead up from Gonzalez, but he came with short. Still jab for Navarrete. Came back with the jab again. That's Navarrete. He posted up in front of Gonzalez right now. Gonzalez stepped to a lead right hand from Gonzalez. It looked like he landed it too. Bobbing and weaving the shit right there. Lead up hook on his ass for Navarrete, and he backs Gonzalez up. Looper right hand for Navarrete, but he missed it, but he got back on the jab and shit. Here comes Gonzalez trying to step to Navarrete right now. I'm over sweating out in my fucking head, in my do-rag and shit. Gonzalez ripping shots to the body. Back and step with the left hook on Navarrete and pushing back. Looper right hand, but he missed that shit though. He over the step down from Gonzalez on Navarrete. Navarrete thought about throwing that lead left uppercut. He didn't pull the trigger. Looper right hand, left uppercut. Looper right hand for Navarrete, and he backed him up. So Gonzalez had to get his ass up out of the short right hand for Navarrete. Gonzalez ripping shots to the body, and it's the end of that round. What you think about that round, bro?
I think this is a better round for Gonzalez. Navarrete landed a hell of a shot towards the end, but all the way through, Gonzalez was able to make a Navarrete miss and pay mainly with body work. But I think he was just more accurate all throughout the round. I think he controlled the round, and he Navarrete was less to throw less punches. He just took all that away this round. Joey Gonzalez round.
I think so too. Navarrete was doing a lot of missing in that round. You know what I'm saying? I thought that Gonzalez did a good job pushing the pace. Robert Stewart said, I gotta watch Navarrete all action fight. I'm with you on that. Eli Zachary said, I noticed Gonzalez is putting Navarrete on the back foot some. Jose said, cut that ring off. Dilo said, Navarrete has never seen an uppercut he didn't like, huh? Appreciate that mess of frauds from y'all, man. Y'all know this shit like tonic for my aching body. But yeah, I thought this was gonna be a pretty good fight, and I thought Gonzalez was gonna come fight back. Stiff jab for Gonzalez from far away. Navarrete came back with something. Stiff jab for Navarrete. Came back with the jab again. Another jab to the body for Navarrete. Lead right hand from Gonzalez over the top of the stiff jab for Navarrete. Right hand left uppercut. Another left uppercut for Navarrete. Gonzalez tried to get on the inside. Came back with a 3-punch combination. Lead left hook for Navarrete. Looping right hand for Navarrete. Right uppercut left hook to the body for Navarrete. Lead left hook right hand left uppercut right hand for Navarrete. Looping right hand for Navarrete. Right uppercut that hook to the body for Navarrete. He cranking up the heat on this motherfucker. Still jab from Gonzalez. Navarrete came with some. What that 5-4 combination for Navarrete. Left hook right hand to the body for Navarrete. Gonzalez came up with something. Short right hand from Gonzalez. Jab from Navarrete. Gonzalez ripping shots to the body back and started right hand. Left uppercut right hand. Left hook right hand. Left hook on his ass for Navarrete. All right. Gonzalez put the clamps on Navarrete left hand. Then they got tangled up. The referee about to come break him. He just broke him. 2 minutes and 1 second left to go in the round. Lead left hook, right hand to the body, left uppercut for Navarrete. Right hand, left uppercut from Navarrete. Looping right hand from Navarrete, but took a right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Navarrete with a 3-punch combination. Right uppercut, left hook to the body, coming back with some more shit. Jab right hand, left uppercut, looping right hand. He all over this boy right now. Lead right hand from Gonzalez coming back with something. He already got some blood on his face and shit too underneath his right eye. Navarrete is getting home with some of them blows. They tangled it up right now. For position, right uppercut left hook to the bite for Navarrete. That damn was 6-punch, 7-8-punch combination for Navarrete. Right hand left hook to the bite for Navarrete. Put hands on Gonzalez. Gonzalez trying to wave for me, and Navarrete said, "I got some over that come from jab right hand." Gonzalez coming back with some ripping shots to the body on Navarrete. Back and with the right hand. That's Gonzalez. All right, they tangled up. The referee just came and broke him. It's a minute and 11 seconds left to go in the round. Still jab from Gonzalez. Left uppercut, looping right hand for Navarrete. Right hand, left hook, right hand, left hook again from Gonzalez. He all over Navarrete right now. All right, he's showing all kind of toughness, but he walked into a jab. Jab right hand for Navarrete, and he brought back the left hook. Looping right hand for Navarrete. Right hand for Navarrete. Right hand, left hook for Navarrete on his motherfucking ass. Here come Gonzalez. Right hand to the body, but he ain't landed clean though. Navarrete came back with something. Double jab right hand for Navarrete in his southpaw stand. Right hand to the body from Gonzalez, and he coming back with something. Navarrete missed the left uppercut. Jab. Goddamn, I can't even get a grasp on them punches for Navarrete. They so crazy looking, but he trying to light his ass up. But Gonzalez is all over him though, with all kind of kidney punches, all kind of shit. Lead up uppercut. Navarrete trying to hold on. That's a change. You don't see Navarrete trying to hold very often. All right, we got 19 seconds left to go around. Jab right hand for Navarrete. He trying to lean on him. Lead up uppercut for Navarrete. He trying to spur him with that shit. All right, double jab right hand for Navarrete straight up the middle. All right, here come Gonzalez over to stepping to him, though, showing all kind of toughness out here. He took all kind of blows. He stepped in with a stiff jab from the orthodox stand. Here come a jab from Navarrete. Jab hooking off the jab from Gonzalez, and this is the end of that round. All right, what you think, bro?
Oh man, this is a Navarrete round. I think Navarrete forced the fight out of Gonzalez, man. The overwhelming blows started to come. They started to come from everywhere, busting him open. They came straight, looping. They came all kind of ways this round. He turned it up, definitely turned it up. Navarrete round.
Damn, appreciate the frauds in the chat. Jose said it's getting hot in that kitchen. La cocina está muy caliente. Eli Zachary said Navarrete cut his ass. He's seeing blood out there. Jose said good half step. Eli Zachary said Joet said Navarrete got him fucked up out there. Dilo said Joet said anyone got the license plate of that octopus, goddamn. I mean, yeah, El Popo Baracha or something like that. The drunk octopus. Robert Stewart said he got it locked up across the board, 1-1-1. I think we need to have more tie rounds and shit in boxing, man. Sometimes you don't have to just find somebody to give it to. Call that shit a 10-10 round. We need to get more of that in the fight game. Yeah, back in the day, they used to have, it could be a 10-round fight. They'll have that bitch 2-1, and have 7 rounds as a tie. All right, lead left hook from Gonzalez, but I think he missed that shit though. Now he over the step of the Navarette. Navarette stepped in with a step jab, another step jab for Navarette and backed them up. Here comes Gonzalez, Bob the Weaver. That's Joet Gonzalez. Step jab for Navarette. Looper right hand, left uppercut for Navarette. What that 2-5 combination for Navarette. Step jab right hand to the body, came back the left hook, brought back the left uppercut. Step jab for Navarette. Gonzalez fighting back though, going to the body. Navarette putting that jab on it. Looper right hand for Navarette. Then he stepped back in the range and walked off on Gonzalez. Double jab right hand to the body, brought back the left hook to the head. That's Navarette. Leave right hand for Gonzalez and push him back to the ropes. Then they got tangled up and shit. There's 2 minutes and 11 seconds left to go in the round. The referee just came and broke win the 4th round right now. Stiff jab to the body from Gonzalez on Navarette. Yeah, shot to the feint at Navarette. Navarette posted up in front of jab right hand for Navarette. Tried to back him up and he got back on the jab again. Touched the jab, came back with the jab again. It's Navarette. Lead left uppercut type punch. He ain't had no power on it though. He ain't quite commit to it. Now he's shooting a series of feints. Jab right hand for Navarette. Came back with the jab again. That's Navarette. Right hand to the body for Navarette. Goddamn, them body shots don't feel good. Lead up hook to the body from Gonzalez, but he ain't landed clean though. 6-3 type combination from Navarette, and he got back on the jab and shit. Touch with the jab again. Here comes a jab from Gonzalez. Jab right hand, left uppercut, right hand, left hook to the body for Navarette. Lead left hook to the body from Gonzalez. He back and stand with 2 more shots. Right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Then they got tangled up. They submitted in 25 seconds left to go in the round. They trying to fight after clinch and shit right now. The referee told him to work out. Right hand to the hard area from Gonzalez. Looper right hand for Navarette. Right uppercut, left hook to the body for Navarette. Looper right hand, left hook to the body for Navarette. 1-6-3 type combination for Navarette. Lead right hand for Gonzalez. Left hook to the body for Gonzalez. Left hook to the body for Navarette was good for the goose and good for the gander. Double jab, right uppercut, came back to left hook. That's Navarette. Gonzalez trying to come back fighting though. Short left uppercut for Navarette in the midst of the clinch. It's 57 seconds left to go in the round. All right. Here come Gonzalez. Double jab from Navarette and the looper right hand on his ass. Came back to the jab again. The right hand from Gonzalez and they got tangled up. Gonzalez just rolled him to the red corner and shit. Then he fight that shit, ripping shots to the body. The right hand. 6-3 combination for Navarette. Right hand, left hook to the body from Gonzalez. Looper right hand for Navarette. Left hook to the body from Gonzalez. He back and stuff with the right hand. Right hand, left uppercut from Navarette. He ain't landing clean though. The right hand from Gonzalez. Navarette came back with 3-point combination. Double jab for Navarette. Counter right hand for Navarette. Came back with something. Look like Gonzalez might have heightened Navarette with something though. Right hand, left hook on his ass again from Gonzalez. Now Navarette tried to come up with hard left hook from Gonzalez. Looper right hand, left uppercut from Navarette. Gonzalez is all over his ass. We having a Mexican style fight tonight. Right hand to the body for Navarette, but he took a left hook from Gonzalez. Looper right hand, left hook from Navarette, and Gonzalez came back with something. Right hand to the body from Gonzalez. He got back on the jab and shit. Jab right hand for Navarette, and it's the end of that round. It's the end of that round. What you think about that round, bro?
Man, this is a tough ass, close ass round. I like Gonzalez. I think throughout the round, Navarette was controlling it with the jab, but I think he landed a lot of hard counters, a lot of good shots up in there. Man, I think he even probably slightly hurt Navarette in this round too. I got to edge that round out to Gonzalez. Round.
All right, we got it tied up 2-2 on the official scorecard of MARLO'S Corner. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the message fraud. That fraud from Rod S. the Champ. D-Lo said, every time I see Navarette, I say to myself, that kind of looks like one of the YouTube guys I listen to every now and then. All rise for the Honorable Judge Joe Brown. What's up, bro? Say salute to the corner. Robert Stewart got a 2-1 for Gonzalez, man. So let's see how it's going to look coming down the stretch. I had a feeling this guy was going to come fight back. You know what I'm saying? Because Navarette, he a hell of a fighter, but he ain't no Shakur Stevens. You know what I'm saying? I think Shakur got the better skills. All right, here we go. Lead up hook to the body from Gonzalez. He came back with the right hand to the head. Navarette trying to fight back though. Hard left hook from Gonzalez. Navarette tried to come back with something. Jab looper right hand for Navarette, but he missed that shit by a mile. Here comes Gonzalez over the step to him. Got his hands good. Jab right hand for Navarette. Trying to back him up. Came back with a stiff jab. This time, this Navarette straight up the middle. Came back with the jab again. That's Navarette from the orthodox stand. Here comes Gonzalez trying to bob weave a little bit. He got his hands up good, and I got kicked out the fucking live stream. So, god damn, I gotta go out and come back in, I guess. This shit ain't been happening all night, too. Then they put up something talking about they apologize. They gonna come right back or something.
Yeah, that shit stopped for everybody. It looked like stopped for me, too.
Damn, man, I apologize, y'all. They give me some trouble on the live stream. D-Lo said his shit crashed, too. It's an ESPN Plus thing. We'll get this fixed ASAP. Experience. Okay, here we back up in there. Lead up hook type pump for Navarette. Then he stepped back at the range on left hook, right hand, left hook to the body. Right hand, left hook to the body from Gonzalez. Jab from Gonzalez. Left hook from Navarette, but he missed it though. Jab right hand from Navarette. Came back to jab again. Still jab from Gonzalez for a trouble though. Lead right hand from Gonzalez. Navarette trying to come back with something though. Ripping shot to the body. Still jab to the body from Gonzalez, trying to get Navarette to bring his attention down. Jab right hand for Navarette. Jab right hand, left hook type pump for Navarette. I think that's what they were. I got behind that combination. My bad, y'all. All right, here come Gonzalez trying to bob weave a little bit. Navarette doing the same, bringing himself down to a level. Stepped in with the jab right hand to the body for Navarette. Lead right hand from Gonzalez, came back with some counter right hand for Navarette. Lead up hook for Navarette so he can back him up. Right hand, jab, right uppercut, came back with left hook to the body from Gonzalez, and they got tangled up. They fighting out that shit though. All right, jab to the body from Gonzalez this time, came back with the jab again. This Gonzalez, he on his toes a little bit. All right, here come Navarette with like a 5-punch combination. Lead up hook from Gonzalez and the chopper right hand on his ass and back Navarette up. Navarette with a double jab and loop right hand. Gonzalez ripping shots to the body. Lead right hand for Navarette. Jab right hand for Navarette upside the head. Came back with another 3-punch combination. 2-punch combination. Another right hand for Navarette upside the head. Right uppercut, left hook to the body for Navarette. Right hand, left hook to the body for Navarette. Looping right hand. Doubled up on the left uppercut. Came back the right hand. Lead right hand for Gonzalez though. And he coming back with the hook. Short left uppercut for Navarette as he exited the clinch. Right? They both they fighting and complaining to the referee at the same time. Jab right hand to the body for Navarette, but he missed though. Counter left uppercut for Navarette, and he brought back the right hook from the southpaw stand. Jab left hand for Navarette from the southpaw stand. And he stepped back at the range on Gonzalez. Looping left hand for Navarette from the southpaw stand. Then he in the orthodox stand. Left uppercut, looping right hand for Navarette. Right hook type pump for Gonzalez, but he missed that shit by a mile. Jab looping right hand for Navarette around the guard. Right uppercut, came back the left hook on his ass. Lead right hand for Navarette. Jab right hand for Navarette and backed his ass up. Here come Gonzalez trying to come back with something though. It looked like he kind of slowing down though. Navarette shooting the rangefinder third. Here comes a stiff jab from Gonzalez, and it's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, I think that was a lopsided round, Navarette round. He definitely landed the more telling shots, and there was a hell of a lot of them. And it looked like Gonzalez started to slow down towards the end. He didn't want to fight no more. Try to buy time. Navarette round.
Get something to wipe my face out real quick. I forgot I'm supposed to put the goddamn sweatband on. I can tell I ain't on my shit. But yeah, it looked like Gonzalez kind of slowed down a little bit. Yeah, we back. I see y'all. Johnny said, okay, I thought it was just mine for a second. Yeah, they went to tripping. Appreciate the mess of frogs in the chat, y'all. 100%. I thought this was going to be a pretty good fight. I don't think they disappointed us. Robert Stewart got it locked up 2-2-1. We got it 3-2 for Navarette on our card. Eli Zagler said, man, this is a hard fight to score. It's so back and forth. Yeah, both of them getting some good work off. You know what I'm saying? This is the type of fight that raised both their stocks. Looper right hand for Navarette. Jab right hand for Navarette. And he came back with the jab. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Still jab for Navarette once again. Right, here comes Gonzalez trying to get on the inside. Jab for Navarette. Right hand, left uppercut for Navarette on his head like a 1-4-5 combination. Right, here comes Gonzalez. Got the hands good trying to bob weave. Got away from the jab for Navarette. Still jab for Navarette with his head off the center line. Now, Gonzalez came back with something he ain't landed. Still jab from Gonzalez. And Navarette came back with the jab. Jab looper right hand. Came back to the left uppercut. They ain't ripping shots to the body. That's Navarette. Looping right hand for Navarette. Then they got tangled up. All right. They jockeying for position. The referee taking a close look. Both of them trying to work the free hands. Navarette ripping shots to the body. Right uppercut, left hook. Put up, got the hands on his boy right now. All right. Here comes Gonzalez, though. Said he ain't no punk. Navarette put another 3-punch combination on him. Right hand to the body for Gonzalez. Kind of left uppercut for Navarette. Left uppercut for Navarette. Right hand, left uppercut. Putting all kind of blows. A deluge of blows on this boy right now. This motherfucker Gonzalez is tough, though. Right hand, left hook to the body from Gonzalez. Then they got tangled up. Referee taking a close look. It's submitted in 55 seconds left to go around. They just broke themselves. Gonzalez stepping to him. Jab right hand for Navarette. Here come Gonzalez trying to come back with somebody. Missed it though. Navarette in the southpaw stand walked him into a jab. Tried to come back with the left uppercut. He didn't put the trigger on it though. And here comes Gonzalez over the stepping to him, bobbing and weaving and shit, looking for opening on Navarette. He right here to the body from Gonzalez on Navarette. Yes. Navarette looked like he kind of tired. Looping right hand from Gonzalez trying to come back with the hook. Navarette had tried to come back with something though. Still jab from Gonzalez, but he took a jab for Navarette. Another jab for Navarette from the Orthodox stand right now. Looping right hand for Navarette, then he walked off on Gonzalez. Gonzalez bobbing and weaving, trying to get on the inside. Double jab, looping right hand around the guard for Navarette. Lead right hand from Gonzalez, but he came from lead right hand for Gonzalez and snapped the head back. Then he going to the body on his goddamn ass back and step with the chopper right hand. Lead up uppercut from Navarette, then he step back in the ring. He goes left hook to the body from Gonzalez. Jab right hand for Navarette, 6-3 combination. Right hand for Gonzalez on his motherfucking ass. Jab looping right hand for Navarette, got back on the jab, left uppercut, right hand, left uppercut on his motherfucking ass. That's Navarette. Left uppercut, right hand, left hook to the body for Navarette. Right uppercut, left hook to the body for Navarette. Jab right hand for Navarette. Still jab from Gonzalez though. Lead right hand from Gonzalez. He landed it too. Double jab right hand for Navarette and he backed Gonzalez up. Gonzalez said he ain't going nowhere. He left hook to the body for Gonzalez. Jab right hand to the body from Gonzalez. He got him in the headlock. They ain't ripping shots to the body. Back and step with the right hand on his head. That's Gonzalez. Still jab for Navarette though. Jab looping right hand, left uppercut for Navarette and he backed Gonzalez up. Gonzalez said he ain't going nowhere. Jab right hand for Navarette. He left hook to the body from Gonzalez. Back and step with the right hand, then left hook on his ass. That's Gonzalez. Jab right hand for Navarette on his ass. Double jab for Navarette. Right hand for Navarette straight up the middle. And he backed his ass up. Jab to the body for Navarette this time from the Orthodox stance. All right. Stepped in with a jab right hand to the body, trying to fold this motherfucker up like a roly-poly. Lead up hook from Gonzalez, but Navarette came back with something. Right hand left uppercut, right hand left hook on his ass for Navarette. Goddamn. All right. Lead up hook from Gonzalez, but he missed it. But he took a jab from Navarette, and it's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, man, I think that was a Navarette round. Gonzalez had moments, little spurts, moments in there, but the whole way of the round, man. After those moments was over, Navarette came with an 8-piece family meal for his ass and all kinds of biscuits and other things. Got that eye looking like it want to bust open right now, but that was a good round for. But I got Navarette winning that round.
Yeah, man, they might have to end up cutting that damn that swelling and shit and drain that blood out of there. That shit getting big as fuck. Eli's actually unofficial cards match y'all's at 3-2 after 5. All right, yeah, Marlo a good score of a fight. JD said, damn, this is a good scrap. I can't do nothing but agree with you. Robert Stewart said he got a 3-2 for Navarette. Okay, well, yeah, we got a 4-2 for Navarette. Jose said he just keeps coming. Yeah, he's very tough, man. I knew this guy was gonna come fight back tonight. I knew he wasn't just gonna come lay down. Robert Stewart said Joet needs to focus on the body shots. Navarette don't like him. Right hand for Navarette, he got back on the jab. Gonzalez thought about throwing the lead left hook. He right hand from Gonzalez, but he took a counter left hook from Navarette. Navarette shooting a rangefinder out there. Stepped in with the jab, looping right hand, came back to left uppercut on his head, then they got tangled up. It's 2 minutes and 36 seconds left to go around. Navarette thought about throwing that lead left uppercut. He didn't pull the trigger. He stepped back in the range on Gonzalez. Lead left uppercut, looping right hand, left uppercut for Navarette. Left hook to the body from Gonzalez. Jab right hand for Navarette. Right hand, left uppercut, right hand, left hook to the body for Navarette. Lead right hand for Navarette, and he brought back the left hook. Shot a little feint. Lead right hand, left uppercut, looping right hand for Navarette, and he walked off on him. Now he in the sideball stand with a jab in the left hand. Left uppercut, right hook on his ass for Navarette. Jab left hand for Navarette. Right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Left uppercut, right hand, left uppercut for Navarette. Right hand for Gonzalez in the body. He trying to, he over the stop. Jab right hand, left uppercut, right hand, left hook to the body for Navarette. Goddamn me. Here comes Gonzalez. Lead up uppercut for Navarette. Then he stepped around. He came back with the jab again. Gonzalez trying to fight back though. Left hook to the body from Gonzalez. And they got tangled up. The referee better come break him. It's 1 minute and 45 seconds left to go in the round. We in the 7th round right now. All right, here come Gonzalez. Jab right into the body from Gonzalez. Double jab for Navarette like a rangefinder type of jab, but he came back with the jab again straight up the middle. Then he stepped back at the range. Jab right hand for Navarette, looking for the lead left uppercut. Right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Jab right hand for Navarette, and he backed his ass up and he got back on the jab again. Jab right hand, left uppercut. Goddamn 1-2-5 combination. Short left hook for Gonzalez, trying to go to the body with the right hand, throwing kidney type of punches and shit on Navarette. They tangled up right now. They jockeying for position. All right, the referee just came and broke him. We got 1 minute and 10 seconds left to go in the round. Here come a jab, another jab for Navarette. Still jab for Gonzalez, but Navarette lit his ass up. Lead right hand from Gonzalez, but he took a check hook type pump for Navarette. Then they got tangled up. It's 59 seconds left to go in the round. The referee just broke him. Looper right hand, left uppercut, short right hand, bump back the left hook on his hand. That's Navarette. Gonzalez trying to fight back though, going to the body with the right hand. He over there following Navarette around. Still jab for Navarette from the southpaw stand. Looper left hand for Navarette, but he missed that shit this time. He's still in the southpaw stand. Jab left hand for Navarette for the southpaw stand. Looping left hand for Navarette, and he stepped back in the ring, got back in the orthodox stand. 1-2-5 combination for Navarette, and he stepped back in the ring, stepped in with a 3-punch combination, and he backed his ass up. Here comes a short right hand from Gonzalez. Said he ain't no punk out here. Stiff jab for Navarette with his head off the line, and here comes Gonzalez ripping shots to the body. He over the step of the Navarette. Navarette shot the jab at that looping right hand, came back the left hook to the body. He left hook to the body from Gonzalez, and he back and step with the right hand. Took a short right hand, another short right hand for Navarette. Overhand right type pump for Gonzalez. Short right uppercut for Navarette, and he brought back the looping right hand. Short right hand to the body from Gonzalez on his ass. 1-2-5 looping right hand, came back the hook on his ass. That's Navarette. 2-punch combination for Gonzalez. He landed it too. They ain't going to the body. Back and step with the left hook, and it's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, man. I think Gonzalez just up in there fighting, man. He got his family watching. He ain't going out like no bitch. But this dude is a machine that's in the ring with him, man. This shit is going round for round. Every time by the end, that motherfucking bump on it under his eye getting bigger. This dude letting off 7, 8, 9, 10 punch combination at will, man. I just, it's hard to give Gonzalez a round as tough as he in there hanging. That's another Navarette round.
Right, that's the champ. Say Gonzalez is putting up some resistance. Yeah, he fighting back, man. This is the type of fight to keep Navarette sharp. But Navarette, man, them combinations be coming from everywhere, goddamn. El Bopo Baracha. Eli Zachary said Navarette might be separating himself. That's what it looked like, man. He done won 3 rounds in a row on our card. We got it 5-2 on our card. Robert Stewart said 4-2-1 for Navarette after 7 rounds. Appreciate that mess of frogs in the chat, y'all, too, man. Square business. This is definitely a night I need the motherfucker to help me get through this shit, because my back and shit already hurt. All right, they fighting again. Jab to the body from Gonzalez, ain't even getting no watch. Still jab from Gonzalez right on the nose on Navarette. Jab right here for Navarette. Gonzalez said he ain't going nowhere to try to come back with something. Navarette just slipped and fell. He was all balanced. The referee about to dust the debris off the gloves. There's 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in the round. All right, here comes Gonzalez over the step of the Navarette. Still jab for Navarette. King back for the jab again. It's Navarette. Another jab for Navarette. Lee left hook to the body from Gonzalez. He over to follow him around. Here comes a 3-punch combination for Navarette. They got the split screen shit on right now. All right, Reigns looping right hand for Navarette so he can back the motherfucker up. 6-punch combination for Navarette. Double jab for Navarette. Lee left hook to the body from Gonzalez. That shit buckled Navarette legs and shit too. He buckled his knees when he went to the body with the Lee left hook. I think he landed on the liver on Navarette. All right, they got tamed up. It's 2 minutes and 6 seconds left to go around. Lee left hook to the bite for Navarette, said what's good for the goose is good for the gander. He came back with a 1-2. Still jab from Gonzalez, came back with the right hand, but he took a jab for Navarette. Jab right hand, left uppercut for Navarette. Double jab, looping right hand around the guard for Navarette. Jab right hand for Navarette, then he got tangled up. All right. Left hook to the body for Navarette as he exited the Clinton, got back on the jab. Gonzalez tried to come back with some going to the body with the right hand. Jab right hand for Navarette, but he missed it, got back on the jab again. He slipped the jab that came back from Gonzalez. Right hand to the bite from Gonzalez. Counter right hand for Gonzalez. Right hand for Navarette, brought back the left uppercut. Right, Gonzalez is all over Navarette right now. The referee just stopped the action and told this motherfucker keep the punches up, and he told Navarette to keep your head up like Tupac. Action back of the way. Here comes Gonzalez. Jab right hand for Navarette. He walked him into it. Then right hand for Gonzalez. Right hand for Navarette to get the motherfucker up off of him. Then here comes Gonzalez over the step to a sit jab. Jab right hand for Navarette, got his ass up off of him. Jab to the body from Gonzalez, trying to get Navarette to bring his hand down, to bring his attention down. Jab right hand for Navarette. Thought about coming back with that left uppercut. He didn't put the trigger on the throw. Then right hand for Gonzalez, trying to jump on Navarette. Jab right hand, left uppercut, loop right hand for Navarette. Brought back the left hook on his ass. That's Navarette. Gonzalez trying to hold on tight. Navarette said, I'm trying to swing these things while this bitch ass is trying to wrestle like her. All right. It's 53 seconds left to go in the round. The referee just broke him. Jab right hand for Navarette. Then right hand for Gonzalez, though. Left foot to the body for Gonzalez. He ain't landed clean, though. 1-2-3 type combination for Navarette. Still jab for Gonzalez. Then right hand for Gonzalez. Looping right hand for Navarette. Short right hand for Gonzalez. Jab right hand for Navarette. It looks like he's kind of slowing down, though. Jab right hand for Gonzalez, and he going to the body with the left hook. Double jab right hand for Navarette. Right hand to the body for Gonzalez. Double jab for Navarette. Tip jab. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Short right hand for Navarette. Right hand for Gonzalez, though. Right hand, left foot to the body for Navarette. Right hand to the body for Gonzalez. 2-punch combination for Gonzalez. 3-punch combination for Navarette. Double jab right hand for Navarette. Left foot to the body for Gonzalez. Now he ripping shot to the body. Back and stuff with the right hand. Right hand for Navarette. Now he ripping shot to the body. 6-3-2 combination for Navarette. Lead right hand from Gonzalez. Now he ripping shot to the body. Left foot for Navarette in the right hand. And it's the end of that round. God damn. What you think, bro?
Damn, this is a hell of a round, man. Gonzalez landed some hell of a shots to the body. Navarette is landing shit up top, and then all the way through. I think at the last few seconds, Navarette looked like he was finna steal around, and Gonzalez came back with something. I gotta edge that round out to Navarette though, because I think his punching was more effective than Gonzalez, but it was a close round.
Okay, we got a 6-2 for Navarette on our card. Toshinori said it sounded like a good fight. It is a pretty good fight, man. B level competition, but it's a good fight. Robert Stewart 5-2-1 for Navarette. Eli Zachary said 4-3-1. That was Gonzalez. Eddie Martinez talking about what's the link. Shit, we ain't letting no strangers get on the panel. Appreciate everybody. Hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. Okay. Navarette tried to tell the gloves for sportsmanship, but that motherfucker Gonzalez started the fight, so Navarette put a 3-punch combination on him. Right? Jab to the body from Gonzalez, but it was kind of low. Jab right hand for Navarette. Still jab for Gonzalez on his motherfucking ass. He right there in front of Navarette. Jab right hand to the body for Navarette, and he got back on the jab again. Right? Gonzalez got his hands good over the step of the Navarette. Navarette just working that jab and shit. Lead right hand from Gonzalez. It landed right on the chin on Navarette. Another lead right hand, but he missed it this time though. Jab looping right hand around the guard for Navarette, and he stepped back on the range, came back with a jab, hit him with a check hook type punch on the way in. Loop a right hand for Navarette, but it looked kind of ragged as a cockroach. Lead a hook from Gonzalez, jab right hand for Navarette. Gonzalez going to the body with the left hook. It looked like, man, Gonzalez is coming on kind of strong late in this fight. All right, here we go. Jab right hand for Navarette, and he came back with the jab again, Here comes Gonzalez trying to get on the inside on Navarette, trying to cut the ring off on Navarette, stepped in with the jab, hook to the body for Gonzalez, but he took a looper right hand to the head for Navarette. Double jab, looper right hand around the guard for Navarette. Jab right hand for Navarette, came back with the jab again. That's Navarette on his motherfucking name. Still jab for Gonzalez, but he took a jab for Navarette. Jab right hand for Navarette. Right? Short check hook type pump for Navarette, then he turned the corner on the Gonzalez. Gonzalez came back with a jab, walked into a jab for Navarette, another jab for Navarette, flicking the jab out there. This Navarette, right? Lead right hand type pump for Gonzalez, and he went to the bite with the left hook on his ass. Came back with the jab. Right? Navarette tried to come back with something. He didn't commit to it though. Jab to the body for Gonzalez. Lead left hook type pump for Navarette. Jab right hand for Navarette. Straight up the middle. He came back with the jab again. Now here comes Gonzalez bobbing and weaving, trying to get on the inside. Looper right hand for Navarette, but he missed that shit by a mile. Right? Short right hand from Gonzalez. Chopper right hand from Gonzalez. Looper right hand. Double up on the left hook. Right hand, left hook on his ass for Navarette. He was kind of out balanced though. 6-3 combination for Navarette. Gonzalez tried to come back with something. Navarette with a 3-punch combination, 2 to the head, 1 to the body. Left uppercut, looper right hand, left uppercut for Navarette. Down, left hook to the body, right hand, left hook to the body for Navarette. Right hand to the body for Navarette. 3-punch combination from Gonzalez trying to come back with something. Jab right hand, left hook for Navarette. 1, 2, 3 combination. Lead right hand for Gonzalez, and he brought back the hook. Now he going to the body with the hook, and he back to stir with the right hand. Right hand, left uppercut, right hand, left uppercut, right hand, left hook on his ass for Navarette. Jab right hand for Navarette. Still jab for Gonzalez though. Looper right hand for Navarette. Lead right hand from Gonzalez. 2-5 combination. Came back to 3. That's Navarette. Right? Now Gonzalez coming back with something. Right hand from Navarette. Brought back the left uppercut. Trying to come back. Something. The body from Gonzalez and the still jab on his ass, but he took a jab for Navarette. Jab right hand to the body for Navarette on his ass. Jab right hand for Navarette. Once came back with the jab, lead left uppercut, right hand, left hook on his ass for Navarette. Right hand, left hook, right hand for Navarette on his goddamn man. Looper right hand, left hook to the body for Navarette, and he stepped out of the ring. 6 Gonzalez, he landed that shit too. Still jab from Gonzalez. Right hand, left hook, chopper right hand from Gonzalez, trying to come back with something. And it's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, man, I think Gonzalez did a good job. It looked like he got hurt a little bit, like in the 25-second mark or something like that, man. But I think that was another Navarette round, man. His blows, there's a lot of them. They landing, they telling. Gonzalez, he throwing nice. He landed like 3 or 4 overhand rights throughout the fight. But I think the combination of those, man, that's landing from Navarette is just way more telling, man, throughout the round. Got to get that round, Navarette.
Okay, JD says, salute Marlo, mad respect. This Jay Souza, they deleted my account for saying the word pactard. Apparently, that's a racial slur, but I never meant it like that. Yeah, that's crazy. Appreciate
Salute,
the message frogs in the chat.
Salute, fam. Yeah,
Warzone said this is a good old-fashioned Mexican war. It is. Sir Ken said smash the like button. We definitely would appreciate that. We're getting ready to go into the 9th round, I believe. The referee just stopped the action. I think he want the doctor to come take a look at this motherfucker eye, man. I think that's what it is. Yeah, the referee better come take a look at his eye. Referee said that motherfucker good to go. Right, leave right hand, left hook, left uppercut, right hand, left hook, coming back with some more shit. Navarette all over the board. Hard right hand from Gonzalez after Navarette was complaining to the referee. Looping right hand from Navarette, looping right hand from Gonzalez. 1-2-5 combination for Navarette. Gonzalez came back with something. He throwing low blows. Navarette just went down from the low blows and shit. Gonzalez is getting warned by the referee. Navarette don't need to stop in the middle of fighting and complain to the referee. He got hit with a hard ass right hand when he did that shit. He trying to milk it too. Like action back in the way. We in the 10th round right now. Stiff jab right hand from Gonzalez. Then ripping shots to the body on Navarette. Came back with the jab. Cat a right hand over the top of the jab for Navarette, and he got back on the jab again. He right there in front of Gonzalez. Stiff jab from Gonzalez, and he snapped the head back. Jab right hand from Navarette, and he backed him up a little bit, and he came back with the jab again. 6-3 combination for Navarette. A right hand for Navarette. Double jab, loop right hand, left uppercut, right hand, left uppercut for Navarette. Jab right hand to the body for Navarette. Jab right hand to the body for Navarette once again. Right hand, left uppercut, right looping right hand for Navarette upside the head. Left uppercut, right hand to the body for Navarette. Jab right hand for Navarette. This should be coming from everywhere. Lead right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Kind of left uppercut for Navarette. And he coming back with like a 6-7 punch combination. Another right hand for Navarette. Left hook from Gonzalez. Jab right hand for Navarette. Goddamn me. Jab right hand for Navarette. Goddamn me. Double jab for Navarette. He just touched him with it though, and he came back with a jab. Stiff jab from Gonzalez. Lead right hand from Gonzalez. Came back with some more shots. Right hand to the body from Gonzalez, like to the kidney area. Right hand to the body from Gonzalez again on his ass. Then they got tangled up. It's a minute and 19 seconds after going around. We're in the 10th round right now. All right. Stiff jab from Gonzalez. Went to the body with the left hook. Stiff jab right hand from Gonzalez. Navarette on the jab and shit. Jab right hand from Gonzalez, and Navarette came back with something. Jab right hand, left uppercut, left hook on his ass for Navarette. Looper right hand, left hook for Navarette. Right hand from Gonzalez, but he missed though. Jab to the body for Gonzalez. Navarette trying to come back with something. Jab right hand for Navarette, and he backed his ass up. Short right hand from Gonzalez. Still jab for Navarette. 1-2-5 combination for Navarette. Right hand to the body for Gonzalez, and chopping right hand. 4-punch combination for Navarette. Double jab right hand, left hook to the body, back on step with something. He put all kind of blows on his boy. A myriad of blows on his ass. Jab right hand for Navarette. Left hook right hand from Gonzalez though. Navarette with a short right hand. Left hook to the body from short right hand from Gonzalez. Jab right hand from Gonzalez upside his head. Jab right hand from Gonzalez again. Came back with the left hook type punch. Navarette fighting him off of him though, coming back with like a 6-punch combination. Looper right hand, left hook to the body, coming back with some motion on Gonzalez. Gonzalez with a 5-2 type combination. Jab right hand, left uppercut, right hand, left hook to the body for Navarette. Lead right hand from Gonzalez. 3-punch combination for Navarette. 3-punch combination for Navarette. 6-3 combination for Navarette. Still jab from Gonzalez. Short right hand for Navarette. More like a long range right hand. All right, Gonzalez trying to come back with something though. Navarette with a fake came back with the right hand, left uppercut, put another right hand on him, and it's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
God damn, these motherfuckers is fighting like a motherfucker, man. I gotta give props to Gonzalez. It's hard for him to win the round, man, with as many punches as getting landed on him, but he giving some shit back. He let him Navarette know he definitely ain't going no motherfucking way, but I got to give Navarette that round, man. He's just all the way through the round. He's landing all these blows, man, overrunning blows. Navarette round.
Okay. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got an 8-2 on our card. The motherfucking Navarette done took over on this boy, man. JD got a 6-3 Navarette. Eli Zachary said, God damn, they fighting. That's Navarette 5-3-1. Jose, yeah, they out there getting that paper, man. Shout out to Mexico. JD said, salute to the fam. Always mad respect, man. We definitely appreciate you. Robert Stewart said, Joet can drop Navarette. All right, here we go. They both hit each other with a jab at the same time. Here comes another jab from Gonzalez. He would have stepped into Navarette right now. Navarette trying to keep him at the end of the jab a little bit. Now he trying to work the jab again. Lead left uppercut type punch. He ain't landed clean though. That's Navarette. All right, shooting a range finder out there. Gonzalez right there in front of him. Almost took a jab from Navarette. Lead left hook from Gonzalez, but he missed it though. Double jab, looper right hand. Came back with the jab again. That's Navarette like a 1-1-4-1 type combination. Lead left hook to the body from Gonzalez, trying to bring it back to the head. He over the step of the Navarette. Navarette spit the guard with the jab, the jab again. Right hand to the body for Navarette. Right, here comes left hook to the body from Gonzalez, and Navarette just went down. They technically could have called that a knockdown because he went down after he took a punch, but the referee said the motherfucker tripped him. You know what I'm saying? So it's up to the referee discretion. Action back in the way. All right. Jab to the body for Navarette. Lead right hand from Gonzalez. Navarette with like a 2-punch combination. All right. Lead right hand from Gonzalez again. That they got tangled up. Gonzalez going to the body. Navarette with a 3-punch combination. Coming back with something. Gonzalez trying to fight back though. Jab right hand for Navarette. And Gonzalez with the lead right hand. Looper right hand from Navarette. All right. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Heads on the center line. Lead right hand for Navarette on his ass. Try to spit the guard with the jab. 2-5 combination for Navarette, and he backs Joet Gonzalez up. Joet said he ain't going nowhere. Navarette spit the guard with the jab, stepped around with the bite with the jab back and like he almost threw the 2-5 combination. He didn't pull the trigger, but he took a jab from Gonzalez. Another still jab from Gonzalez. Gonzalez over there stepping to the motherfucker, just walking to him, trying to walk in the front door on Navarette. Navarette trying to keep him at the end of the punch. Short right here from Gonzalez. Came back with some more shit. Left uppercut for Navarette. He and the clean. Walked him into a jab. Came back with jab again. 2-5 combination. Got to the side looper right here. He and the clean though. Came back with another combination. Short right hand from Gonzalez. Lead a hook from Gonzalez. He landed on the tip of the chin. Hard right hand from Gonzalez right on the tip of the chin. Navarette with a 4-punch combination said, you ain't gonna get away with that shit. Jab right hand for Navarette trying to back him up, and he got back on the jab again. This Navarette. Lead a hook type pump for Gonzalez. He ain't missed it. He ain't landed though. Jab right hand for Navarette, but he missed it. Jab to the body from Gonzalez, but he got parried by Navarette. Gonzalez came back with the jab, and Navarette came back with the jab of his own. Here come a 3-2 type combination for Navarette. He ain't landed clean though, but not Gonzalez trying to get on the inside. He got Navarette lit his ass up. That hook right hand on his ass for Navarette. He in the southpaw saying jab left hand for Navarette. Gonzalez trying to fight back though. Came back with a stiff jab from the orthodox stand. Stiff jab for Navarette from the orthodox stand. Right hand left uppercut for Navarette. Here comes some body shots and the chopper right hand from Gonzalez. Came back with a jab, but he took a jab for Navarette at the same time. Jab right hand for Navarette from the orthodox stand. Stepped in with the jab. Came back with the jab again for the orthodox stand and Navarette. Knee right hand from Gonzalez. I keep on wanting to call this man Santizema. Came back with the left hook, but he missed the left hook though. Stiff jab from Gonzalez. 2-5 combination for Navarette. Lead left hook from Gonzalez, but he missed Navarette. Came back with somebody missed that. Lead left uppercut type pump for Navarette. 2-5 type combination. Came back with the 4 on his ass, and it's the end of that round. What you think about that round, bro?
Man, this round is crazy because Gonzalez landed a lot of good shots, but like I said, he just got to do more. Man, he taking too many at periodic time, and then the difference be the jab. Navarette landed about 5 or 6 jabs. You know what I'm saying, in between, but I gotta edge that round out to Navarette.
Okay, we got a 9-1 on our card. Getting ready and going to the 12th and the final round. We in the big boy rounds right now. Separate the men from the boys. What's up to Little Feezy? Salute to you, bro. Say Joet tough. Yeah, that motherfucker tough. Eli Zagger said, man, Navarette better watch out. Joet not going nowhere. Absolutely. That motherfucker's tough. Eli Zagger said 7-3-1 for Navarette. Robert Stewart got an 8-2-1 for Navarette. Okay, we got a 9-2 on our card. So we all like in the ballpark with each other. We got the right man winning. All right. All right. Jab for Navarette. Another jab for Navarette. All right. Gonzalez over the stepping to him. All right. Navarette shooting a rangefinder out there. Here come a jab for Gonzalez, but he came up short. Navarette shot the jab out there with his head up to the line. Double jab right hand to the body for Navarette, backed him up. Jab right hand for Navarette, bump back the left uppercut. 6-3 tight combination for Navarette. Left hook right hand from Gonzalez, trying to back him up. Came back with the jab, but he took a jab for Navarette. Jab right hand for Navarette outside his head. He came back with the jab again. This Navarette. Double jab right hand to the body for Navarette, but he missed that shit by a mile. And he stepped around and came back with the jab, spit the guard with it. Here come a jab on the right hand from Gonzalez, going to the body with something. Looper right hand side of the head for Navarette. Jab for Navarette, spit the guard with it. Came back with the jab again. Jab to the body from Gonzalez, though, said he ain't going nowhere. Navarette flicking the jab with that right hand for Navarette, tried to bag Gonzalez up. Right hand to the body for Navarette, and he brought back the left uppercut. Here comes Gonzalez trying to get on the inside. Jab right hand for Navarette. Jab right hand for Gonzalez. 2-5 combination for Navarette with the left hand going to the body. Jab right hand for Navarette. Gonzalez trying to come back with something. Came back with the jab. Jab right hand for Navarette, and he brought back the left uppercut to the body. Came back with the looper right hand after he shot the jab up there. Jab right hand for Navarette. He walked right into it. Came back with the jab. Left foot to the body from Gonzalez. He tried to bring it back to the head. Now he all over Navarette, getting real nasty and real physical with him. Jab from Gonzalez. Navarette came back with like a 3-punch combination. Jab right hand for Navarette, and he came back with the jab again. It's Navarette in the orthodox stand. Here comes a short right hand from Gonzalez, going to the body with the left hook on his ass. Came back with the jab. Jab right hand for Navarette. Right hand to the body from Gonzalez. Jab right hand for Navarette and backed him up. Counter right hand from Gonzalez. 2-5 combination for Navarette. He landed clean though. was that 4-5-4 combination for Navarette. So I don't even say that shit every day. 4-5-4. Then you go into the body with the right hand, back to the body with the right hand, back to the body with the right hand again. Came back with something on his head like a 5-2-5 combination. Here come lead up hook for Gonzalez. Right hand for Gonzalez coming back to the body. Short right hand for Navarette. Another right hand for Navarette. Right hand to the body for Gonzalez. Came back with a 3-punch combination. 2-5 combination for Navarette. Jab right hand for Navarette. Jab right hand for Navarette. Step back in the right. Double jab right hand for Navarette. Goddamn. Another right hand. Came back to the left hook. Loop right hand from Gonzalez. Trying to come back with something on Navarette. Navarette trying to fight. They jocking for position. Right hand to the body for Gonzalez. What was that? 3-punch combination for Navarette. Came back to jab. Another jab. A right hand for Navarette. Came back to jab. Right hand left uppercut for Navarette on his ass. The left hook type pump for Gonzalez. He over the step of Navarette. Got his hands so good. Counter right hand over the top of the jab for Navarette. Jab right hand for Navarette. Jab right hand left uppercut for Navarette. Right hand left to the body for Navarette. Gonzalez fighting back gamely though. Right hand left to the body coming back with something. Left uppercut for Navarette. Jab right hand for Navarette. Jab right hand left hook on his ass for Navarette. Got back with the jab again. Came back with the jab again. Gonzalez all over him though. Jab right hand for Navarette. Right hand left hook from Gonzalez. Looping right hand for Navarette. 1-2-1 type combination from Gonzalez. He all over Navarette right now. Right hand for Navarette. Right hand for Gonzalez. And it's the end of that round. It's the end of that fight. God damn, them boys went to war. What you think about the round? What you think about the fight, bro?
Man, I think this motherfucking fight was explosive from round one. Navarette set the pace, man, and I think the pace was the problem for Joey Gonzalez because he definitely was in the fight. He wasn't going no motherfucking where, but it just that he set the tone. Navarette set the tone, and from there on, man, it was just had to be every round. It had to be established. You're gonna have to throw a lot of punches and land a lot of punches to win any of these rounds. And that shit was a banger, man, because Gonzalez landed some shit of his own. But I just don't think it's enough. I think it's a unanimous decision all the way across the board. It should be for Navarette, man. Shit was an action-packed fight, though. Good as a motherfucker.
Yeah, that was pretty good, man. So it looked like we got it 10-2 on our card. So that was that 118 to 90. So 110, 118 to 110. I don't know why that shit sound wrong to me, but yeah, they are supposed to equal 228 when we get done. So yeah, we got a 118 to 110 as our official scorecard of MARLO'S Corner. I thought that was a good fight for a one-sided type of fight. You know what I'm saying? It was competitive, but Navarette was winning just about every round. So for a one-sided fight, that was a good one. I see y'all scored it for Navarette. Robert Stewart got a 9-2-1 for Navarette. He a hell of a judge. Yeah, I see. He was 9-2-1. Eli Zachary got it. I guess 8-3-1. I think. JD said he got an 8-4 or 9-3 for Navarette. Clear win for Navarette. Yeah, we got the shit 10-2 on our card. Eli Zachary said, yeah, great fight, 8-3-1 for Navarette. Appreciate the mess of files in the chat. Pecos Bill say, great call, X-Man. I definitely appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I thought that was a good one, though. This boy got to go get that eye looked at, man. This shit look like it's about to rupture out there or something. That shit about to bust and get eye juice all over every goddamn body. Robert Stewart said, I'm guessing the official judges should have it 117 to 111. Yeah, we got it 118 to 110 on our shit, so I won't be surprised if it's something like that. A lot of the time, the Marlo be spot on with the scoring and shit as far as how the judges see it. Navarette always got good sportsmanship after the fight, too, man. That motherfucker be going to war out there. But I still think if he step up one more level, he going to have some problems, like with a Shakur Stevenson or something like that. But Gonzalez, he can go home with his head held high. Just about every time I done seen Gonzalez, he done got beat, but he don't go out like no punk, though. He going to come and fight back.
A unanimous decision, Navarette. Somebody let me know the score.
Improves to 35-1 with 29 KOs. Emanuel Navarette. That's a bad man. Warzone said MARLO'S Corner. If Joet had better footwork and head movement, he would have had a chance. I also think he would have had a better chance if he didn't come off a long layoff and he was sharper. You know what I'm saying? Because he hasn't had a fight in 398 days. So I think that would have helped him. Thinking about um Nicholas Walters when he fought against Lomachenko. You know, coming off them long layoffs is tough on a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Eli Zachary said they had it 8-4, 116-112. KF Harris said Navarette also got beat up. Yeah, he took his fair share of blows. One thing about him though, he got a face that doesn't mark up very easily. You know what I'm saying? You see the way Gonzalez was looking. I'm thinking about when what's that kid from New Mexico that fought against Cool Boy Steph that he Cool Boy Steph beat for the championship when they had that motherfucker in the corner with a whole pit crew working on his face. You know what I'm saying? That ain't how Navarette is. Navarette, his face be looking pretty clear. He got them facial features that hold up pretty good. Robert Stewart look 118-110. That's Marlowe. And then two of them had 116-112. My boy DeCane Deals, what's up, bro? Said Joet came to fight. I'm slightly impressed. I'm impressed too, bro. He came to fight. Came to fight hard. Eli Zachary, yeah, I see you. 118-110, 115-113, 116-112. Where the fuck the 115, 113 come from? That's 7-5. Yeah, that don't make no sense to me, man. Jose said Johnny Tapia. No, I ain't talking about no old school shit like that, man. I'm talking about I know Johnny Tapia is from New Mexico. I'm talking about Cool Boy Steph fought him in his last fight. I can't think of the guy's name, but he's very tough. And as a matter of fact, the guy that Cool Boy Steph fought, he done had a fight since then, and he went out there and went to war in that shit. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker just tough. I can't think of his fucking name. And every time I want to think of a name, it seems like the name start with an F, but I'm probably wrong as fuck. JD said Navarette won that, and that's clear, absolutely. Robert Stewart said 115, 113 is wrong. Yeah, that shit wrong, man. JD said the closest you can go is how I had it, 116-112, and that's being generous. Navarette dominated the fight. I think he did too, bro. Square business. Eli Zachary said, let me listen again. I swore I had one judge had 115, 113. They called 118, 110 crazy. Okay, the Kane Deals, appreciate that, bro. That'll be Angelo Leo. I think he's from New Mexico. I might be wrong, but that motherfucker's tough. But he don't have facial features that hold up very well. When he fought against Cool Boy Steph, I'm telling you, they had a whole pit crew working on this man's face in between rounds. JD say Danny Romero. I don't even know what that is, man. Don't have me up here looking like a casual. Now I got a boxing channel. Eli Zachary said it was 116, 112 at best, though. Yeah, I'm with y'all on that, man. I like the 118, 110 that Marlowe had. I thought he was pretty good with the judging. I mean, he gave the motherfucker the rounds he can give him. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker just losing them close. You know what I'm saying? 9-10 type rounds. The social scientist said he's from New Mexico. Okay, I know a little something about boxing. Appreciate that, bro. You know, we got fights coming on tomorrow too. I can't make no promise and say that I'm gonna be able to call it because I got some shit going on tomorrow. But it probably ain't nothing that a lot of people interested in anyway. We got Mikey Garcia fighting against that 38-2 guy. I can't even think of his name. I just think his record is 38-2. You know what I'm saying? Robert Stewart said Joet should have focused on the liver shot. I think so too, man. Lead right hand, left hook to the body. You know what I'm saying? Kind of distract him with some shots and go to the body with the left hook because I could every time he landed that left hook, I saw a reaction out of Navarette. He don't like that shit. And plus he got that slender type of frame. So anytime you get a fighter like that, it's good to go to the body. Jose said, okay, the Kane Dibbs.
Hey,
Talking about Angelo Leo.
ready,
Yes, sir.
ready to shut it down?
Yeah, man. We've been doing this shit for a whole minute. We've been on for like shit down there 5 hours, you know what I'm saying? So I want to appreciate everybody for coming through. I had a good time chopping it up about boxing with y'all. I'm still working on the trivia, man. Y'all might think I'm bullshitting, but I'm for real. I already got a bunch of questions. I just been trying to put like a point system on the questions and shit like that too. Because I know that all the questions are not created equal. So I got some that worth 1 point, 2 points, 3 points, 4 points, and 5 points. You know what I'm saying? So I just been trying to get that variety, but I'm working on it. We're gonna have this shit coming up soon. Hopefully next week, man. I want to make sure I got about a good 100 questions. You know what I'm saying? And I've been trying to get new shit. I done asked thousands of questions on this channel. Marlo has too. So I just been trying to come with some new shit that we ain't been focusing on. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna have that for y'all. So y'all be on the lookout and y'all come through fuck with us. And I definitely appreciate everybody for coming through tonight.
Yeah, most definitely. Hey, appreciate all y'all, man, all y'all support. You know what I'm saying? The members, you know what I'm saying? Everybody that come through and rock with us, you know what I'm saying? Even if it ain't a major fight, man, it should be fun. You know what I'm saying? It's always fun to join y'all time. And Rob Stewart in the super chat, appreciate you. Said salute to the corner. Lionel Weatherspoon in the super chat also. Appreciate y'all, fam, most definitely. But
Man, we appreciate that shit.
real talk. Hey, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. You know what I'm saying? Until next time, don't forget to tell them haters and trolls, the fuck out my gym.
You heard him.
Peace.
Gia.